Okay. I think everything is set up. This is new for me, because, like, I have two separate streams set for scheduling, one for today and one for tomorrow. But they're both using the same stream key. And I've never actually had multiple streams on schedule before, so I don't know how any of this works. But you know, I now get why they give you the option to start a stream after you set it up in OBS, because OBS has a start streaming button. And usually when I'm streaming without setting up a schedule, all I need to do is press that button and then I'm automatically streaming. But when I have something scheduled, I have to go into the schedule and press start streaming. So, like, yeah. Actually, now that begs the question. Whenever I press start streaming, does it automatically start the normal streaming? Like, when I'm doing basic streams, does the information that I still have on those basic non-scheduled streams still hold up? I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I'm so confused. Either way, it's been a while. It's been a while since we've been to Final Fantasy VII. I think I took like a 6-month break. I tend to do this a lot with games that I enjoy. Mostly because I end up getting distracted by other games. 4 months! Okay, that's not bad. It's not like Pokemon and Scarlet where I spent like 9 months away. It's actually, according to my channel, it's been 6 months. Wow. I just have no concept for the scope of time. But yeah, the recent Remake Part 2 trailer came out, and I felt like it's a good time to get back to Final Fantasy VII, the original version, and try to play and beat it. Because one thing I want to do, I want to get to the remake game as soon as possible so that I can effectively play that for the channel. So yeah, if I remember correctly, last time we left off, I had to do a lot of grinding off screen because one thing I really wanted to get was the prize from the roller coaster minigame, and I think I showed it off in the last part. I really don't want to do the roller coaster again because I had to abuse save states. But essentially, the one thing I really wanted from the roller coaster ride was the joke weapon that you can get if you get a certain score, and that is the umbrella. So this is the correct save file that I'm using, the save state. So this is the umbrella. This is Aerith's weapon. It's a joke weapon. But the thing about joke weapons is that they have no materia slots, but they have insane amounts of power, of strength. So Aerith, who is usually known as the healer of the game, now has a fantastic strength stat. And with a certain combination of materias, we can turn her into the best tank in the game, the best healer tank. Hence the title Paladin Aerith. And not gonna lie, when we get to have Aerith in our party, I am gonna be really excited. So I basically had to play through the Gold Saucer off screen. I had to abuse save states while playing the roller coaster minigame, and I also had to come here to the Gold Saucer Wonder Square, where I played a couple of the minigames to get enough Gold Saucer points in order to even afford using the roller coaster. And I think also I got a bunch of points from other things. Thanks for it, yeah. So basically what I did is I abuse save states. You can technically do this in the main game if you play enough of these minigames, but we're using an emulator. I think it's fine if we abuse certain features to get stuff that by and large we can get, and heck, even stuff that's hidden and really difficult to obtain. But I basically abuse save states for this one minigame, the 3D Battler, where I basically battled against a bunch of enemies to try to earn the max amount of BP that I can. I think it's called BP, I'm pretty sure. Or it's gold saucer points or something like that. But anyways, the big point of why we want to get GP, that's what it's called. We got 620 GP. And with the 620 GP, we can either get a gold ticket or whatever the hell that is. I actually have no idea. I had this save file set up for like 4 months ago, so I have no idea what some of these things are. Let's try to get the question mark thing. Let's see what that is. A carob nut. We got a nut. We got a nut for 600 GP. What the heck does it do? When you want to breed chocobos, well, unfortunately, I'm not going to breed chocobos until way later into the game, so I'd rather not. Good thing I made a save state literally right before we bought it. I feel like getting the gold ticket is a good idea. So with the gold ticket, I know that we can now access the gold saucer whenever we want without having to spend money. Yeah, it's an unlimited pass to the gold saucer. So whenever we come back to the gold saucer at a later date, we no longer have to spend... I don't even remember how much gil it was, but basically we're fine. We don't have to spend any gil whatsoever. So I think that is a plus to get at this point in the game. Carob nut I can potentially get later on when I do the chocobo breeding minigame. What am I playing? We're playing Final Fantasy VII, the original PS1 version. I figured now that the remake is a thing, I've decided to come back to this game, which I started streaming a couple of months ago. And I just want to finish it. I want to finish it, and hopefully we can start the remake pretty soon, before February of next month, where the second part of the remake comes out, because I am certainly excited for that game. If it's coming for PC, I am playing it day one. Hopefully. Depends on how my PC handles it. Dead. What the? Also, I completely forgot that I named all of my characters after Resident Evil characters. So, Red 13 is just Steve. Hey, Leon. I think Ketchi is Nemesis? Because he's a giant robot? It's not really obvious that he's a giant robot, though. Oh, no! Everyone's dead! Did Sephiroth do this? Sephiroth. I mean, it is his modus operandi. No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Alright, well, in the event that Sephiroth ever does use a gun, you're gonna eat your words, Cloud. Final Fantasy enjoyer. Yep. Final Fantasy, Shin Megami Tensei / Persona, Sonic, and Toho are like the main franchises that I absolutely enjoy. They're basically the ones that I will always play first. Hey, what happened? A man with a gun on his arm. Aw, if she didn't say the arm part, I would have said, man with a machine gun. But no, that's next game. Did he? Hold it right there and stay quiet. Oh no. Did you guys do this? I completely forgot this guy's name was Dio. No, it wasn't us. I must have been wrong.
Ellie, and run! It's gonna get ugly!
Good thing I remembered his voice. Hold them! You know, Dio was just about to change his mind before Ketchi decided to run. Or maybe he didn't. Maybe it's like another mistranslation thing. I wouldn't put it past Final Fantasy VII to have a mistranslation like that. That's as far as you go. Wait and listen.
Leon!
Wait, no, I didn't name him Nemesis. I named him Wesker. Why did I name him Wesker? I think that was a fan vote. I think someone wanted me to name him Wesker, and I was like, okay. Then I guess we're not getting Nemesis in this playthrough. One more to go. Yes. Hey, pay attention. Pay attention to my death. There's no need to listen. Pay for your crime down below. Do it.
Do it. Yes, sir.
How we managed to survive a drop that high, I have no idea. Our brains would literally crush through our skull. Are you alright? Where are we?
A desert prison. Corral's prison.
You seem to know a lot about this, Wesker. Do you want to tell us something? A desert prison?
Yep, a natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I hope that once you get in, you'll never get out.
Which is conveniently right underneath the giant amusement park.
But there was one special exception.
Well, I guess we'll have to find that special exception. Isn't that Chris? and Kate Sith is like, Chris! Long time no see. Chris. Did he really? Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. I guess we're just shocked that he killed this guy.
Well, that's one of your friends? He still looks dangerous.
Chris. All right, well we gotta go see what's wrong with Barrett. This one's been shot too. So if I remember correctly, over here in this little hole, we can find some sort of treasure down here. It's treasure, and I believe... Oh, right, the treasure is open. Indeed. And I think we can also find an enemy if we stick down here. Yep. I don't think this is the correct enemy. In fact, this is a weird looking enemy. We can also see Ketchi in battle. Two-faced A. Oh, geez. I completely forgot that Steve doesn't have his materia set up. And all Ketchi has is Mini. Yeah, I forgot that I wasn't fighting with these guys. So, like... I didn't even set them up with anything. Well, at least I have stuff on Cloud. So we have the manipulation materia, which... I think when it works, we can manipulate the enemy. Oh, couldn't manipulate. But basically, we can manipulate the enemy to do whatever we want. I think it's like a returning thing from... Oh, okay. It just suddenly healed us for some reason. Why? I don't know. Self-destruct. Oh, well, that time, it attacked Wesker. I actually want to use Cloud, thank you very much, because I need to heal. Wesker, though, I can use the dice. Oh boy, I hope I roll a d20! Oh, 8, not bad. Yeah, Ketchi's limit break early on. I think, depending on the roll you get, that's the amount of damage that you inflict. And it's not bad damage early on if you can get a very high roll. And I think the amount of dice increases with the amount of, with how many levels you get. Alright, so Claire and Claire. Yeah, I don't think we have Chris in our party, which is why we can't get any of the materia that he had. Well, in any case, yeah, they really are just all characters from Resident Evil. Hey, I'm fine with that. So what are the other two materias that I had right here? The long range and the Chocomog. Wow, Ketchi has a lot of weapons that are really good for him. They have like 4 materia slots. It's not bad. Yeah, we don't have access to any of this stuff right now. The stuff! I think it probably would have been better to de-equip them off of, Chris. We already have a sense materia. I think throw is probably our best bet. Yeah, Final Fantasy has a lot of songs that feel very nostalgic for the early PS2 SNES era of games. For like the first game all the way up to the 9th game, I believe. It's either the 9th or the 10th game. They had the same composer working for every single one. Nobuo Uematsu, who is an absolute unit. Makes fantastic music. Okay, we need to get rid of the bandit, because if we leave him alive, he's gonna steal our atomic scissors, and he's gonna run away with them. Okay, good. We got the atomic scissors back. I mean, I don't need them anymore. Barrett already has a better weapon, but I want my scissors, damn it. Don't steal my fucking scissors. Hi, I'm here for passing out. Hey, Druid. I'm assuming that you slept. Also, I can't tell if it's my headphones or the actual audio. Is the audio cutting out? Oh, we got Blade Beam! I know sometimes my headphones like to glitch out on me. But like, every couple of seconds I end up hearing the audio stutter. So we got access to Blade Beam, the Limit Break, level 2! Oh, there was like a lot of crackles there. Oh gosh, I really hope that's not the stream. So, I think in order to get Blade Beam, we needed to have defeated a certain amount of enemies. So we finally made that threshold, so now we can access our level 2 Limit Breaks. And in order to unlock the second part of our level 2 Limit Breaks, we need to use Blade Beam a certain number of times. And then we just need to rinse and repeat. Then we'll need to kill a certain amount of enemies again, and then we'll need to... Hello? Let's go meet Taishitsi. Let's go, Cloud.
Those guys only tell lies. Only lies. Not one of them will tell you the truth. Just talk with them a couple of times and you get sick of them.
You mean these guys? Those places heaven. Those places heaven.
This place is heaven.
Man with a gun on his arm?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
You want to see the boss? Go southwest and you'll meet him. You'll meet him. You'll meet him. Once out in the desert, stay still and don't walk.
Don't walk.
Don't walk.
There's no way you'll ever see a mysterious chocobo carriage. No way.
No way. No way. Okay. So I think they give you like subtle hints to what you can do when you enter the southwestern side of the map. Anyways, dude, get out of my way. Okay, well, as long as you've been okay, Druid.
I assume it was a good rest.
You know, I just noticed with Red 13's model, his back is incredibly stretched. It's like a triangle. He's got a triangle for his spine. That's gotta be painful. Didn't I tell you not to come here? Oh no, he's getting his arm ready.
Just hold on for a second. We just want to talk. You'll understand if you'll just hear us out.
And then it bounces on the giant Moogle's blubber. Okay, so there was someone who was watching us. You know what? It was probably the fucking guy who was following us all over the place.
Didn't want none of you getting involved.
Hey, there's the girls.
Hey, that's Leon's line. Leon! It's too dangerous. I can't let you get involved, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we're already involved in this.
We saw you and hurried here. Chris, just tell us what's wrong.
Oh, when you say nope, it's been okay on my end, I assume you meant the audio druid. Okay, if that's the case, then it really is just my headphones. Got it. I really need to buy a new pair of them, but like, maybe next year. You guys. I heard that the murders at the battle arena were done by a man with a gun arm. Was that you?
There's another man that got a gun grafted into one of his arms. It was 4 years ago. I remember, I was on my way home from visiting a Mako reactor being built.
So this takes place after the events of the previous flashback that told us that Barrett basically sold the town to Shinra. And they ended up creating a reactor right next to the town, basically abandoning the coal mines for Mako infusion materials instead. Chris, Dine, come quick! The village is being under attack! It's Shinra soldiers! Nani! As an interesting little twist, Barrett basically has a very similar backstory to that of Cloud and Tifa, where his own village was burned to the ground, and the main culprits responsible for this were creations of Shinra. What the hell happened? Although he certainly didn't have a Sephiroth that burned down the village, there is a character that will be very, very similar to Sephiroth in this scenario. Oh my gosh, Barrett was just twitching. He's still twitching. Hey Chris, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Everyone's waiting. Let's go back to the village. I think everyone is pretty much dead at this point. Although there have been survivors, technically. Yes, I was meaning the sound. That's fair. Oh no! Old man! Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, Barrett with your comic slapstick. Come on, Chris, we gotta hurry. These guys are horrible shots. They have like the best, they have like the worst aim. Chris, you stay here.
Yeah.
And there's Scarlet. Shut up!
You can shoot all day and never hit him with aim like that.
I think she just killed that guy. Stop playing around. And cover me. Watch out! Oh gosh, died! Hang on! Listen to me, you're coming back to the village, here! Yeah, I ain't letting go. You're coming back. Everyone's waiting for you. Eleanor and Marlene, they're all waiting on us. Ouch. And there goes Barrett's arm. That's basically how he lost it. By Scarlet, of all people. I can't wait until the remake comes out. I really want to see Scarlet just pulling out a rifle and shooting down Barrett. Like, that sounds mean, but, like, that scene did not do it justice. You couldn't even see the arm in her hand. From then on, I couldn't use my right arm no more. I was depressed for a while. But then I threw away my artificial arm and got this gun grafted in. I think we meet the person who grafted the arm gun on him in like a supplementary material. Got a new right arm to get revenge on Shinra, who took everything away. Back then I heard the docs say there was another man who got the same operation as me, but he was the left arm. Huh.
But Dine's injury was the same as yours, right?
Yeah, that's right. He was deceived by Shinra too. So we're basically implying that Dine is the one responsible for all the deaths in the Gold Saucer? I don't know how we came to that conclusion that he's still alive even though he fell down a giant ravine. It feels like we just gloss over a bit of dialogue that implied that.
He'll probably join us to fight against the Shinra.
Right, they refer to Shinra as the Shinra for some reason. Wouldn't bet on it. I gotta apologize to Dine before I can rest in peace. And that's why I gotta go alone. Yeah, right. You're not going alone at all. These guys are coming with you. Do whatever you want. Is that what you want to hear? Well, I can't let you do it, because if you die on me, I'm gonna have nightmares. Look at Cloud, becoming a much different person than he was in Midgar. He's certainly grown since those days.
Barret, this isn't the end.
Weren't you going to save the planet?
Shit, Claire. You ought to know by now.
Okay, just a little brother-sister dynamic over here.
That's alright. I'm not so different from you.
Who's Ada again?
That's easy to understand. It's you, Chris.
So there it is, Chris. I'm pretty sure Yuffie was supposed to be Ada, which makes sense. They're both like, one's a ninja, one's a super secret spy. I have to remember like what I named all these characters again. So there it is, Chris. So I guess it'll be Chris, me, and... Okay, so I really want to use Aerith so that I can show off the umbrella. So that she can have everyone under her umbrella. But at the same time, I feel like it would be more fitting if we had Tifa in our party, so that we could... Oh, she has to be in the center. All right. It makes the most sense. These two were the characters that started at the beginning, that we started with at the beginning of the game. They have the most history with each other. Tifa has known Barret for a very, very long time, so it makes the most sense that we use these three. Now I just need to de-equip all the materia that I had on everyone else. So what can I put on you, Claire? Huh. Do I have materia on someone else, I wonder? Oh my gosh, I can throw stuff into the trash. That's a little much. Oh, Wesker, right. I completely forgot. Okay, well, with Wesker, I have just budget materia all over the place. So we're just gonna... Can I de-equip the stuff off of Wesker? Right, I need to press the triangle button. I think I could have pressed the triangle button right here as well, and I could have just de-equipped everything. Either way. Tifa, I believe, doesn't have much on her. It's really worth using. Well, she does have the cover materia, so she was basically my tank. I had Tifa tank so that she could increase her, what is it called? Limit break when I needed it to. Well, we'll use the manipulate materia just because I want to try to level it up as much as I can. It requires a lot of AP, but might as well try. In terms of other stuff, we don't really have anything that we really want to prioritize, except long range, I guess. Yeah, we'll have Tifa be... Right, I had Tifa use the long range materia so that she could fight things while in the back row. And considering she has 2 magic materia, is there anything she can equip that doesn't decrease her overall strength? Well, the all materia, but I'm not going to give that to her. Enemy skill was one of them, I believe. Steel. Yeah, you know what? What I'm going to do, I'm going to give Tifa the steel materia. I'm going to de-equip her with the ice materia. So now her strength won't be lowered by 1 point. I'd rather her have more strength because she's going to be our limit break spammer than Barret, in my opinion.
I wonder if Dine will join us.
Oh, and if we talk to our party members, we can switch out anyone we want to. Shall I go with you? No, boy, you can just handle looking after everyone else.
Fulton's good. Everything is perfect.
Oh, is it now?
You sure all acting pretty heroic, considering we're not making any money on this.
That's all you think about, Ada. It's just making money. What about my needs? What about me, Ada? I thought we were supposed to be a couple, but then you left me after the second game. You pretended you were dead for some reason. And then you left me again in 4. And then you tried to kill me in 6. And then your clone tried to kill me in 6. You're sending me mixed messages here, girl. I wonder if we can steal from the Steelers. Go, Sheevers. With your very, very revealing outfit of cloth that's wrapped around your interesting parts. Which is not a very good outfit, mind you. Summons are really powerful in this game, but man, they use up a lot of MP. It's actually kind of not worth using them if you have a small amount of MP.
Want to enter the Chocobo races?
Yeah, sure.
Then go get permission from the boss of this place.
Who's the boss?
You don't even know? Oh, man.
I believe he's over here. Also, what the heck is this? Looks like we could get some sleep here. Oh! I didn't even know there was a sleep area. Huh. We all just sleep in front of the truck. That's actually kind of funny. This is new on me. I had no idea there was a rest area right inside of this truck. But I guess you have to regain your HP and MP somehow. You knew? Then go pay your respect to Mr. Coates. Alright, so I guess this is the guy that's in charge.
Never seen your face around here before. Going up?
Not interesting. You always have to say that, Cloud.
You don't seem to understand how things work down here. This is the Gold Saucer's garbage dump, and that makes all of us scrubs. The only way to get back up there is to win the Chocobo races. But it's not as easy as you rookies think. Of course, if you got the boss's permission, it'd be a different story, but you'll never get that.
The boss, you say? I thought you were the boss. Alright, well, it's implied that Dine is supposed to be the boss of this area, which I guess makes sense. So we really are just gonna have to pay him a visit in order to get to where he's at. Am I able to get to the other side of this house through over here? Yes, I am. And there's a lot of treasures all over the place, a lot of treasure chests, but they don't have anything in them for some reason. Okay, what's it? Ah! It turns out what was in that house was a hell house. The house was a mimic all along. I know, it's just these faces.
Grass.
Eventually we'll get more, Oh no! I was gonna say, eventually we'll get more of the, enemy skill materia. I bet if we use another one, we could take him out. So I guess Explosion doesn't proc the cover materia. Because, like, yeah, they're attacking Cloud, but Tifa's not covering him whatsoever. I kind of want to heal real quick before we end up using our limit break. And I actually do want to use my limit break with Cloud so that I could level it up. Go, Blade Beam! Use our super secret anime attack. Use our spell card. It's a Mako sign. Mako sign, Blade Beam. That actually sounds really cool. I know that there's Toho versions of RPG games like Tohomon and the Sengoku Rance game, or Sengoku Gensokyo. But I wonder if there's like a Toho Final Fantasy. No, you know what? I brought this up the other day. There was a Toho Fantasy game, or a Toho game based off of Final Fantasy, but it was a RPG Maker game that unfortunately didn't gain enough traction. And it sucks too, because I really do like that game. I think it was just called Toho Fantasy. Maybe I will play that for the channel one of these days if I can get RPG Maker to work. That's a big if, because I remember trying to make that game work on my laptop back in the day, and it just didn't load for me. And I remember the guy who made the game. I think he went by the handle of Zeromus, which is very fitting because Final Fantasy. It started with a Z, of course. It might have been a reference to Zeromus, but probably spelled a little different. But it was a genuinely fun game. It had a really weird story, mind you, but the gameplay looked interesting enough. But I do wonder if there are other games based off of Final Fantasy that Toho fans have made. It'll welcome you in, but then if you try to leave, it'll swallow you. I hear tell some of them never make it out. The best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely. Well, unfortunately, we don't really have much of a choice. But speaking of Toho RPGs, I did not expect this, but in a server that I am in, a Digimon-centered server for a YouTuber that I watch, Frozen Breeze, someone posted a Steam page for a Toho fan game that is based off of Shin Megami Tensei. And I mean straight up Shin Megami Tensei. Early Shin Megami Tensei. The game looks like it's using the Megami Tensei 1 and 2 gameplay style. Oh, they stole my right arm. I need to kill them. I actually need that. Okay, thank goodness. We received the gravity ball and the right arm. Yeah, the right arm is actually pretty important for the next boss that I'm about to do. Oh yeah, I saw that, and apparently it's like really cheap. It's $7. It was just recently released, and I'm like, I need to get that. As soon as I get paid, I'm gonna get that. This one's been shot too. Gosh, they're all just being shot. I believe they call that hip spirit. Yeah, but you don't just sway your hips like that, dude. There's a difference. I'm really glad that we rested because we were starting to run out of MP. And I am not looking forward to using ethers this early into the game. Didn't realize Maya from Persona 2 was in Final Fantasy. Well, hey, I dig Maya, so like... New Yave versus Nanako death battle coming in a month. Now see, I can't tell if you're trolling or not. Because I can totally believe that being an actual thing. Although, honestly, my money is on Nanako. With the power of friendship, how could she lose? Man, the boss was in a really bad mood today. Or was it one of his better days? One of his better days is that he kills people? So, I believe there's an enemy in this area that we can learn a specific enemy skill from. Unfortunately, I don't think we can find them all that easily. It might be these guys, now that I think about it. Can we manipulate them? Oh, we did! We manipulated the Death Claw. Wait, Death Claw? Oh, wow. These guys got a significant upgrade since Fallout. They've turned into Final Fantasy villains. Deathclaw, Laser. I think it's Laser that is the attack. So if we use Laser on Barret... Ow. Yep, there it is! The Laser. So we learned the Laser enemy skill. Can we actually use that right now? We can, actually. I want to try and use it to see how much damage we can even do. Deathclaw, huh? Wow. Okay, to be fair, it is the enemy's own skill, so it's like, you know what? Of course it wouldn't do that much damage. Although now that I think about it, if you use a, let's say if you use a gun on yourself, it's still gonna hurt. It's not like the gun is just not gonna hurt you, damn it. There we go. Well, I guess we encountered the only thing that gave me an enemy skill. I'm pretty sure there's something else in this area, but I don't really feel like exploring all too much. Oh, sweet ride, dude. See, I can't tell if the front side over here, the giant piece of scrap that's in front of this car, I can't tell if it's another part of it. Although looking at it from this angle, it does look like it's just a sports vehicle, but it's sideways. So, funnily enough, we could have actually went into the desert if we had went north on the screen to the left. I think we could have gotten into the desert, and there was like a whole section in that area. Matcha magic. Okay, well this is a good way to get matcha magic at this point in the game. Barrier, huh? Well, there's really no point in using our magic then. In fact, Shiva might actually be resisted. I should really bring out an enemy skill guide just to make it easier for me to figure out, like, okay, when should I start encountering enemies again? And which enemies should I look out for? But I'm pretty sure we don't really have anything else to learn in this area. Good job, Cloud. I mean, Leon. I mean, Squall. It just occurred to me that I named Cloud after Leon from Resident Evil, but it could also be he could also be named after Leon from Kingdom Hearts 2, who is just Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. It's all coming full circle here. Done, is that you? I don't know, take a look at the gun arm, dipshit. Now that's a voice I haven't heard in years. He's got 2 crosses hanging from the side of the hill right there. And he's got a limp as well. I mean, he did fall off of a ravine at a pretty high distance. A voice I'll never forget. I always hoped I'd be able to see you again someday. I knew you were alive somewhere. We had the same operation. Listen to me, Dine. Ooh. And then Barrett just catches the bullet with his pecs. That's basically what happened. What's that? I hear her voice. Huh? Nani? I hear her voice, Eleanor's voice, begging me not to hate your rotten guts. That's why I didn't hunt you down. I know I was stupid. I'm not asking to forgive me. But what are you doing in a place like this? Why you want to kill those that ain't even involved? Why? But why? Why the hell do you care for? Are the people killing? Or are the people killed going to understand why? Are the people of Corel going to understand just hearing Shinra's excuses? I don't care what the reason is. All they give us are artillery and stupid excuses. What's left in a world of despair and emptiness. Oh. You still want to hear why? Alright, I'll tell you. 'Cause I want to destroy everything. The people of this city. Just constantly just limping all over the place. The city itself. The whole world. Barrett is just tanking these shots. I got nothing left in this world. Corel, Eleanor, Marlene. Dine, Marlene. Marlene's still alive. Huh? I went back into town. I thought she was gone for sure. That's why I wanted to be by her side till the end. That's when I found her. Found Marlene. So yeah, in a shocking twist, Marlene is actually Dine's daughter, and Barrett adopted her after he found her just wandering the burned streets of Corel, and took her, I'm assuming, took her to Midgar to get a better life. Of course, Barrett just unfortunately couldn't stay away from his obsession with revenge against Shinra, so that's why he ended up forming his subsection of Avalanche. Dot dot dot. Apparently everyone is Leon in this game.
She's in Midgar. Let's go see her together, alright? So, she's still alive. Alright, Chris. I guess that means you and I gotta fight. What? Eleanor's alone by herself. I gotta take Marlene to her. Eleanor is his wife, and Eleanor is dead, so he's talking about killing his own daughter. Yeah, if it's not obvious enough, Dine has a few screws loose at this point. The fall definitely messed him up. Dine, are you insane? Yeah, we can't let him go see Marlene. Marlene wants to see her mom, don't she?
He's threatening to kill his child daughter.
Stop, Dine! I can't die yet! Oh yeah? Well, my life's been over ever since then.
Just move, Barrett, move!
Stop it! I don't want to fight you!
Chris!
Or Chris. Cloud, you stay the hell out of it! This is my problem!
Oh yeah. And now we got a solo battle with Barrett. Now this is going to be really awesome in the remake. Just a one-on-one battle. Needle gun. Okay, so we can either do this the easy way or the semi-difficult hard way. I think we're going to do it the easy way. So where is my right arm? There it is. There it is. This is what we got from stealing from the bomb. And if we use the right arm, he's instantly dead. Well, that was a battle. The minute he said he's going to kill Marlene is the minute Barrett threw off his right arm and chucked it at him. You know what? It's my headcanon that Barrett just rips off his only good arm. No, you know what? It's the arm with the cannon on it. So he just rips off the cannon and then he just bonks Dine with it. Snap out of it. Shut up. You're not going to kill your daughter. Back. Your arm is too strong. So can we say that Barrett smacked Dine with his pimp hand? With his ring finger. It's just a giant ring on the cannon. It wasn't just my arm. Back then, I lost something irreplaceable. I don't know where I went wrong. Well, you lost your family, dude. We all lost our family, actually. Everyone in this room has lost their family. To fire, apparently. Scar, we need to have a talk. Dine, I don't know either, man. Is this the only way we can resolve this? I told you. I want to destroy everything. Everything. This crazy world. Even me. So yeah, in a way, Dine and Barrett's relationship is almost like a humane mirror version of Cloud and Sephiroth's relationship, where one of them has gone so off the deep end that they just want to destroy everything for the sake of their own goals. Although with Dine, it's just because he's insane, and a sense of revenge as well. But I find that really fascinating in the fact that our first three party members have so much in common, and they never really talk about it after this. And what about Marlene? What's going to happen to her? Think about it, Chris. How old was Marlene back then? Even if I did go to her now, she wouldn't even know me. And what's more, Chris, these hands are a little too stained to carry Marlene anymore. Chris. Chris! I think he threw the neck. Yeah, he was actually wearing that necklace on his 3D model. Give that pendant to Marlene. It was Eleanor's, my wife's memento. Oh, you mean the Turk? Man, Druid blew my mind the other day, where he told me that apparently there's another character in Final Fantasy VII whose name is Eleanor, who is not associated with Dine's Eleanor. Apparently she's a completely different character, and it's like, why did you name those two the exact same names? Alright. Wow. Marlene's already 4. Wow, she is young. How long has it been since Corel bursted into flames.
Chris, don't ever make Marlene cry.
Dine! 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 Da, 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 da. It's actually a really sad moment. And the 2 crosses were supposed to be for his wife and daughter.
Dine, me and you were the same. My hands ain't any clear. I shouldn't be able to carry Marlene either. Ah!
I'm just glad that they left that scene completely silent, because it's a very poignant scene. Despite, you know, you having PS1 graphics, it's still really, really powerful to see all that happen. You want something? I want to go up.
Like I told you before, you gotta get the boss's permission. Then win the chocobo.
Dine's got his reasons and can't speak. So I got this instead. Yep. Proof of the fact that we had moited him.
Yeah, but
I want to go up. Right. Yeah, he kind of knows what happened. Did you kill Dine? You must have, or you'd never be holding that thing.
So Dine's dead. Maybe now this place will calm down a little. Dine didn't care who anyone was.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
The hell do you know?
Right. I mean, no. I don't know anything. Sorry. Just shut up, dude. Then will you get us out of here?
Huh? Oh man, you guys are mistaken. I already told you, there's only one way to get out of here. That's to win the chocobo race. And that's held up there in the gold saucer.
Oh man, I've never won a chocobo race in the gold saucer before.
Oh wait, this isn't Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe we have a chance. And only one racer can go up at a time. Say what?
No, really, even if you threaten me.
A rule's a rule, I can't change it. If I do, the whole system will go down. The whole system down here will mess up. And I can't do that. Okay, I'll let one go up there. After that, he's got to deal with Dio. Alright then. Alright. Leon, you go. We'll wait down here. Hurry up and win that chocobo race and get us out of here.
Yes, sir. Pull the Shing side there.
Right, Leon. We'll be waiting and rooting for you up.
Oh, that was Tifa. Okay. I thought it was the guy in the bag, and I was like, wait, you're rooting for me? You really care about me?
Have you decided? All you need now is a manager. And register and get a chocobo.
Hi, I happened to hear your story.
Esther.
I'll be your manager.
I have no idea what this woman's deal is. She's a very random character that doesn't really have much going for her. But hey, she's there. Hello, Druid.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that the character you're thinking of, her name is not Eleanor.
It wasn't?
It's Emma.
Oh. But didn't she have like a sister named Eleanor?
No, Elena. The other Turk that we meet in 7.
Mm-hmm.
Elena.
Mm-hmm.
Her sister was a former Turk named Emma.
Okay, then I guess I must have just heard wrong.
And she is gone female in Before Crisis.
Yeah. Now that I did remember. Okay.
Yep.
So I guess I just
I just
misremembered.
wanted to correct that for you.
Oh yeah, no worries. It's like
Yeah.
it's still confusing though. If it would have been confusing if both of their names were Eleanor. It's like having another Cloud in the same universe and they have nothing in common at all.
There's no manager.
Oh, and I was hearing a little bit of static a little while ago, and then it normaled itself out. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because that's what I'm getting. I'm getting like it's normal throughout the stream, and then there's certain points where it like gets very staticky, and then it gets normal.
Interesting.
So, maybe it's my headset because I'm downloading stuff, and it might be an issue there. But I noticed like there's like subtle spots where I hear the static, but it's not anything major. Just giving you a heads up there.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
probably...
gonna mute myself, so.
No worries, no worries.
Alright. But I'm just giving you a heads up.
Yeah, thanks for the tip, though.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll probably have to listen back listen to the playback later on to see like which spots and how it sounds like, just to see if it probably has to do with my phone being close to my microphone. Because like I remember there was a stream that I did where at the end of the stream I had my phone all the way underneath my microphone, and I think that caused static interference with it. So that's why I have my phone far away from me, and that's how I read the chat. So if my voice sounds like this, where it sounds like I'm away from my microphone, that's why.
Yeah, well, nice to meet you, Leon.
I don't know what this character's deal is, but she looks pretty. Alright then, Leon. I'll send you up the elevator. Esther will find you, or Esther will give you one of the details.
So that's what happened. I'll talk to Dio directly. You just concentrate on the race. Oh yeah, getting back to the other thing. There are many different types of chocobo jockeys. It's not only for criminals. Some people compete for the fame, some people compete for the money, some only for the glory, and some like to get their accessories. You know, because they want to increase their glamour and all that. Oh wait, this isn't Final Fantasy XIV. And then there are people like you. Oh yeah, I'll teach you how to ride a chocobo.
I think I've only done the chocobo race in 14 once, and I didn't have much luck with it, so then I just not played. I didn't play it anymore after that.
First you use the select button to choose either auto or manual.
Yeah, I completely forgot how to use the chocobo, so I need this tutorial.
In other words, either you control the chocobo or let it run on its own. But it's pretty hard to make the chocobo run the way you want it to. If the chocobo doesn't like you, it won't listen. You can't really help on this one. But most of the chocobos that I'll provide you with are mellow and you should be able to handle them. When you're riding, use the square button to speed up. And then you use the X button to slow down.
Okay, square X. Gotta remember where that is on the PlayStation controller. Because I'm using an Xbox controller. Alright. That's the square button, that's the X button. Speed up, slow down.
But if you go faster than the chocobo can handle, it'll lose its stamina really fast. And use the directional button to move the chocobo left and right. Use the circle button to get a boost of speed. Of course, your stamina runs out faster, though. There are some bad-tempered chocobos that can't pace themselves, and they'll lose their stamina pretty fast. For these kinds of chocobos, you should set the controls on manual to slow it down. Finally, some advice for the restless. Once the first and second chocobo cross the goal line, push the start button to end the race.
Yeah, just in case you end up screwing up. Oh, I see a materia on the corner. Can I go get it? No, 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 no. Aw. You knew?
Hi, Joe. Hello.
Hey, Esther. You're looking pretty as usual.
Thanks.
I feel like this is going to be more fleshed out once we get to the remake. Speaking of the remake, I hope they change the computers. Because look at that. They have like a 90s desktop brick PC screen all the way over there. Man, that is old school.
Let me introduce you, Leon. This is Joe, one of the top chocobo jockeys.
So we basically have to beat him. Nice to meet you, Leon.
If you're with Esther, then... Right, he's an up-and-coming jockey. He's only been down here for a day, and already he made it up here.
Nani? Oh, I see. So, what did you do down there? Sorry, you're not supposed to ask about the past here. Pretty interesting. I have a feeling that we'll meet again. I don't think we'll ever meet him again. I'm pretty sure he's not in the other races. I don't remember, actually. And until we meet again. Can I go pick up that materia? Can I, please?
I'll go to check on the chocobo. You just wait here for a while.
Yay! What is this? It's the Ramu materia. Neat. I can't even open my menu to check the materias that I have. Can I play on the PC? Can I play some of the emulator? The race will start in a few moments. Will the jockeys for the next race please proceed to the padlock? I repeat. You don't want to talk with me? Want to talk with me? Huh? I can imagine Cloud being one of those annoying types. Let me in! Let me in! Hello?
Leon!
I'm right behind you.
Thanks for waiting. I registered you in the next race. This is a chocobo I prepared myself. He won't lose easily. I call this chocobo Lightning. Oh yeah, you know how to ride one.
Yeah, you told me literally just like 2 minutes ago.
Then good luck.
Is it gonna give me yet another tutorial? No, okay. I love this chocobo thing. I believe we're set to automatic, which means we don't really have to try. But if we press the select button, we can then use our meter. Let's try to make a boost towards the goal. And then we set it to automatic again. Chocobo, you need to do some tight swerves here and there. Alright, so I believe... Oh gosh, we're tired out! Oh no! Also, was that Goofy in the sound? In the music? Well, we sort of screwed up here. Yeah, my chocobo's not moving. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the button to slow down. Because if I remember correctly, if you use the slow down button, you're supposed to regain your stamina. Or I guess you don't? I guess not. Well, we pretty much screwed up this race.
Too bad. You had a tough situation there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let me find a better chocobo for you. Wait here for a while, okay?
But I don't want to wait. Oh, wait, I have the perfect solution for this. Sometimes I forget that I'm playing on an emulator, and I have these features.
I prepared another chocobo for you. I call this one Squall.
Select button. Okay, what's the button to move faster and move slower? When you're riding, square button for speed, X button to slow down. Got it. So basically, we don't want to use the circle button to get the boost of speed throughout the entire race. We do not want to use all of our meter. So it seems like the best idea is to just play the race normally, and then once we get to the end, we use the boost. And maybe I use the manual mode to make the tight turns like this. And then I speed up with the square button. Automatic is nice, but like, no. Sometimes it doesn't really help. And if we set it to automatic here, we're kind of behind this guy. We're gonna have to make a good turn here. Yeah, we basically have to force our chocobo to do these tight turns. And we're starting to run out of stamina. That's not good. Come on, Squall, you can make it. Actually, we're pretty far. I think we can probably do this. Oh gosh, we're almost done. We're almost out. Get to the finish line! Hey, the Final Fantasy victory theme. Ba-da, ba-da-da. Good job, Squall. Leon just bouncing on top of Squall, which just sounds like a paradox. And then the lightning comes in and it's like, did someone say paradox? Congratulations! Now you're home free!
Oh yeah, the owner told me to give this letter to you when you won.
Boy. Thanks, Dio Dad. If you're reading this letter, then you must have won, and won a victory that I'm sure you earned. I heard about Dine from Esther. Now that you are victorious, I promise that you and all of your friends will get a full pardon, and you all will be set free. And also, by way of apology, I prepared a little gift for you to use on your journey. Sorry I couldn't be there to tell you this in person, but I'm a very busy man. Sincerely, Dio. Gift?
Hello? Leon, isn't this great? Leon! The assistant manager just stopped by and dropped off a buggy for you. Now you can go over deserts and rivers, no problem. Okay, Leon, I'll be waiting outside. And only me. We're ditching everyone else.
The letter continues. P.S. I just recently met Sephiroth. I just recently met Sephiroth. He must have a lot of fans with boys your age. So, every time I read this message, I always get the mental image of Sephiroth coming to the Gold Saucer and just enjoying the rides, and then just meeting up with Dio and is like, hey, if you ever see this spiky-haired blonde guy, just tell him that I was here. And then he just takes a lick out of his lollipop. Sephiroth enjoying himself with very mundane routines is very enjoyable to think about. Why don't you get his autograph? He seems like he's headed towards the South River, towards Gongaga. Sephiroth. I said it in the song voice, but I said it in a whisper, so it makes it more dramatic.
I guess this is goodbye. Yeah, well, if you ever get your own race chocobo, come back again. I'll take care of your registration and everything. I'll see you again.
Goodbye, Esther. We'll probably never see you. Okay, so now that we have Leon and Barrett, or now that we can take Barrett out of our party, let's put Ada. Oh no, wait, Ada was Aerith. Then who was Yuffie? Oh, you know what? That makes sense. She was Ashley. Okay, so Ada. Wow, I just realized we have 3 of the characters that are universally shipped with Leon in Resident Evil. Oh man, it's exactly like what people do when they play Final Fantasy VII. They ship all these characters together. Because I know some people like to ship Cloud and Yuffie. I don't see it, but apparently it's there. But we now have access to the buggy, which means we can traverse through rivers and ravines. The buggy can cross shallow rivers and deserts. You can even enter Costa del Sol and Junon by buggy by hitching a ride on the cargo ship. So yeah, if we head all the way back to Costa del Sol, we can take the cargo ship, which is what we used to get here, even though it's Rufus Shinra's ship, and just bring the buggy to that area. We will definitely have to do that at a later date, because there are certain collectibles that we can get over there. I'm pretty sure we could get to Costa del Sol right now. Now, one thing that's confusing, though, is that we have access to... Oh, I completely forgot to equip all the materia on Aerith. Oops. Damn it! Now, one thing I completely forgot is that you can get into battles while still in the buggy, which is a little confusing. You would think that it would protect you from random battles. Either way, I need to go into my menu and equip all the stuff that I need to equip on Aerith, because she doesn't have materia, nor does she have her umbrella. That's kind of like the whole point of going through the roller coaster ride. So as you see, her attack and attack percentage increases, but she gets no materia slots, and her materia growth for her weapon is nothing, which, you know, makes sense. She doesn't have anything on there. But thanks to the umbrella, she now has more attack than Cloud or Tifa, which is a little ridiculous. We also need to equip something good for her arm. Let's go with the silver armlet, because that seems to be like the best thing we have at the moment. Well, except for the Shinra Beta, but Shinra Beta has worse stats, I believe. And let's just put something random on her over there. Okay. Now, what type of materia can we take from Chris? Well, obviously all the arm stuff. And then let's de-equip the stuff on Chris and figure out what we're going to do for the other characters. Tifa, how many spots do you have? Okay, we're probably going to have to give you a better accessory. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out Barrett's armlet, or Yuffie's armlet, for Tifa's. Because I believe they both have like 4 slots. Yeah, she has the Shinra Beta, and Barrett has the 4 slot. In terms of stats, the 4 slot gives us magic defense, but the Shinra Beta gives us a decent helping of defense. And I think I'm going to go with the Shinra Beta. Or you know what, the 4 slots is actually a better idea, because that way Tifa's magic defense will be better. And she's still going to be in the back row thanks to the long range materia. And with her being in the back row, she will at least be able to tank physical attacks. So we'll actually keep the Shinra Beta off of them for now. Take that off, that off. Do we have anything important on Red in terms of accessories? We basically need to check everyone at this point. Ketchy or Wesker. I still can't believe I called him Wesker. Also, he has a yellow megaphone as a weapon. Honestly, not as weird as the magic comb for Steve. Okay, and with that said, Tifa, you're getting the 4 slots. Actually, the carbon bangle is better for stats, but I'm still giving you the 4 slot because you get 4 materia slots. So now we can give you a extra materia here. In terms of what we're gonna give you, silence is a good spell to have, and I think we do need it for a certain boss battle that we're gonna fight later. In fact, let's make a little bit of headway. If we can get silence, then I will be happy. If not, then yeah, that's unfortunate, but you know, at least we tried. Manipulate, cover. Yeah, I got 2 covers, damn. 40% cover. Now that's nice. Oh, apparently I got dropped frames. I'm checking OBS and it says that I got like 0.2% of dropped frames. That might have been what the static was early on. Interesting. Okay. Man, I have so many windows open. Tabbing out doesn't necessarily help with that. we have Restore here, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna make Tifa the healer. And she's also gonna be long range. She doesn't have much spells on her. And that's mostly because... Oh, right, we gotta de-equip the cover off of her. Because cover is going straight to Aerith. In fact, Aerith should not be using any spells whatsoever. We're gonna be equipping her with the enemy skill. Actually, should we be equipping her with the enemy skill? I think Cloud is basically a bit of everything. Transform materia we don't necessarily need. So I think he'll be the one who uses the enemy skill. Aerith will instead use... What does Throw do? Vitality +1. That's actually kind of good for Aerith because she's gonna need a lot. She's gonna need a lot of defense, and Luck is also good as well. But in terms of other things we can give her, not much. I mean, we could potentially get started on the all materia. Or just continue to increase the all materia's AP. Sense is decent to have if you're fighting a boss that you don't know about, but I never use it. That's the problem, I never use Sense, so there's really no point in trying it. And there's no way in heck I want to decrease my overall HP. Is there anything in this area that I need, that I want to use? Okay, when it comes to Tifa, we'll probably get rid of Steel and put it on Aerith. There we go. And for you, Tifa, you'll just have everything else. You have the Restore Materia. We'll put the Fire on you. And we'll also put either Asuna or Ice. Or we want to get Asuna from the heal materia. I'm thinking we're going to use the heal materia for now to try to increase that level. And the final materia will probably be... we need to increase these alls. So I'm just going to put a random all on her. And just hope that's okay. Elemental. Oh, right. I gave him the elemental materia. Well, Shiva we don't really use a lot, so... I'm gonna give this extra all materia to Cloud. At this point, I'm just giving materias to characters just so they can increase the levels. I don't necessarily need them for extra coverage, it's just I want this to be at a certain level once we get to this point in the game, and I need to get started on grinding now, is basically how it works. But as long as I keep the long range materia on Tifa, I can keep her in the back row for as long as I want. Even with 40%, that still didn't do much. There we go! Hey, speaking of 40%. 40% of pain! Oh yeah, she's doing lots of damage now. Good job, Aerith. Stole the TS bomb. She has a lot of evasion, apparently. I don't know why. Also, I had completely forgotten. I needed to, what was the item? I think it was the... Uses confusion... Hyper. Wait, is it Hyper or is it Tranquilizer? It was the Hyper. I need to put Hyper on Aerith. Because that increases the amount of limit gauge that she gets. Now, we have the Paladin Aerith. The best strategy, because she takes a lot of hits, but with every hit, she increases her limit break. which allows her to spam her healing wind. Instant heal to everyone. It's not a full heal, mind you, but it's a heal nonetheless. And look at how much limit... Wow, we immediately got our limit break back. You should just constantly spam healing wind. Isn't that just nice? And because she has the cover materia, she has a very likely chance of taking the damage. And then we have the umbrella to deal physical damage whenever we need to. And it's going to be even better once we get the counter materia. Now, I don't remember exactly where we can get the counter materia. I'm hoping it's not after disc 1. But actually, I should probably look that up right now. If we can get the counter materia sometime soon, we can also equip that onto Aerith, and she can basically just constantly counter everything. We'll counter everything! In fact, let's do a physical attack right now, Aerith. Okay, so I'm looking it up right now. Oh, we manipulated him. Nice. You take that damage. Flying Sickle and Tail Beat. Might as well attack this thing. And with that said, let's spend this time just trying to steal from this guy. Maybe he has something good on him. Since he can't attack us, we manipulated him, which means he's basically just stuck in that position. And we're gonna waste his turn by using an attack on himself, and then we will just attack with our other characters. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. So apparently we won't be able to get the counter materia until disc 2. That's a little unfortunate. Oh hey, we've leveled up Restore, which I think means we got the Kira 2. Or Kira. I think they call it Kira 2 in this game. Independent materia counterattack. Counterattack is an independent materia in Final Fantasy VII. When equipped, it provides a chance to counterattack physical attacks made against the user. Okay, never mind, never mind. Wait. Or maybe? I'm trying to figure this out. During unilateral hometown? Okay. So apparently, there are two different materias. One is called counter attack, and the other is called counter. Counter materia counters any attack with a materia that is linked to said materia, to said counter materia. So it's basically like the all materia. You link it with one materia, and then it counters with whatever materia you link it to. So say if you link it to a heal, you counter with a cure spell. What I was thinking of is the counter-attack materia, which we get in Disc 1, thankfully. And that's actually not far off. Well, it's actually pretty far off, but it's not as far off as I thought it was. And that's the one that I want to get. Because I can equip that to Aerith to make her the counter queen. Just have a really powerful, just have a really high level counter, cover materia for a high cover percentage. She covers everyone, and then with a high level counter materia, she then counters pretty much most of the time, dealing really high damage because of the fact that she has the umbrella equipped. Yeah, Aerith is gonna be amazing. She's basically my best unit in the disc 1 because of how amazing her utility can be. And it really is all thanks to her, both her joke weapon and her limit break being an all heal. Now, I don't know if the heal increases in potency depending on what level she's in or how high her magic stat is, but it's pretty high as it is. And the fact that you can just spam it, that's fine with me. Okay, so this is just a random house that has no one in it. I believe it's part of an optional side quest that we can do later on, though. So we'll be back to that later. But in terms of our next destination, we have to head to the other side of the continent, and there's going to be something in between us. Durgans! Gagighandi. Yes, that is certainly a name. What did they do to us? Did they slow us down? Oh no, they casted Doom on Aerith. Okay, that's actually kind of bad. We may need to kill these guys as fast as possible, because they're casting Doom on everybody. Tifa, go! Alright, well that was easy enough. Bonk. Can't believe she does more damage than the other guys. Man, Aerith is just crazy right now. Okay, well, when Tifa does a crit, she does significantly more, but that's because it's a critical attack. Now see, that makes sense. Oh, I also completely forgot about this area. So this, I believe, is the entrance to Gongaka. And we're gonna make a quick stop right here because there are some things that we can collect in this area. And I actually have the best team for this area as well. Specifically, I want Tifa for the beginning of this section for a very specific battle that we're about to do. Is somebody there? Oh, it's the Turks.
Hey, Rude, who do you like? What are you getting so embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like?
Tifa.
That's a tough one.
Welp.
But poor Elena, she, you...
Well, you read the room completely wrong, Reno. No, she likes Sung.
Exactly. I never knew that.
You didn't, but it was obvious. Literally everyone saw it coming.
But Sung likes that ancient.
Well, let's see, that's a big bombshell as well. Didn't he, like, pimp smack the ancient, though? Certainly a very toxic relationship when you break it down. What are they talking about?
It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like, but Sung is so different. Oh no! They're here! They're really here! Then it's time. Rude, don't go easy on them, even though they're girls.
Don't worry, I'll do my job.
He won't. Then we're counting on you. I'll report to Sung.
Yeah, you go do that. Goodbye, Elena. We're not gonna fight you pretty much ever.
It's been a while. Payback time for what you did in Sector 7.
Sector 7?
That's sad.
Yeah, who were you? That's as far as you go. Alright, first battle against the Turks. Well, we technically fought Reno before, but this is the first battle between the both of them. So, Reno and... Oh my gosh! They just brought Aerith down. That was a big hit. So, unfortunately, Aerith has my steal materia, so we can't exactly steal from these guys just yet. In fact, we're probably just going to end up defending for now. So, Rude, I believe, has pretty good... oh, he doesn't have anything to steal. Maybe it's Maybe it's Reno that has something that's decent? I don't actually remember. Maybe they don't have anything at all. Yeah, maybe this battle doesn't give you anything. I could be misremembering. Turk Light. I had no idea that he used fire magic. Nothing to steal. Okay. In that case, then there's really no need to steal from these guys. Quick, heal! Heal, Aerith, heal! In hindsight, giving you the steel materia was probably not a good idea. Yeah, there's one unfortunate downside when it comes to Aerith being the tank of the team. It's the fact that she has very low HP and defense, so you're really not going to be able to capitalize on tanking hits as much as you think. Basically, what you're really hoping for is for Aerith's limit break to proc off when you get hit. Also, I completely forgot that Blade Beam is a AoE hit, so it hits everyone on the screen, but it does significant damage to one person. Okay, Rude is the healer, which means we probably have to take him out first. Rude is an interesting character. He heals when you would think he would just be the normal monk. But no, he has a bunch of healing spells, he has some decent magic. He's actually a pretty interesting character with that set. Now, another interesting thing about Rude, and this is kind of the reason why I brought Tifa into this battle, if you have Tifa in your party and you're fighting against Rude, Rude will make a conscious effort to not attack Tifa. I believe it's hard-coded into his AI to not attack her unless she's the only character left on screen. Because at that point, he can't really do anything else, so he just has no choice but to attack her. But that's some fun story integration where, yeah, he has a crush on her. Of course he would not want to hit her. Also, I completely forgot to use Bio at the beginning of this battle. Because these two are human enemies, they are affected by the poison spell. So inflicting them both with poison is actually a really good idea and something that should be remembered for later battles. Oh, we're starting to run out of MP. Yeah, this is a pretty difficult battle, to say the least. Rude and Reno are very fast, and you probably don't have access to the slow spell as of yet, so... It's actually a decent challenge at this point of the game. In hindsight, I probably should have given hypers to Cloud and Tifa as well, just so they could spam their limit breaks at the same time. Yeah, we just
That's
need
what
to...
I do.
Exactly. I love how the sleep spell is just called Sleeple in this game. Makes absolutely no sense, but I like it. Oh! I find it funny how whenever Rude hits Aerith, she just falls to the ground. It's kind of ridiculous. ... Well, I'm out of here. I'm about to be killed by poison. See ya! And Reno died from poison off-screen. So I misremembered. It's apparently a different Rude and Reno battle where you can steal from them.
Hey, something seems wrong. He didn't attack me even once. Like they knew we were coming.
They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. Then that means...
That there's a Shinra spy?
I don't even want to think that there's a spy. I trust everyone, especially the dog.
If there's anyone you should trust more with your life, it's the doggo. Okay, so let's head... I was thinking of heading west first, because we have a couple of collectibles that we can get, but... Or maybe it is west. Or... Yeah, because this leads to the broken reactor. Which, by the way, I think the only encounter that you can find in the broken reactor is the Triceratops. The heavy tank Triceratops. This thing is ridiculous. People were excited to see the Hell House in the remake. Well, I'm excited to see this thing. Whatever the heck this thing is supposed to be. Couldn't steal anything, which means it does have something to steal. Wheelie attack! It just comes in with its massive wheelies. We're gonna see if we can manipulate this thing. Big spiral! Not a lot of damage, but he seems to use it twice. Oh, we did it! We manipulated the heavy tank, which means we can steal from its butthole. Alright, Aerith. Insert your umbrella and let it clutch. That's pretty much what she's doing with her animation. Unfortunately, you can't defend with the character who manipulated the enemy. Not like you really want to, though. Come on, Aerith. You're not stealing from it. Steal harder! Clench harder! In terms of what determines the steal rate in the game, I am not sure. There doesn't seem to be a spirit stat like in... Phoenix Down, really? There doesn't seem to be a spirit stat like in Final Fantasy IX. We're gonna do a big spiral. And then we're gonna set up all of our characters to attack. I set Aerith in the attack position. Oh, Tifa got a limit break. Nice. Will we need to use it? No! I guess we'll use it for the next battle then. Ooh, cover leveled up! Which means I think it went from a measly 20% to 40%. And with the secondary cover materia, that means we have a total of 60% chances, about 60% chance for Aerith to cover. And we're about to level up the other materia, which means we will get an 80% chance. Oh, Aerith. You are going to be taking a lot of hits, apparently. You know, I would give the hyper to Leon or Claire, but I only have one, so I think I'm going to save it for now. Especially since we might be heading into a town sometime soon. Are we going to fight another Triceratops? Apparently we are. Aw, yeah! Oh yeah, look at that. That 60% is going a long ways. Well, now that I know you give us Phoenix Downs whenever we steal from you, I don't feel like stealing anymore. Wheelie attack! Oh, nice damage there. Nice. And that boss fight really used up all of our MP. Except for Aerith, who doesn't actually use MP. Man, this is a really weird playthrough. I play Aerith so wrong compared to other people. But you know what? It feels fun. In my opinion, if I'm having fun with an RPG by using an orthodox strategy involving a character, I am fine with that because, hey, it's all about my enjoyment at the end of the day when I'm playing the game. Ruin Reactor. So if I want to make Aerith into a physical tank, I'm fine with that. A physical cover tank. a physical cover counter tank. Who heals. Gosh, she does like a little bit of everything in this game, apparently. It's Scarlet, head of Shinra weapon development. Why she's here, I don't know. Yeah, this is a bit of a random scene.
This isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors.
Oh, is it a high materia?
This reactor's a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. You seen any?
No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away.
Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some.
I just can't wait. It seems very out of character for Song to say.
With Hojo gone, the weapons developments have been getting a bigger budget.
I envy them.
But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Stop. Oh, sorry. I forgot Heidegger was your boss.
Welp.
Let's go.
She doesn't even care either.
And hey, and that actually hurts more according to what happened with him and the Turks.
That I do remember.
Yeah, that hurts a lot more.
It's like they're setting up tiny seeds. It feels like they actually planned this ahead of time. Or maybe some bits ahead of time.
Big, large, huge materia. An ultimate weapon, the perfect weapon. You mean the ultimate life form?
They're trying to create Shadow the Hedgehog using materia. Oh gosh. You know, Shadow was the ultimate first-class soldier. Gosh, saying that reminds me of... Okay, wait a minute. Wasn't there supposed to be a materia in this area? I could have sworn we got the Titan materia from this reactor. Well, I'll try to look it up after this battle. But saying that, saying that bit about Shadow made me remember of back in the early 2010s, 2012, where Newgrounds was the hot new thing. Oh gosh, I was alive. I was around during on the internet during the Newgrounds era. Blech. But I remember those animations of Sonic Fantasy, which is basically a Sonic meets Final Fantasy parody. And I liked those animations because you could basically play them as if they were Final Fantasy games. And that was like my first ever interaction with Final Fantasy. Of course it would be from Sonic the Hedgehog. And then funnily enough, after that, I got introduced to Final Fantasy yet again through Kingdom Hearts. And it was all thanks to Kingdom Hearts that made me actually purchase a Final Fantasy game to begin with, although it was kind of on accident. It was like during one Christmas where I really wanted a PlayStation Portable and Final Fantasy Birth by Sleep, because I was really into Final Fantasy at the time, or I was really into Kingdom Hearts at the time. So I asked my parents if they could get me a PlayStation Portable with Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and you know, God bless them, they tried. They got a PSP, but the store didn't have Kingdom Hearts, so instead the cashier told them to get Dissidia Final Fantasy, which, you know, best decision they ever made, because Dissidia Final Fantasy ended up being my first Final Fantasy game, but also my favorite Final Fantasy game. So I think it was just a win-win. Alright, so how do I get the Titan materia? Because I could have sworn it was in this reactor. Maybe I'm misremembering something. The Gongaga reactor. It's found in the destroyed reactor in Gongaga. It's not visible when the player can first visit, but can still be obtained by observing the ruins of the reactor if the player returns after... oh, okay. So it's just invisible. I thought it was visible. Alright, well, where is it? Do I just have to click every single area? Maybe it was in the spot that Scarlet was looking at, actually. Like, to the south of here. Maybe that's why she said,
oh, this materia is not good enough. It's a junky materia.
hey, Titan is not that bad. Sure, he's a bit of a simp in 16, but, you know, everyone can be a simp if they want to. There's nothing wrong with liking someone, damn it. Speaking of 16, I am really looking forward to playing it. I have seen the intro. I have seen the demo. I got to the point where they get Jill into the party, but that's it. I'm making a conscious effort to not know more about 16 so that I could get into it so I could get into the rest of the story as blind as possible, because it looks like the story is going to be a really fascinating one with that game. And I have confidence in that it'll be a decent story because Yoshi P is working on it, and Yoshi P makes great storylines. Just look at Final Fantasy XIV. According to most Final Fantasy fans, Shadowbringers has like the best story in the entire franchise. That will be debatable once I get to it, but I believe it. There's something shiny back there. Reach for it. It's Junkie Titan. So this is another summon materia. An Earth Elemental. I, by and large, don't really use the summons in the game. In fact, the only time I really use them is if I want to get through a random battle as quick as possible, because they do AoE damage. Oh, I don't have enough to use laser. Yeah, these enemies are starting to get a bit annoying. Or just this particular enemy. He really is the only one that we fight in this reactor. And I feel like the reason for that is because this... I'm assuming that this thing is just like a failed experiment that Hojo created. Although, when you really get down to it, all the monsters are kind of like failed experiments that Hojo created. You could make the argument. If anything looks unnatural or mechanical, Hojo probably got his hands on it. Or other things. You know, he seems like the type. You know, Hojo seems like the type that would stick his dick inside of a Genoba head. And you know, he probably did that. I wish I was joking. Gosh, this really is the only thing here. You know, I would run away, but there's no point. I can fight this thing, no problem. Bonk! Despite having more attack in her stat, despite having a higher attack stat, Aerith still doesn't do more damage than the other guys. Well, she's not built for damage, of course. Really, the whole Paladin thing is just because of the fact that she has a healing limit break. If Aerith didn't have Healing Wind, she wouldn't be as good of a tank as she is right now. Because by and large, I can heal my entire party and not have to worry about MP whatsoever. In fact, the cure materia for Cloud and Tifa is really just there as a contingency. In the event that Aerith is not... in the event that Aerith has low HP and she's not able to heal in time, or, you know, she doesn't have her limit break ready, she can just automatically get her health back from the others. And I think we just leveled up the other cover. Yay! So now it's an 80% chance to cover. Oh, this is ridiculous. Just wait until we get to 100%. So all we need to do is to just level up one more cover, and then we're pretty much Aerith is going to be the only one that's going to be taking single target damage. So in this area, I believe we can find a certain enemy that we can get some material. Yeah, there it is. We can get an enemy skill from this guy. This is the Dancing Toad. I love these guys. Touch me. These guys are just called Touch Me. And what they do is they turn you into frogs. Unfortunately, you can't use the manipulation materia when they touch you. So, yeah. A little unfortunate. Frog song. Okay, thank goodness, because Cloud is the one that had the enemy skill materia. So we're good. We're good with that. Yeah, he's sleeping, but, you know, we got the enemy skill anyway, so we don't have to fight these guys ever again. Pumped him! The one thing I absolutely adore about the frog debuff is that it's just the idle animation. The little dance that your characters are doing. Oh no, everyone is frogs! Or not, Aerith didn't turn into a frog for some reason. I think she has some protection against it. It might have to do with one of her accessories. Alright, well, looks like we're gonna have to wake her up. Wake up! Wake up! I don't wanna wake up! Quick, use your umbrella and hit the wet thing! Aerith, that's not how you use your umbrella.
Yes, it is.
Aerith is gonna protect us from the rain by fighting the rain. And you know what? She's taking it 100% literally. She's going to enter the Mortal Kombat world and just literally fight the character Rain. Because she's that much of a dork, she'll think that that's what we meant. No, Aerith, that's not what we meant at all. Oh. Well, I killed him anyways. You're welcome. So, we got the Death Blow materia. The D-Blow. We're giving that to Tifa. The jokes write themselves. So basically, this gives you a extra ability that you can use in battle, and Death Blow, I think, is a 100% critical hit, or I think it's like a two times attack. Either way, it also has a very high chance to miss, so you're basically gambling when you use the D-Blow. If you have a weapon that has max accuracy, which I think Tifa does get, it's basically just a guaranteed critical hit, so it's nice. It's nice to have. By and large, though, I don't know if I want to get rid of anything here. Long range attack. Yeah, I want the long range materia. I don't want to get rid of it. I guess we could get rid of the seal materia, but I still want to try to get silence. Okay, let me check something. Does Aerith have access? Yeah, she has Seal Evil. Seal Evil is, I think, the thing that we need. So we're actually fine. We don't need the Seal materia because Seal Evil inflicts silence on the enemies. And I think it also has the extra effect of stop. So we can de-equip that and give Tifa the Death Blow for now. We can give her the D-Blow. Now she's ready to visit Italy. I promised myself I would never make a reference to that, but I don't care. Dut, dut, dut. No matter how much I pray, it won't bring our grandson back. Aw. Can I talk to this person?
3 years ago, when the reactor exploded, my husband... Do people really need reactors to live? Aren't there more important things in life?
You would think. Unfortunately, nowadays, a lot of people can't live without power. It's kind of just a necessity at this point in our culture. A ruined reactor. So the reactor of Gongaga suffered from an explosion a couple of years ago. And so that's basically why there are a lot of casualties in this village. It's also why this village seems to be running off of not necessarily power. There doesn't seem to be power in this village. But this is a very important house that we can visit. This is all optional, by the way. And this is one of the reasons why I brought Aerith and Tifa specifically.
You a traveler? Hey, wait. That glare in your eye. You're in Soldier. Oh, you're right. Don't you know anything about our grandson?
His name is Zack. It's been close to 10 years since he left for the city, saying that he didn't want to live in the country. He left saying he's going to join Soldier. You ever hear of a Zack and Soldier?
Well, unfortunately, everyone has. Thank you, remake.
I don't know.
Zack.
Young lady. You know him?
I remember he wrote us 6 or 7 years ago, saying that he had a girlfriend. Could that have been you?
Wow, 6 and 7 years ago? That's a long time.
I can't.
Contrary to popular belief, all the characters in this game are in their early 20s. So, Aerith must have been a late teenager at that point.
Zach.
So apparently, these two seem to recognize the name Zach, as if it's not a common name. What happened to you two?
I can't believe he hasn't contacted us in 10 years. After all, we're his parents.
Have you ever met someone in Soldier named Zach? You already asked me that, old man. You can't tell me what to do. So this is another point where, depending on who you talk to first, will increase your relationship values with them. You know me. I'm all about Tifa, so I'm gonna go talk to Tifa first.
Zach.
Do you know him?
No, I don't know him.
Your face tells me differently.
I told you I don't.
Alright. Wow, Tifa. You're never this blunt.
That sounds just like you, leaving town and saying, I'm joining Soldier.
There were a lot of guys like that back then.
You must really be something making it in Soldier out of a group like that. I really respect you.
And then you get more affectionate values depending on which answer you choose here. I'm gonna make a save state because I don't actually remember which of the answers are the correct ones. So I would think I worked hard for it is a good answer, because it just shows that yes, you were determined and you did make it to that goal, and Tifa's proud of you for that. So we'll choose I just got lucky and see what her result is.
Don't be so humble. Cloud, thanks for caring.
Yeah, she seems to have a bit of a reaction to that. So what happens if we say I worked hard for it?
Hard work pays off, huh? Cloud, thanks for caring.
Yeah, it doesn't really affect the dialogue sequence much, but hey, it's something. Aerith.
What a shock. I didn't know Zach was from Gongaga.
Him? Gongaga. You know him?
Didn't I tell you? He was my first love.
Well, you didn't say who it was.
Huh. Zach, Soldier First Class. Same as Leon. Same as Squall.
It's funny because Aerith and Squall have a lot of interactions in Kingdom Hearts for some reason. And Cloud is just barely there. He's in the game, it's just he's not with the others. Strange. There aren't that many who make first class, but I've never heard of him.
That's alright. It's all in the past now. I was just worried because I heard he's been missing.
Missing?
I think it was 5 years ago. He went out on a job and never came back.
5 years ago, huh?
He loved women. Real ladies' man. He probably found someone else. Hey, what's wrong?
Jealous, envious. Well, since I chose the other things for Tifa, I might as well do this for Aerith. So, jealous, envious.
Are you jealous? Are you Cloud? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Let's go, Cloud.
Look, Aerith is cute. I like Aerith's relationship with Cloud. I like the fact that they're both really adorable together, and she genuinely cares about Cloud. But Tifa, Tifa, she's there.
I don't really mind that I haven't heard from him, but I feel for his parents. Let's go, Cloud.
So Aerith says that she hasn't seen him in 5 years. I want to ask questions. But I don't want to, like, spoil stuff in the event that someone is watching and, like, they've never seen the story of Final Fantasy VII before. And plus, we have lots of opportunities to talk about certain things when we get to them later on. Alright, so this is finally the town. This is the town where we get Time Materia and Mystify Materia. And we have none of those, so we're going to get 1 Time and 1 Mystify. We can also get a couple of things here. We can get the Berserk materia, or we can get an accessory that automatically puts me into Berserk. That can be good on a... it's good for a certain strategy, but honestly, I don't really have any character that can benefit from that all too much. Spear plus 10. Well, we already have one of those. Yeah, most of this stuff we already do have in our arsenal, so I'm kind of fine with not buying anything else. Tell me a story.
People can live without the Shinra's Mako reactors.
That's not a story. That's a horrible story. So, time materia. Haste, slow, and stop. Haste and slow are really good. And for Mystify, we got Confuse and Berserk. Not that great compared to the other one. So what we're going to do is we're going to have to de-equip one of these. I have way too many materias. Revive is good. I really need life too. And I think we get that soon. Yeah, I have way too much stuff. I can't get rid of anything. And Manipulate Materia is so good in combination with the enemy skill. We haven't used Death Blow yet. And long range will take a long time to max out. But it allows me to put Tifa in the back row. I'm fine with that. Actually, now that I think about it, what happens if I put the long range materia on Aerith, put her in the back row, and also have her with all the counter materia? Does she counter and also take lower damage because of her high defense in the back row? The formulas are floating in my brain. Let's do that. Okay, Aerith, you're gonna get rid of the throw materia, and instead you're getting the long range, and you're staying in the back row. Wait, she was already in the back row. No wonder she wasn't doing a lot of damage. Yeah, now that I think about it. Tifa was doing more damage than her, despite Aerith having a higher attack stat. But because Aerith was in the back row, that's why she wasn't doing a lot of damage with her umbrella. But now she will be. I'm just Sima Yi at this point. I'm laughing with all of these amazing strategies that I'm coming up with. So Tifa will have the time materia. She'll increase her magic by 2, but her strength does decrease by 2 points. I think that's fine for now, because she's not going to be our main damage dealer. And also, no, we do have a lot of magic materia on her. I guess she's not going to be useful for damage all too much. Yet for now, Aerith is going to be our main damage dealer in terms of physical attacks. So I am fine with that. Man, I am playing this game so wrong, but I'm loving it at the same time. I'm loving this so... It's so twisted. These strategies I'm making are so twisted. Oh, he has a drinking gourd in the background. You want something? Tell me a story. Tell me a better story than the girl at the bottom floor. One day there was a huge explosion. Many town people died in it.
One day there was an ugly reactor. The reactor was so ugly that everyone combusted into flames. The end.
And Cloud's like, that didn't help at all. Oh, we could get the atomic scissors from here. The Grand Glove and the Hard Edge. Unfortunately, we got all these. The only weapon we don't have is the Boomerang, and it gives us the exact same stats for Yuffie. Impaler changes one opponent to a frog, uses mini on one opponent, fire damage. None of these are all that useful. I guess Molotov could be useful if I want to inflict fire damage, but I have the fire spell. Yeah, you don't really have anything I want to use, dude. Man, Gogaga sucks. The time materia was the only thing we could get here that's useful. Something tells me I want to get more, but I feel like we can get more time materia at a later date. Oh, you here to shop? Tell me a story.
It's been a while since the explosion, but you can still find pieces of it left all over the town.
And see, that's a better story than the other person. That's at least some interesting information. Please tell me you have hypers. Yes. Okay, I need to stock up on some more hypers. We're gonna get 20. In terms of tranquilizers, we'll get 10. Cornucopia. Cures Schmoll. You know what? I played this game like 3 times already. Never beaten it. But I have never once been inflicted by the small stat. Like, mini is just a thing that does not exist on enemies that I fight. And that is just... that's weird to me. Alright, I think I spent my money on a good amount of stuff. Are there any other shops in these areas? In these other houses? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Need something? Here's story. One day there was a huge explosion, man. Are you just the same person? This dude is just the same person, but he jumped out of the window of the other shop to make it all the way over here just so he could sell me something. He jumped out of the window of the shop and made it to his house just so he could sell us a bed. I mean, a dude's got to make a living, of course. Received an X potion. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, we can't even get to the reactor on this side of the town.
This is Gongaga village. Us, Gongaga. Many people died here in the Mako reactor explosion.
It's a wonderful place.
The Shinra people told us that everyone would be happy once the reactor was built, but all it brought us was sadness.
You're not the first town. Not the first town that's unfortunately happened to. Well, we got a weapon for Ketchy. So that's pretty much it for Gongaga. We don't really have to do anything else in the area. Okay, so I want to test this out. Ooh, those are some interesting enemies. So, Tifa, how much damage do you do? And Aerith, how much damage do you do? Alright, Tifa's 147. Butterfly attack! Aerith is 212. Okay, yeah, she is doing significantly more damage now. And I'm keeping Tifa in the background. Oh no, she stopped! Stop! Hammer time! Oh. I can imagine Tifa doing that type of dance. Oh, right, I needed to put a hyper on our character. Well, that's unfortunate. Guess I don't need a hyper anymore. I like how Tifa did the dodge animation, and yet she still stopped. So as soon as she finished the dodge animation, she goes right back to being a statue. That certainly doesn't make sense. These guys are taking a lot of turns. I used Matra Magic like 5 turns ago. And then, yeah, he's just spamming it. Damn it! Why'd you do it again? Will this work even though you're stopped? Well, apparently it did. Bonk. Okay, screw this. This guy is staying alive for too long. Man, this enemy is kind of terrifying. It has like 3 heads on it. 3 heads and 2 of them don't even look alive. The monsters in Final Fantasy VII are kind of horrifying, and then I remember the monsters in Final Fantasy VIII where they were literally aliens. And honestly, those guys are a lot freakier in my opinion. But yeah, that's pretty much it for Gongaga. You don't actually have to go to Gongaga for any sort of plot-related reason. You just go there for some extra dialogue. You get to learn about Zack and Aerith's relationship with him. And the time materia, which In my opinion, all of those things are worth it. And unless you're just blind, there's a high chance you'll never miss Golgaga. So there's no reason to not go there. Grando Punch! Oh, that allowed him to get his limit break, surprisingly. Blade Beam! Wait, you mean to tell me that the giant rock golems don't have anything I can steal? Oh, realism. Wow, that Blade Beam does a lot of damage. That didn't. I'm sorry, Tifa. Nice. Is that going to increase our limit? Wow, that increased our limit break, or our limit bar, all the way to full again. Yeah, this is just a little messed up. You cannot kill me. You can't hope to kill me, Aerith 1997. I'm terrible. Okay, so this is the location we need to go at. So once we make it to this cavern, and we get close to this area over here, I believe if we get out of our buggy, something will happen to our buggy. Or if we get close to this city. Oh no! The buggy! Dio just had to give us a cheap one. Oh man, a breakdown now? Well, looks like we're gonna have to make it on foot. Luckily, there is a town conveniently right here. And also a Gundam? Golem. That's a weird looking golem. I thought the other guys were golem. No, this is just... What kind of... What is that symbol? Wait, he has a symbol on the center of his armor. It's like a shield. It's a four-way shield, and I think there's like a sword in between it. What the heck is that? That's not related to Shinra. Okay, this enemy is probably the most confusing thing I've seen, because it has like a weird-looking symbol that I don't know the correlation to. And it just keeps hopping all over the place for some reason. Oh, and he has a tail as well. That was a very, very weird enemy. I'm actually kind of curious. Why did that golem have a tail for some reason? Or why did he have that symbol, is what I meant. But why the tail? Why are people calling it the golem materia? What the heck is a golem materia? Wait, there was a golem materia, but it was removed from the game because it was overpowered? What the... This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Damn it, there goes my page. Yeah, apparently it's just it was just a removed content from Final Fantasy VII. How strange. I'm looking at the golem on the Final Fantasy wiki. And by and large, doesn't have anything going for it. The steel glove. Oh, we can get a turbo ether from it, though. That's actually pretty good. Middle, front. So it changes its position, and then it gains different stats depending on the position it's in. So that's why it was just bouncing all over the place. It gets a 255 stat increase when it gets really close to you. Wow. This thing is actually very interesting. More interesting than I thought it would be. There's like a whole AI script for how it moves and what it gains and everything. So it's based off of medieval folklore, and I'm guessing that the symbol that it had on its chest was correlated to that. But what it meant, I have no idea. I just found that really fascinating that there's an enemy in this series that has a weird looking symbol that looks important, but has no reference to anything that exists in the Final Fantasy VII mythos. I don't know why that stood out to me most of all, but apparently it did. Anyways, let's continue with the plot. Let's ignore that part, because we finally made it to Cosmo Canyon. Great section of the game, with amazing music. And it's also the home to a very special party member. Which I don't think we have in our party. Yet there he is. There he is. I am home. It is I, Nanaki. Hey Nanaki, you're safe. You mean your name isn't Steve? Come on and say hello to Bugenhagen. I love that name. Nanaki. But it was Steve.
Steve seems different, doesn't he?
Yeah, you would say that, Claire.
Cosmo Canyon? I wonder if there's any relation to the planet or the ancients.
Let us in. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? Well, we know it from Red 13. You lied. I just said we know it because of Red 13. That is something that is not treated lightly here in Cosmo Canyon. Okay, I guess I'm gonna say no. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Oomga. What? It's full of capacity at present, so I'm afraid I can't let you enter. They helped me some when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, so Nanoka. You helped our Nanaki? Please, come in. My apologies, right this way, sir. Who's Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. Then I guess we're not going to call him Steve anymore. So I think if we explore around the area, we can find our other party members somewhere. I think Yuffie is hiding out in one of the stalls. How about our original cocktail, the Cosmo Candle? A drink now and then is good for you. It'll relax you a bit if you know when to stop. Too bad Cloud doesn't know when to stop. We're not gonna let you drink, Cloud. It's too much for you. Knowing what I know of Cloud, it's probably not a good idea to get him drunk. This is where I was. This is my hometown. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate the beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Oh, so he's like Knuckles the Echidna. You know what? I should have named all these characters off of Sonic characters. Nanaki would have been Knuckles the Echidna. It would have been perfect, actually. Cowardly father. Yes, my father was a wastrel. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey Nanaki, you're home. Coming, Grandpa. So Nanaki would have been Knuckles. Tifa probably would have been Amy, of course.
Let's rest for a bit. There's some things I want to find out about anyway.
And there are our party members. Which I think we can now find some of our other party members in some of the areas. So let's go take a look. So Tifa would be Amy. Cloud would either be Shadow or Sonic. As a, not Sonami. Well, I do like Sonami. As a Shad-Amy shipper, I must say that the idea of Cloud being Shadow and Knuckles or Tifa being Amy is an idea that I personally enjoy. And Aerith would probably be well, I know what she would be, but that would be a spoiler, so I'll say it later. Ketchi would probably be, he'd be either one of the robots or he'd just be Tails. It'd be funny to make Red 13 Tails, but like, it fits better if he's Knuckles, since he's the last of his race and all that.
Quite a mysterious place. Have you come to seek the study of planet life? No. Oh yeah? What, the car broke down? Why don't you look around Cosmo Canyon while I fix the car?
Oh, hey, thank you. How very nice of you.
Oh, kind, what's in it for you?
Barrett would probably end up being Tails, but Barrett just seems a little too overexcited to be Tails. Okay, maybe we can't actually see our party members in these areas. Ketchi? Well, the original idea was to make Ketchi Tails, but... Okay, if Cloud isn't Sonic, then who would be Sonic? Now see, thinking back, a certain vampire character that we will meet later on, I feel actually fits Shadow the Hedgehog. Not just because he's edgy, but also because he ended up getting his own game, which, you know, is basically what happened with Shadow. So I guess Cloud would end up having to be Sonic. Which makes Barrett Tails? Barrett's an odd one out. I don't know what I would make him. I guess maybe Vector? I mean, similar build. It would make the most amount of sense. Alright, so Silver Armlet unfortunately gives us 3 materia slots, which we can't really work with thanks to our current team dynamic. We do have a lot of decent weapons now, though. Long-range weapon. I don't know what the Tiger Fang does in terms of our materia slots, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make a save state. It's the unfortunate thing about the shops in this game, they don't tell you information. So I'm actually going to take the... Oh, never mind! I didn't realize that if I just click on the weapon, it shows us all of our materia slots. So that's actually really good for Tifa. And we'll probably have to sell something to get Cloud's Butterfly Edge. Ah, yeah, the Cosmo Canyon. Or Cosmo Canyon. It's a good section, mostly because you get a lot of development for Red 13. And it's not like you're doing nothing, because there's a dungeon that we'll get to later on. Honestly, it's better than the Limblom section in 9. Now, this may just be me, being the person who live streamed Final Fantasy IX a total of 3 times for this channel, and all those times, I never once finished Final Fantasy IX, or got past Burmecia, the Burmecia section, but like, I'm kind of sick of Limblom already. Anytime I get to that section, I am like, this is gonna take forever. I got Force Stealer? When did I get that? Huh. It doubles my materia growth as well. Why am I not using that? Why did I not use that before? When did I get the Force Stealer? I don't remember when I got this. That would have been really good. Are there any materias that I don't use? Unfortunately, everything I use. Also, you might hear yelling in the background. I think my dad is watching a game. Why was Maya Mono Persona 2 compared to someone in Final Fantasy VII? Honestly, I don't know. that was a very random comment. I think it might have to do with the videos that I have on my channel or something. As a resident VV profile pic, Final Fantasy IX slander hurts me to my core. I love the game. It was one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. And it really is just my fault for having streamed Final Fantasy IX so many times. But yeah, I always dread going back to the Lindblom section because it has great story for the first playthrough. Subsequent playthroughs, I've already seen everything, and doubly so because when it comes to the hunting minigame, the hunting festival, I always fail it because I'd rather have Freya get her accessory, because it's just overall a much better prize than getting Gil or a card. Like, Vivi's prize getting a card is like the hardest thing to get in that minigame, and it's the most useless because I never play the card game. The only time I ever play the card game confidently is when I'm doing it for the main storyline, where you are forced to play it in Disc 3. And, I mean, I can play it and I can win the game no problem with just the basic cards that I get through the beginning sections of the game. Bugenhagen. How do you do that? With super glue? Yeah, I wish. Who would Vincent be if you renamed the characters based on the Sonic series? Shadow the Hedgehog. And it makes the most sense too. They both got their own games. They're both super edgy. They both love the colors black and red. And they both use guns. They're basically just the exact same character. Yawn. Well, I guess we're not getting anything here. Oh, never mind. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, we hardly ever get customers, so... Oh, but I do have confidence in our materia. Have anything good? Oh, you actually do. MP plus and HP plus. Oh, that actually would be really good for Aerith, because we have a counter tank heal strategy going on with Aerith. Okay. If we can get enough money after the dungeon sequence in Cosmo Canyon, then we'll come back and get the HP plus materia, because that looks really, really good. I'm sorry, where am I supposed to go? Tetramaster is kind of stinky anyways. Exactly. Triple Triad clears, as long as you don't spread the dumb additional rules. Yeah, that's why I end up using a guide to figure out how I can spread the very specific rules that will allow me to get as many cards as I can in pretty much all the regions. Whenever I get to Final Fantasy VIII for the channel, I'm definitely using a guide for the card minigame. The card minigame was like genuinely fun in Final Fantasy VIII, and then they decided to just add hexadecimals in Final Fantasy IX, and it just ruined it. It also doesn't help that there's really no incentive reward for playing Final Fantasy IX's card game. You don't get anything from doing the Tetramaster minigame other than fighting more people and getting cool cards. Like, you can't turn them into spells or items or anything like that. To my knowledge, you don't even get anything if you get every single card in the game. I've never even seen anyone get all the cards either. But there's a reason why they brought back Triple Triad for Final Fantasy XIV instead of Tetramaster. Leon, this is my grandfather, Buggy. He's incredible. He knows everything. Oh yeah? Well, does Bugenhagen know why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I didn't think so. Reimu didn't know, so why should you? Oh. I hear that you looked after Nanaki for a bit. Nanaki's still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Wow, he's older than any of us. Druid. Oh. Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity, so they're basically like elves from fantasy stories. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old human reckoning. So he is like a teenager. No wonder he looks very edgy and moody. Just like Vincent. He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you in the village. No, Nanaki. You can't stand on your own yet. No. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. I've never got Bugenhagen design because it just looks like he's on a giant floating ball. I mean, his face looks like Master Roshi, but his bottom half looks like a rubber bouncy ball. Yuffie, it's your joke weapon. We found it.
Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you?
Well, some of the rules are good, and the other ones are what happens when you let Square make a card game half awake. That's how I feel like with Tetramaster. Half the rules make me give up the card game altogether. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even bother trying to learn Tetramaster. And even then, I'm still able to win the championship in Disc 3. Which should tell you how whack the game actually is. I'm only 34. Exactly. You're still younger. You're younger than the doggo.
Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective.
Whoop. And he's floating too, which is why I question what the heck his anatomy is.
When it's time for this planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing.
When the planet dies?
Ho, ho, ho. It may be tomorrow, or 100 years from now, but it's not long off.
How do you know this?
I hear the cries of the planet.
Yeah, this is a very creepy moment. You just hear, like, whispers. What's that?
The sound of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die.
And then you just hear Star Sapphire screaming. Not that star. What was that?
Oh, sorry, that was our neighbor Jeff. He really likes to scream in the middle of the night. Oh, ho, ho. That was a scream from this planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer.
They have come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus?
Okay. Ho, 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 ho. To save the planet? But then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him. Bugenhagen. Several odd-looking people have come.
Thankfully, it's not Shenra, it's actually us.
The whole place has gotten busy all of a sudden. He brought friends too.
I'll go get him. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I love how he just wiggles away. He wiggles like a doggo. Leon, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in Grandfather's machine. Okay.
Don't worry, my machine won't run away. You go and invite your friends.
So I think we actually do need to go find everyone else. Yeah, this is the moment where we have to go and find all of our characters. I was thinking ahead of time. Okay. Tifa! Tifa! Where you at?
What, use it with Gorilla Glue?
Tifa! Oh, hey, there's Ketchy.
What did they say?
I'll tell you when you're older. Alright, so obviously we're gonna have Tifa there.
See, it would make sense to have Aerith there with us.
But we'll tell her later. I want Claire, Leon, and Wesker to be in the same party right now. Yes, I named them all after Resident Evil characters. Yes, Ketchy is just Wesker. He was originally going to be Nemesis, but I don't remember why I ended up naming him Wesker. I think it was Reverend that made me name him that. Which, you know, I don't mind because it's hilarious. But if I was going to name everyone Sonic characters, Cloud would be Sonic, Tifa would be Amy, Vincent would be Shadow. You know, I guess I guess Sid would be Tails. One, because he's blonde. Two, because he's an engineer. And I could just imagine Tails being super crotchety when he gets old.
Looks like you have them all together. Let's begin. I'll be stand there.
Barrett, I'm not sure. I think he would be Vector. Ketchy would most likely be one of the robots. I guess he'd either be Gamma or Omega. Aerith, I'm not sure. Yuffie? You got me. Oh, no, wait. You know what? Yuffie? Rouge. It makes the most sense. They're both thieves. We got something going here, actually.
Wow, it's just like the real thing.
Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. Thank you very much. As he's just casually holding Saturn above him.
All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Look, a shooting star.
So, if I remember correctly, in the PC version, if you have Tifa in your party during this section, there's a glitch where she will end up twisting 180 degrees, so she will be completely upside down during this entire cutscene, including the CGI FMV right here. I think she needs to be on the left side, though, which is where Ketchy is at. Wait, what's that? The Void! X-Death, no!
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, oh, oh. Yes, it is something, isn't it?
Well, let's get to the subject.
You know what, Innocence? I can see that. I can see Yuffie being Styx. And I guess Aerith would end up being Rouge, but it wouldn't really make much sense. See, if I could have named... If they allowed me to name Sephiroth, I would have been really cheeky and just named him Scourge. and then I would name Aerith Fiona. For people who have read the Archie comics, they get that reference. Oh, man. I'm gonna do that one of these days for a Final Fantasy game. I think either Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy IV. Well, actually, I'm playing the 3D version of Final Fantasy IV, so I can't even rename people. It's gonna be Final Fantasy VI, where I just name everyone after Sonic characters. Just because. I just want to.
Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die?
Well, if you're an atheist, then you probably have a good reason.
The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. What about their consciousness, their heart, and their souls? The soul returns to the planet, or the soul 2 returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, become a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a patch of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that should be never forgotten, or should never be forgotten. Hey, it's my energy! A new life, children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Yes, I bless everyone with it. Then the time comes when they die and once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. Allow me to show you my dissertation. It's okay, Sephiroth's in your party during the Nibelheim flashbacks, so he's eligible to be renamed. You know what? There's probably a mod out there that allows you to rename Sephiroth in the remastered version. I wouldn't put it past people. It's possible. It's as simple as a text editing mod, so I would take it that people would at least consider it. So basically, as people die, their life energy returns to the planet, and then it births other people. Spirit energy makes all things possible, trees, birds, and other things. Not just living things, but spirit energy makes it possible for planets to be planets. What happens if that spirit energy were to disappear?
So it's our life energy, our life force, that allows the planet to flourish. It's basically like the planet is the soil of a plant, and we are the fertilizer. If we're not there, then the soil is rotten. It will never produce anything, and thus the planet destroys itself.
These are the basics of the study of planet life.
And I think we're about to get into a big revelation on what Mako energy is.
If the spirit energy is lost, our planet is destroyed. Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose.
You're talking about the Mako energy, right? Yep. So it's revealed that the Mako energy is in fact energy from the life stream, the spirit energy, but in a very twisted form after it's been manufactured.
Every day, Mako reactors suck up spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy gets compressed in the reactors and processed into Mako energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Mako energy will only destroy the planet.
So in essence, Final Fantasy VII is very political. Environmentally political. I always like to bring that up because I distinctly remember when the remake first came out, there were a lot of people that were protesting to the ideas that the remake brought up about the environment and how and just how political the game turned out to be. And then you come back to the original Final Fantasy VII, and no, it was literally just that. Everything was just an environmental message. And there's nothing wrong with that. Not everything is trying to be progressive these days and using specific topics that would seem very harmful for the public media. Because that's just how the story was back then.
You want to know more? Then you must listen to the words of the elders.
And who were the elders?
Nanaki, his father is a coward. So that's it. Nanaki's been thinking that all this time.
Gonna do anything about it? You're right, that is a pretty good song. But not as good as Cosmo Canyon. I dig Cosmo Canyon. It's one of the few songs that I learned about even before I discovered Final Fantasy. This was during the post-Sonic the Hedgehog era, where I was really into Sonic the Hedgehog and only Sonic the Hedgehog. This was even before I got into Kingdom Hearts. By and large, my time with the internet can be described as such. I started out as a Sonic fan and only a Sonic fan. Then I got into Final Fantasy through Let's Plays. Then I got... No, not Final Fantasy, it was like Kingdom Hearts. I got into Kingdom Hearts through Let's Plays. Then I got into Toho, like, in the middle of that. And then somehow I also got into Final Fantasy because of Kingdom Hearts. And, like, a year later, that was when Shin Megami Tensei Persona came to my, general perspective. And, like, yeah. I do not regret learning about any of those, franchises. Because every single one of those are pretty much my favorites. So, Ketchi, how did you like that? How did you like me taking you to that seminar? What do you have to say about this, Tifa? The Yoko Shimomura remix of Cosmo Canyon, smash. It's pretty good too. Oh, she made the remix from the remake? Oh, I don't remember the remix. I need to listen to it later. But yeah, the music from the 7 remake has just all been fantastic. A little too much orchestral, but that's to be expected with the feel that the game has. And I can't wait. I can't wait until the second part.
Leon. Bonfires are funny, aren't they? They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Leon, 5 years ago... It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask.
What is it?
It feels like you're going far away. You really, really are. You, right?
I read that completely wrong.
You really, really are you, right?
Not gonna say anything, Cloud?
You really are you, right?
Maybe?
I wonder how many years it's been. Goth, it brings back memories.
Eh? What do you mean by that? I actually don't understand what he means by that.
What a boring place. Just like I thought. I want to go somewhere. Let's go find some materia.
Yuffie, they have the HP plus materia. I'm surprised you're not stealing it. There was also a remix of Aerith's theme. Done by the Nier composer? Aw, they got everyone for that game. That's awesome to hear. Cosmo Canyon. This is where Avalanche was born. Really? I promised my guys someday, when we saved the planet from the Shinra, that we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. At least one of them are dead from the remake. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet.
And return to the live stream.
Really? To save the planet? We all hate the Shinra. Do I even got a to go on? Do I even got a to go on? What? Will they ever forgive me? Right now, I really don't know, but I know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever. I don't care. Let them decide for themselves. Rah, I'm gonna do it. Again. Avalanches is born again. I'm wondering if the Ever Crisis game covers the birth of Avalanche. Like, the birth of the Avalanche that took place in Cosmo Canyon specifically. I know you go through events of pre-buried Avalanche as well as the origins of the Turks, but I wonder if they touch upon, like, the beginning of Avalanche specifically. Maybe in the mobile game. We shall see. That is some material that they could possibly cover.
I learned a lot. The elders taught me many things. About the Cetra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now.
But we're here for you, right?
I know, but I am the only Cetra.
Does that mean we can't help?
Well...
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, Cloud. I'm not even gonna make the joke. No. Hojo was wrong. So, I think how do we end this section? I'm actually not sure. Did we talk to Red 13 again? Or did we even talk to Red 13? Long ago. I don't think we did. When I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. Not you too. Tifa already did this, not you. What happened? What happened? It's about my parents. When I talk about my mother, I'm full of pride and joy. And that's fine. But when I remember my father, my heart is full of anger. It's full of rage. So much rage that I end up getting a limit break.
You really can't forgive your father.
Of course. He left Mother for dead. When the G tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving Mother and the people of the canyon. G tribe? Oh, you mean the gangsta tribe?
Come on, Nanaki. There's something you should see.
Huh?
Nani? The place may be dangerous. Cloud, will you and the other people come with us?
Okay. Okay, well, we have a decision to either bring Aerith or Tifa. I'm thinking Tifa. Just because. But that also means that we'll have to switch out some of the stuff that we have equipped on our characters. Shinra Beta is a good one. That does decrease our damage by a small margin, but we do get the 4 materia slots. So I'm kind of fine with that. So with that said, let's put all of the materia that Tifa has onto Steve. Yes, the best Final Fantasy character, Steve. I don't care, I love that name. And this also allows us to put more materia onto Tifa. Yay! But the question is, what do I want to put on her? Ice materia might be good. And then we can get an all materia from Cloud, perhaps? Or actually, let's get it from Red 13. And then 2 more. Oh. Hey!
Hello.
It's Maluki.
Greetings.
Hey.
I just got back from work.
Oh, nice. Well, as you can see, we're just streaming Final Fantasy VII.
Oh.
Yep.
Cool beans.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream Toho tomorrow. Right now, I just want to get through Final Fantasy VII because, you know, remake.
Yeah.
We're actually at the Cosmo Canyon section with Red 13.
Hey.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
Steve.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I gotta remember, I can't use a slave name anymore.
Welcome back from work.
Like.
So how was work?
Rather uneventful.
Honestly, isn't that good though?
Yeah.
It's better to be uneventful than just having a lot of drama going on.
And I found the build that I've been trying to find for like so friggin' long. I finally found it. For Skyrim. I finally found it. Yay.
Nice.
Hey.
Is it an archer build though?
No, it's a one-handed sword mage.
Oh right, because you do have the mod that allows you to use one sword. A dual bladed... Okay. Two-handed
Yep.
sword on one hand. Magic in the other. That's what I meant.
Yes, but I'm not using that mod anymore. I found a mod bundle, so I'm
Oh.
using the mod bundle. Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Actually, there's just a bound sword you can use, which is just a magic sword.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if it allows you to do the same thing, then that's fine.
Yeah, but
I
the
mean,
build
one
requires
bonus
a
about
filter.
you. One bonus of using bound weapons is that you can't get disarmed.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Thalmor build with silver sword.
Nice.
Yeah, like he's an ex Thalmor, and like the Thalmor screwed him over or something, and so now he's going for revenge or something. I forget how the build was set up,
Mhm.
but it's something along those lines. Like he still wears the Thalmor gear and stuff. He still doesn't like Ulfric.
If
So,
I put
but-
the life materia, or if I put the revive materia on an all materia slot, does that allow me to cast life on everyone?
Yeah, I believe that's how that works.
Huh. Interesting.
I believe so. I could be very wrong, but I believe that's how that works.
Wait a minute. We're gonna be fighting undead enemies here.
Yes, that would apply here.
Alright, well, I'm taking the poison off. I just remember that, yeah. I haven't been leveling up my limit breaks as much as I usually do when I play 7, so unfortunately, Steve just has Sledfang. Steve. If it's not obvious, I'm naming all the characters after Resident Evil characters.
I do know that some magics are not affected by the oil materia, so I don't know which ones exactly.
I would assume the
So
big ones like Comet, or maybe Comet affects all of them. That would be a weird one.
oh, no, I meant for like green materia. I don't know exactly which one, you know,
Ah,
like
okay.
which ones are not affected by oil, because I know a lot of the like the green materia is affected by oil. So, 'cause I
Well,
don't
it's
know.
as
Like I
simple
said, I don't.
as...
I'm repeating myself. Sorry.
No worries. I do have the wiki open on my phone, so I can actually look that up right now. All materia. You know, if it actually lets me search it on the wiki and not, you know, Google. Fine, I'm using Google. All materia. You get a lot of all materia in this game. And it costs 20,000. It can be linked to restore, heal, revive, fire, ice, lightning, earth, poison, gravity, seal, mystify, transform, time, barrier, destruction, and master materia. Mega All applies the same effect to all... Nice music. Applies the same effect to all commands. Oh, okay, so Mega All is just a better all materia.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sephiroth in the Calm flashback has all materia equipped. Because of course he does. One major use for all materia is gil farming. Now that I do know, because you can just sell the all materia for a decent amount of gil. But it doesn't tell me specifically which materias it can't be used with. I would just assume Comet and the big ones like that. Although Ultima, I believe, is just a all-targeting one, so you don't really need all for that.
That would be correct, as far as I know.
Yeah. Oh no, the Cosmo Canyon music! It's gone! But we are going deep into the earth where it's all green. Like me. Gosh, there's so much spirit energy down here. Dude, that's what I did in these caverns. Oh gosh. Okay, so are there actually going... No, there's going to be snooks. Snakes. They're called hegs. What? What do you mean you can stop Tifa? But she's the character I was going to use for the limit break. Oh, she got healed. Was that the haste, or was... Did the stop just run out? Well, it doesn't matter. I turned one of the snakes into a frog. Biggest problem I do have with Tifa's limit break, though, is that she constantly targets random enemies. So you can never really determine which one you're trying to attack. Wow, this poison is annoying. I'm better off just using the normal attack stat. There we go. Good job, guys. Ooh! Our all materia just leveled up. Wait, why don't I have a materia? Why do I just have an empty materia slot on Red 13? What am I am I gonna give him? I have no idea. Transform has been getting a lot of use for some reason. 7,000 AP.
I have to be up by 8 tomorrow so I can go to the freaking social security thing tomorrow. Yippee.
Oof. Well, it's important, isn't it?
Yeah, I have to fix my freaking social security card.
Ah,
I
okay.
had to correct one letter. Yippee.
And how long will that take you?
I don't know. Good question.
Oh,
I have tomorrow and Tuesday off, and for whatever reason, I think Thursday.
Oh, nice.
Spirit, I looked up and it said I read somewhere that it said about 30 to 60 days, even if it's a new account, to set up a new routing number.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the
So-
very least, you're getting close to that date.
Yes, yeah. Like I said, I'll give them 30 days, and then after the 30 days, if I don't hear anything, I'll call and find out.
Oh yeah, also, Spirit, you kind of missed it yesterday. I was more or less kind of just under the influence.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had one too many last night, and I kind of passed out for like 3 hours.
One too many what?
Alcoholic drink.
Why did you drink alcohol?
Because I wanted a yummy drink.
Okay. Was it delicious?
Oh yeah, I'm not saying the drink was definitely worth it. It's just not sure passing out for 3 hours while Jordan was in the call.
Man, I miss all the cool things.
Yeah, I just figured he went to sleep.
Yeah,
So
no,
I didn't
More like
interrupt.
kind of did.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt him, so.
But yeah, yesterday was my mom's birthday, so I was like helping her with some things.
So yeah, it was an interesting day yesterday.
Oh, I randomly learned enemy skill. Yay!
That, and we also played Skyrim together, which was fun.
Wait, Skyrim is in Skyrim multiplayer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
you guys found a mod that can do that?
Yes.
How good is
It's
it?
called Skyrim Together Reborn. It has its moments where it
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
like to
close.
function, but at the same time, I think it's fun. It works
Well, yeah.
to the acceptable degree.
As long as you guys are still able to play with it and it's not crashing, then that's good.
Oh no, it crashed for me like twice maybe. Everyone else it crashed like 4 times, but for whatever reason.
How many hours did you play it?
4-ish, 4 to 6
Okay,
hours.
well, two crashes. That's not so bad.
Yeah, no. And we don't really know as to why it crashed. Then again, the thing was kind of a beta test anyways, so it's not... The mod is not fully developed yet,
Yeah.
so it's still a work in progress. But it works for how much it is, you know?
Well, the fact that there's finally a multiplayer mod for Skyrim means that, hey, we can finally
Yeah.
do something with that game.
Yeah. Also, the weird thing is that if you turn off friendly fire, you can kind of level up off of each other.
You can do the exploit that I usually do at the beginning of the game to get 100 sneak, or
Yeah.
whatever the stat is.
Let's just say I legendaried it 5 times last night.
Druid, how do you feel about being a punching bag?
And Druid was off doing his own thing the whole time with his
Yeah.
magic.
Yes.
And it was actually me, Hunter, and Jeff who were just beating the crap out of each other.
Nice. Aw,
So,
okay, so
yeah.
it missed one, but it caused death for 2 of the gangsters. So, life does actually work with all. I could just cast the life spell on all of the enemies that are undead. That's pretty stupid. I'm leveling up most of my materials now. I'm kind of happy about that.
while shares of Intel jumped 851%. Shares of the much smaller company QLogic, they skyrocketed to 18,290.
It helps to explore everything in this cave because everything seems like it has collectibles inside of it. Snakes. Halt whip. Oh, damn it! They cast stop on me. Well, apparently if I cast haste on a stop person, it seems to take the stop off of them. Let's see. Nope, it didn't. It didn't, but she got out of the stop pretty fast. So I guess that was something. What do you mean it missed? I just remembered, if you have a character inflicted with the Fury status and you try to use magic, there's a chance that your magic will miss. It's like the only time in the Final Fantasy franchise where magic can just straight up miss on an enemy. Or, you know, potentially miss a healing spell. I thought it was playing Final Fantasy, not Shin Megami Tensei.
Very true.
There's like a item in SMT1. It's a revival item that you can only get like midway into the game, and it's the only way you can revive, by the way. It has a 1 in 64 chance of failing. And for some reason, for some damn reason, while I was recording the game, it just failed every single time I used it. So I just had to bite the bullet, go to the church, realize that I didn't have enough money to revive my main character from the church. And so I just had to travel to a completely different church in a completely different area to revive my character. That game is dumb. That game is dumb, it's really hard, but it's still fun. Although, to be fair, I made it harder for myself because I'm doing a no demon run. So I literally only have like 2 characters throughout the entire game and no buffs. But that's fine because, you know, the game, despite the game being a little archaic because it's really old, it's still easy. It's still easy enough to try to do a challenge like that. Anyways, there's a lot of treasure in this place, so I would recommend not progressing as far as you can. Added materia, or added effect. What the heck does this do? Add materia status to equipped weapon or armor. What? Oh, is that like it adds a status effect to your weapon? So say if I were to equip poison on a link materia, that would allow my weapon to inflict poison? Well, that sounds really cool. I think I'm gonna do that. Added effect plus... Where the heck is poison? Where is poison? I can't... Oh, there it is. It was already on cloud, apparently. How do I even get to that treasure chest? I have no idea. Oh, never mind. Now I do. I remember this place being significantly difficult to traverse through. No, stop! I don't need that attack on me anymore. Tifa! I should probably take the Fury off of Cloud. He keeps missing his Mantra Magic. And his attacks. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna give him a tranquilizer. Which is probably something we should have given him way earlier into the game. You know, we could solve a lot of problems later on if we just give Cloud a tranquilizer. But I was in Soldier First Class. Sure you were, Cloud. Sure you were. Now take this. Haha. Miss. I think we'll have enough gil by the time we get out of here to afford that one materia. How do I get out of here?
Oh, let me see here.
Well, first I need to get out of this battle.
Oh, you're in the location with yeah, you're in there.
Yeah, I'm in the G cavern, I think.
Yeah. It's gonna take a little while.
Yep. Especially since these enemies are really, really annoying.
Yep.
Quick, hold the select button and constantly match B. Oh wait, wrong game. E! Summons take a lot of MP, but they do a large amount of damage. Still, I'm pretty sure I feel like they're not really worth it. Just because of the amount of MP that they use. Okay, the encounter rate is incredibly high for this one part of the screen. Punch him. Stop trying to kill my doggo. Claire's like, Steve, not again.
Give them to me.
I love the voice actress that voices Claire in that game. She's pretty iconic. What's the matter? I won't hurt you, as she says in the most terrifying voice ever. Okay, so I can't jump down anywhere. Wait a minute, am I supposed to walk on this sticky spot on the floor? Maybe. I'll know in like 2 battles from now. No, no, you're not gonna back attack me. Or maybe you are. I wonder how much damage a laser will do. Laser! Quick, Cloud, ingest the wisp. Okay, that did nothing. Tifa, however, does a significant amount of damage. Despite the fact that she has a lot of magic on her. I can't believe we finally got enough gil in like the first part of the dungeon. And I thought we weren't going to be fighting much in this place. Alright, yeah, so you did just have to walk on the syrup. That's what I'm calling it. I don't know what it is, and I don't want to know. I'm not going to ask questions. Snake! 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 There goes that 80% cover proc. Man, if I managed to have bought an extra cover materia, I could have gotten to 100% this early on into the game. But I feel like that would have been a little too excessive. Especially with the amount of HP that some of my characters can have. I feel like Aerith probably wouldn't be able to be the counter tank that she's supposed to be if I had given her 100% cover. Because then she would just take way too much damage. Did Tifa get an extra? Yeah, she got water kick! Now she's got 3 hits on her limit break. Nice. An ether. I know this is supposed to be lava, but with the way it's rendered in the background, it just kind of looks like it's boiling tomato juice. It's just a bunch of tomato juice, and if we fall into it, we'll just be delicious. Although, who's to say that red hasn't already been in the tomato juice? Okay, we're gonna have to heal Tifa. Yeah, I see the big problem when it comes to cover. I meant to hit Tifa with that, not you, Red. You were at full health. Why did you take my cure? Because it was delicious. Like me. Methinks we're probably going to have to use our ethers now.
Okay, well, good news is it doesn't break the up.
Huh. That is a good news.
Okay. Fixed it this time. Turns out you can't make a female flat, otherwise it makes the fucking graphics just fucking bug out. Noted.
They prefer the big supremacy as opposed to the flat supremacy.
Apparently.
I didn't know these mods had standards.
Yes, they do.
As you can see, this cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. It was
Existent, but not massive. Good.
So
I don't need fucking watermelons.
But watermelons are funny.
Exactly. That's why I like the mod.
Well, not when your character's
Just makes
supposed
me
to be
laugh.
like not when your character's supposed to be a gender cross. It just doesn't work.
Still funny.
Oi. ...
Let's move on. So this is the battle where the Gangsta tribe was pushed back. I'm calling them the Gangsta tribe because they're the G tribe. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh gosh, a 5-way interception.
That isn't quite local comics, but that's okay.
There, Maluki. You can still be flat in your mind.
Yeah, because my brain got fucking steamrolled.
It makes it sound like I'm just consoling you about the flat Earth theory. It's okay, Maluki. You can still believe in that, even though you're wrong.
That wasn't fucking flat. See?
We know, Maluki. We know. We've heard. You still believe in it.
It is not Final Fantasy.
You cannot
like
push your agenda
9.
on others, though, Maluki. Some people prefer it to be spherical.
You said spherical. What's that?
You know, spherical.
A sphere.
Yeah, it's a sphere. It's spherical.
It's a sphere. It's a sphere. And it's
Spherical,
all
not
put together.
spherical.
Uh-huh.
It sounded like you said spherical. I was like, the fuck is that?
Well, I did. It's just that I didn't pronounce the sp in spa. Or I
It's like
pronounce it
trying to
as
say
spa.
Sephiroth without the F sound. It's a Sephiroth.
Or
How do you
Sephiroth.
even
I had a-
pronounce his name without Sephiroth?
I had a friend that used to say Seppi. Roth.
Sephiroth.
Seppi.
Oh, Seppi.
Like he was like Italian.
Ah, look,
like-
look, it's Claude and his friend Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And you can't forget about their best friend Tifers. Or Tifers. I've heard people pronounce it
Oh
as
no,
Tifa.
man. Yeah. Tifa. Tifa, I've heard. Yeah.
Aerith, Eris. Although that one actually makes sense because that's what she was
Yeah.
known as in the West.
I trust you're not planning any trouble. Can I do for you, friend?
I'm sorry, we're already in trouble. We pronounce it as Eris. Red? Red, can you kill it, please? Can you kill this giant spider? Oh gosh, I was supposed to heal. Okay, thank you. Yeet! And thus, the day was saved by Steve. Which is not something you'll ever hear in Resident Evil.
Apparently, there's somewhere in Skyrim known as the Dragonborn Gallery. Huh.
And now Maluki wants to meet them.
I dig the symbol for it. It's like a shield with like a dragon head on it. That's pretty fucking cool looking.
Now, is the dragon head in the shield, or...
It's on it, yeah.
Okay, okay. That's cool.
Read my screen now if you are interested.
I don't think I'll be able to see. Until I'm done with this battle, at least. Oh, its tail has like a mouth on it. These enemies are creepy. You know, every time I look at those enemies, all I can think of is Edward. And I just feel bad afterwards. Alright, I'm looking at your screen. You're dealing with backstories, I see.
Yep. Okay. No clothing.
Oh! No context. Well, Maluki has no clothes.
Pally. Doesn't.
I'm sorry, Pally has no clothes. But Maluki made him not wear clothes.
That's just how you start out. Don't ask why, I don't know.
Should we give context?
No.
Okay. That just makes it even worse.
Exactly. It's more funny that way. Make them guess. Make them wonder what the heck is really going on here.
I'm pretty sure they can infer what's going on thanks to the last stream where we mentioned you being into dragons. And apparently Maluki likes to look at porn while he's a voice chat.
Bruh. Oh my god, I swear to god, I'm gonna punch you.
But please.
Oh my god. You're a bully. I
I'll
hope you
take
know
it.
that.
I'm sorry.
You're a bully. I hope you know that.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Noises.
So where's the shield with the dragon on it?
Hmm?
So where's the shield with the dragon on it?
Oh, it was on the loading screen.
Oh. You know, oh damn it! I turned off my screen share. I was going to exit yours.
Yeah, that happens a lot for me too.
Yeah, and I was literally about to do it again. Okay, there we go. I can't have a screen share while also watching a screen share at the same time. It will
Bug
destroy
out.
my PC. Yeah. And apparently, I had an error at 247.
Yeah, you had frame drops.
Yeah, yeah. Seems like
Yeah.
it. No data.
Uh,
I did not even notice.
Hmm.
Stream was healthy like a minute after, but this is very reminiscent of the early Toho streams where I would
And,
constantly get frame drops every 30 minutes.
yeah, and I know on my my PC, I don't know if it's my video cards or what, but I have 2 different audio drivers because my monitor has an audio driver and then my tower has an audio driver.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'll get sound glitching because the 2 of them don't want to like cooperate,
Mm.
and sometimes I'll get static sounds,
You see
and I
that?
can't do anything about it because it's the 2 drivers are counteracting each other.
Yeah.
And the way that the monitor is made, it has audio in it.
Jesus.
So I don't know. And it's Windows 11, so Windows 11 is still not fully, you know,
Yeah, it's still new.
yeah. So I don't know. So that's why I said when you were streaming like a couple of minutes ago that I heard static, but I don't know if it was on my end. That's the reason.
Now, see,
sometimes
I would
I'll have-
say that your reasoning is probably why there was static on my side, but I also got to remember that my headphones are really old, so the amount of static that I was hearing probably was just from my headphones. Although ever since you joined, I haven't gotten any static whatsoever, so I think it was just like my internet at the time.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, but again, like I
My
said,
poor eardrum.
but
Don't know why this area has random miscellaneous vibration noises.
but yeah, again, Spirit, like I said, I was concerned that you were having static. But
Yeah.
come to find out, it's actually me. So. And the bad thing is, every time I do I reset my PC and do a clean sweep of it
Mm-hmm.
and redo it, I have the same issue.
It always comes
It's
back.
audio drivers. It's the audio drivers, and there's no way to turn it off. Because I looked in the in the control panels to turn it off, and it only shows the one. It doesn't show the drivers from the monitor.
Mm-hmm.
So,
It's just an unfortunate thing that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping that this isn't a prevalent problem, my stream dropping, because if it is, then that's going to be a real damper on games like Final Fantasy XIV. And I may just have to lower the quality.
Yeah, like I said, once this thing gets situated with SSI and we figure out what the heck's going on, I can give you like a definitive time.
Oh, yeah.
But I think they say it's like when you do direct deposit, even if it's a new account, it's usually 30 to 60 days.
Mhm.
So
No
no matter
worry.
what, you're gonna be waiting a month.
Yeah, that's pretty much just, we've come to accept that.
And I was told if the government shuts down and everything, because I'm a recurring Social Security person, they will still work on my issue, despite the government shutdown. Because they said if anybody new gets into SSI, they have to wait. They're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, but people who are already processed into the system, they're okay.
Yeah, and I was already told once the my routing number was processed, which is probably going to be 1 to 2 months.
Yep.
They told me you're fine. You don't have to worry about anything like that if the government shuts down or whatever. My thing will still go through it. But they said it's going to take 30 to 60 days. So now you know, Spirit. If you have to change your banking information, it's going to take you 2 months. So make sure you have money put away for 2 months.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if that ever happens, which I doubt it will.
Yeah, because I
then,
keep
yeah, have to be prepared.
Is it your account or you under somebody?
It's technically both.
Okay.
Technically, I have it under my name, but also someone else is supervising it at the same time.
Alright, because they called and told me that the account is going to be under my name only. Because my mom was the owner of the account.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I know I'm not switching it out anytime soon.
Mhm.
Especially since I don't want to deal with any of that. It's a gangster!
Yeah, but if something happens, like you have to move or something, then you have to deal with that.
Oh, well, of course. At that point, it would be unwise to move without any money.
Yeah. Well, that's why SSI tells you, let us know when you are getting ready to move and you've moved to the new location. This way we can just start the thing back up.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. For my situation, they told me it's probably 30 to 60 days that it's going to take to process. And they go, that's for everybody. So
You're
you need to
not
make sure you
special.
have... No, and they told me, so that's usually the process. Because every time I look up something about a rounding number, it says 30 to 60 days.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's 30 to 60 days. 1 to 2 months.
And, we can wait. Well, specifically, you're in a position where you are able to wait. You have someone else who can aid you with bills for the time being, and you also have your insurance. So that has you
Yes.
covered in terms of health-related reasons.
Because if they wanted to, they could just kick my insurance off and be like, oh yeah, we tricked you, haha.
Well, that would be a dick move.
Welcome to the government.
They're the evil masterminds in this story.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of them, but I will tolerate it. But,
Lunatic.
nice. But, yeah, they still let me have the insurance. They said the insurance is fine.
Yeah.
So,
Oh
so
my
they
gosh,
know
that's
my
a lot of
account
damage.
is... And they told me once the rounding number goes through on your system, or under your account, through any SSI office or whatever, we can set it up almost instantaneously. Well,
Yeah.
I said, well, you can call or anything? She goes, no, we won't need to call you. The bank will let you know if the check comes in or not. You'll be able to see it.
Yeah, they'll let you know
account.
ahead of time.
Yeah.
And, actually let you know ahead of time.
They should. That should be policy. Once the thing gets set up, they should just automatically send a call. Or a letter, at least, saying, yeah, your thing's set up.
A text message.
No, a letter.
Yeah.
I think they only do letter if they're gonna send something out.
Yeah, it's got to be official after all.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you have to say, Buggy? On your giant rubber bouncy ball.
This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting
Is that what
attackers
it
one
was?
after another.
Is that what it was in the trailer for Rebirth? He was sitting on a ball.
I haven't seen what he looks like in the trailer, or at the very least, I don't
They
remember.
show it briefly.
Ooh. I'll have to look back at the trailer.
I think he was floating on something like a green platform or something.
Yeah.
So he might be on a platform, not a ball.
Maybe he's crisscrossing and sitting down. He's like a very powerful monk or something.
Yeah.
That's always the impression that I got from him, at least. Grandpa, that warrior. Oh. I assimilated to Cloud.
I hope in Rebirth they explain the relationship between Nanaki and Bugahagen, because it's in the Game 7 they never explained it. It's yeah, I knew your father.
And also,
That's
I consider
not
you my
anything.
grandpa.
Yeah, it's and how did you meet Nanaki's father? How'd you meet Seto? You want to explain this?
It's a long story. I'll tell you when you're older.
How about you tell us now?
Mommy, Katara, can you
Or no, it was Grandma Katara.
Grandma Katara, can you tell us the adventure of Zuko and how he went to go find his mother?
Well, it all started with... And then another character just comes in and interrupts her, and we never get the story.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, they told it in the comics. But good luck if you don't read the comics and you wanted to
Well,
know.
I can't read Japanese, so uh-oh.
Well, Avatar is English-made property, so yeah, English comics.
I thought you were I thought you were referring to Seto. Yeah, there's a side story that explains that. I'm
Oh no, yes, because Katara is definitely a character in the Final Fantasy series.
yeah. But that
believe
on the way to a smile is canon,
Yes.
because it explains what happened between 7 and Advent.
We shall see how that comes into play.
It's related between the timeline between 7 and Advent. So.
I I am
I believe
clutching
it's
my
in.
balls, waiting for the reveal to see what they're gonna do with that thing. If you know what I mean, that I can't say. Right
It
now.
was a novel, but they said it's canon.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is, the end of Disc 1, that event.
Oh, okay.
I want to see what they're gonna go with that. Where they're gonna go with that.
Mhm.
Anyways, we have a boss battle. I don't know what this thing is. What is this? Apparently, Bugenhagen doesn't know either.
We going with the easy ending, or the easy route, or the hard route?
You just guess. Hey, I used the right arm on Dine. I'm going with the easy route.
Then revive, yeah.
Yep. Instant death.
Yeah.
I love that Dine battle. He's like, it's time for our serious one-on-one battle. You versus me, Barrett. This battle shall be legendary. And Barrett just chucks his own right arm and does like 1,200 damage.
Well, that's what the name of the item is, right arm. So.
And it's fitting too, because Barrett's right arm is just his arm cannon.
Mm.
I don't think it was intentional though.
No, I think right arm is like an explosive.
No, yeah, you get it from what the heck kind of anime shows that? You get it from the bomb anime.
Oh yeah, it might be like one of the like a trigger or something.
Mhm.
That's why it's explosive.
Still funny. Gangston attack. It's the G Gangsta. Alright, let's just cast life on everything. Takeover. Oh, wait, I think I was supposed to use it before takeover.
Mhm.
Or not. I don't remember. Don't touch me!
Mhm.
Where's my Phoenix Downs? Just in case this fails.
Okay, so I looked up something on the fandom here, Spirit. On the fandom website, it says here, right arm may refer to the recurring item. Boggin's right arm, or B-A-I-G-A-N's right arm from that Final Fantasy game.
Again, Final Fantasy IV?
Yes.
Ah!
It could be a reference to Full Body's right arm from the After Years. It could be his right arm from the After Years.
It's always
could
gonna
be-
be his right arm.
It could be Carry Armor's right arm from 8,
Oh,
which does not make sense.
no.
Helltic Hojo's right arm from 8. Penance's right arm from 10.
So it's literally just...
his right arm from Crystal Chronicles. Chaos's right arm from the Four Heroes of Light.
Uh-huh. So whose other right arm is there?
It's probably that guy's from 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was the original one.
Yeah.
So, life isn't working. Nor are the Phoenix
Cure?
Downs working.
Have you tried using Cure
You're right, yeah. I'm using a high potion on him. 500 damage.
on him, not the flame?
No, I know.
Yeah, because I see the thing and it's like flame.
I guess I'm just gonna go with the cure strategy.
Try curing him.
Yeah. Try healing him.
High potion works.
Yeah, damn it! Tifa! Well, now I need to heal my characters.
Yeah.
That's the sound Red 13 makes when he dies.
Miss.
Yep. Okay, well,
Wow.
this is interesting. Oh. Alright, fine. I'm doing this the hard way. And by the hard way, I mean I'm just gonna spam my limits and heal when I need to.
Yeah.
Maybe
Like,
life
Cure is-
doesn't necessarily work on this guy, but Cure does.
Yeah. The healing effect is what affects.
Yeah, because he's undead.
Mhm.
Well, there goes my MP. Tifa. Tifa, honey. Tifa. You can stop defending. Problem is, I have her set with the cover materia, so like I can't stop.
Yeah.
Help! I can't stop. I swear, if you hit Steve. Oh, you're hitting yourselves to heal. They hit themselves to repair themselves.
Wasn't there a character in Final Fantasy that would do that?
Heal staff. If you
No,
bonk
there's a-
someone with a heal staff, they heal.
There's also that sword, that healing sword.
Yeah, the blood sword.
No. The Yokashi blade or Yoskoshi blade that you have to talk to that guy at the Rocket Town in one of the discs, and he gives it to you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's basically a sword that has a healing effect on it. So you literally give it to Cloud, Cloud becomes a medic, a sword medic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but that sounds funny.
Yeah, you have to talk to some guy in Rocket Town, where Sid's from.
Mhm.
I forget which part of the game you have to do it, but there's a guy that's standing out of the area,
Yeah.
and you literally just talk to him, and eventually he's like, you've listened to me, and you've been a good friend, so, here, I think you deserve this, and it's a sword with a Y name, and it has a healing effect when it hits.
Mm-hmm. That I'll have to look up, because if I can make Cloud into a healer, I probably will just do that.
Yeah, there exists a sword. It's a Y name sword
Okay.
in Rocket Town.
I'll do that, and then I'll make Tifa into my DPS. There we go. There goes the enemy.
Like,
Okay, well
I
that was
can't
unneedless. I can't speak.
I didn't even know the sword existed until I saw a video, like, all swords, how do you get all the swords in Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
And that was one of the swords. I'm like, that random guy gives you a what the frig, Square?
I like how I was so taken aback by that battle that I just had like a stroke at the end. That was unneedlessly hard. But yeah, that definitely sounds like a sword I'll probably have to pick up. Especially since Cloud is just going to be a party member in my game.
But it is in fact a healing sword. It's a Japanese name that starts with a Y.
Yeah.
Like YO something.
Yojimbo.
I wish, but
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
He wasn't invented yet. Well, we got Demi, the gravity spells. Awesome. I don't really use gravity. I don't use gravity all that much, but I know for certain boss battles it's really good. But I don't have enough room to equip it on any of my characters at the moment.
I think this is it.
Oh.
And it is a physical, but it has I think it has a healing effect to it. No. It doubles when the yeah, although its attack status is seemingly low, its power doubles if an ally is dead and triples if two are dead.
Oh, it's one of those.
Yes, I thought it was a healing sword. I'm sorry.
That sounds like one of
I'm
the
wrong.
best swords for Cloud if you can get both of your characters to die, which is like perfect for the Ultima weapon. Or not the Ultima weapon, just the weapons in general.
Yeah,
Yeah, it sounds
it's
like
good for the Wutai side quest.
that too. Although for Wutai, I just end up using all the joke weapons for my characters. Mostly because they have ludicrous power.
Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward sword.
Yeah. There's also a weapon for Tifa that does that too. I think the more statuses she has on her, the more powerful the weapon is.
Apparently, the blade is made after somebody named Mitsuno Kami Yoko Kishi. Because his name is Yoshi and then Kuki as the last.
Yoshi.
Like, I'm trying to cut the name in half, so.
No,
It's
yeah.
Yoshiyuki.
Yoki. Yeah, Yoshioki, I think.
Yeah. He's a Japanese swordsmith born in Mutsu province.
Mitsukami sounds very familiar. Although The fact that he has Kami in his name must mean that he's very proficient at his work.
He was made famous after Sakamoto Ryama was assassinated and died carrying his favorite blade.
That's cool.
Yep. See, that's what I like about like the Final Fantasy games, because sometimes they put lore behind some of the blades.
Yeah. There's a lot of mythological references in Final Fantasy, from the summons to the weapons, or just the stories as well. Although, in my opinion, they don't correlate well to the certain references, like, you know, the fact that Shiba is female, and most of the time she's an ice goddess, even though that's not what Shiba is. But they take the references and then they twist them a little bit, and that's fine. They're basically their own things at this point.
Yeah.
This isn't Shin Megami Tensei. They don't have to be 100% correct with all these references.
Yuffie, I think, has a blade that has a healing effect, right? Or is it morph? No, it's morph.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's morph. Conformer. That's why that katana is good for morphing enemies in the Ganelka.
She has a morph effect? I did not know that.
Yeah, that's what Conformer does.
Huh.
Well, it's a long-range weapon, and when using morph, damage is not reduced. The higher the target's enemy level, the more damage is dealt. When targeting multiple enemies, the average level will be taken.
Well, that makes Yuffie good at something, I guess.
when listen to this, there is a note 2 to it. When used against allies, it deals 1 HP damage, but there is no sound attack, and there's no numbers, and no numbers are displayed.
Well, yeah, because she's not actually doing damage.
Yeah, but it's funny that it does 1 HP. And it's her strongest weapon.
You know, that's kind of funny because it kind of just sounds like the card system in 8, where you can transform enemies into cards if they have a low enough HP. So yeah, Nanaki's dad was turned to stone after pushing the gangsta tribe all the way back into Cosmo Canyon.
And apparently, they gave on the fandom, the weapons have images.
Ooh, cool.
I don't know if you want to look at it, but it looks like Vincent's final weapon is like a shotgun sniper hybrid.
I kind of want to see that.
That's what death penalty is.
Yeah.
Because it's got a long rifle, but it's got the middle looks like it curves, like it could be a revolver, but it also looks like a shotgun.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah, you can definitely send me the picture and I'll look at it after this.
Yeah.
Especially since I really want to see what Tifa's god hand looks like. Because that thing is ridiculous in Dissidia. Both...
Yeah, that looks like a really long nose, either sniper rifle or shotgun. It might be a sniper without the sniper on it.
No, actually, I was wrong. It's not God Hand, it's the Premium Heart. God Hand is another one of her weapons. Nanaki, I want you to continue your journey with Leon and the others. Grandpa! Listen, Nanaki. I'm old. I'm an old fuck. And I'm not gonna last much longer. You need to go. You need to go and find a special someone. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. You hear that, everyone? It's not worth trying.
Yeah.
It's not worth trying to save the environment. We're fucked. I'm kidding. I don't actually believe in that. Do something, damn it.
They didn't have any images for like concept art images for Red 13.
Like Red 13, the character?
Yeah, so when they made Red 13, that must have been towards the end, like the end of the like life cycle of production for making the game.
Well, it kind of makes sense. He just sort of stands out compared to all the other characters. And after Cosmo Canyon, he has no relevance in the plot. Ever.
Oh, you done? I know, but it's like they got concept art for all the like the other characters except Red 13.
Yeah.
Everyone else has concept art of the weapons.
Oh, it's in the weapons. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the character itself.
No, the weapons.
Mm.
But Red doesn't have any concept art for his weapons.
To be fair, what even is this weapon? It's a magic comb.
No, it's a hairpiece.
It's a hairpiece? I thought it was a comb.
Yeah, like a headdress.
Oh. You know, I kind of want concept art for that, just so I can know what the heck it looks like.
Yeah, it's a headdress. That's what it's called.
So Bugenhagen is like 130.
Yeah.
Which leads me to believe that he actually is some sort of monk.
That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them, for my sake.
The spring, the one weapon for Red 13, the spring gun clip, is actually a Spriggan clip.
That's funny. What does
Yeah.
it even look like? If it even has
Red. It's red, but it looks like one of those scrunchies that like they put in the hair and it clips.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you.
It's like he's implying that he's going to drop dead any minute.
Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you.
If I give you the wrong link.
I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki.
Okay, there you go, Spirit.
Thank you. Nanaki is so adorable when he moves around. He's like, he's just borking.
I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, son of the warrior Seto Kaiba. I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name. I will bring back the blue eyes white dragon. So please, Grandpa.
But for now, he'll have to settle for Saki the clown.
That's Seto's father.
Ow. This is a pretty sad scene, though. The music really does make it work.
Yeah, and that amazes me. Every character has concept art for all their weapons, but Red 13 does not.
It's like something is wrong there.
Yeah, every other character had concept art done.
Well, I see the link that
Wow.
you sent me. Oh yeah, there's the artwork.
Yeah, concept art. Like the real art, like what it would look like in game, and then the concept art.
I
But
see
Red
the
has
baseball bat.
none. Yeah, hard edge. Or
Yeah.
nail bat. Yeah.
Such a funny weapon. I love the hard edge too. It just looks like a giant popsicle stick in the game. You don't get the Japanese writing on it though.
Yeah.
Ultima weapon.
It's like a crystal sword.
Yeah. Looks really cool though. Barrett's atomic scissor is just a giant crab claw.
Yeah,
It
basically.
has the big, meaty claws.
Rocket punch! Barrett just becomes a big boss.
Yeah, basically.
Which, you know, would be pretty fitting.
Missing square is just basically a laser.
Yeah. Alright, Tifa,
Yeah.
I need to see, what does your premium heart looks like? I wish it would show us the front of it, because in Dissidia, they gave her the Kingdom Hearts symbol on her premium heart. So I wanted to know if it was on there originally. I'm guessing
No.
not. Work glove?
Yes,
That's her
it's a
joke glove?
literal glove.
Yeah.
It's a literal glove, yeah.
She's gonna slap you with her glove. I challenge you to a
Yeah.
duel. I love how once you get to the Master Fists, the rest of Tifa's weapons have like this throttle on the back of them. It's like every time she punches, it releases flames that like propel her forward. I think that's a
It's
cool concept.
It's like the fist weapon in the Fallout games. Like the toaster. It's called like a toaster fist or something like that. I forget.
Not gonna
But
lie,
it's
that's
basically
pretty
a
funny.
powered. It's like a charged punch. So when it punches, it's like, you know, like
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. No,
That's so
I
funny.
like if you saw what it looked like in concept, you would get the idea. Like if I showed you a video of what those fist weapons look like.
It sounds funny. I'm seeing Red 13's weapons, and some of them are literally just like the scrunchies.
Yes.
He just uses scrunchies.
And he has no concept art either.
No,
which
not
makes
at
me
all.
laugh. It's like, dude, what the frig, guys?
Oh, he's got a behemoth. Yeah, he's got a behemoth horn, and he also got one of Lulu's hairpins.
Yes.
His limited moon looks cool though.
Mhm.
Yuffie's got the pinwheel, which is what most ninjas use in this series. Hawkeye, the super bouncy ball,
Yep.
and origami. The conformer looks cool though.
Mhm.
There's the megaphones.
I like the HP shot. That looks cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Oh, the final one.
Yeah.
It has like hands.
That's not hands.
It looks like hands.
Look at the concept art for it. You'll be like, holy crap, that looks nothing like it.
Yeah, what the heck? What is it supposed to be in the concept
It-
art?
It's supposed to be like roses. think.
Yeah, kind of does. But the model just looks like it has hands that's reaching out for you.
Yeah.
It's calling you to death.
Yes.
Marvelous cheer. Or it's just cheering. I love the Trump shell because it just implies that Ketchi uses the magic conch.
Yep. And then for death penalty, it looks like
Oh,
a
magic
long-
conch.
like a long
Will
one.
I help Cloud on his journey to find the materia? No. And it's just the person behind Ketchi, which I'm not going to say the name of because Maluki doesn't know who that is.
Some of the weapon concept art looks better than the game's art.
Oh,
for,
totally.
For Vincent. No, for Vincent. Look at this stuff.
Rifle. The silver rifle looks like an actual rifle.
Yes.
And in the game, it just looks like a toy.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the golden one, the bunt line. The bunt line.
hmm
Outsider, deadly penalty. They just look like straight up guns, and I love it.
The death penalty, yeah, it looks like a long nose, maybe shotgun.
Yeah.
But then it could also be like a sniper rifle shotgun hybrid.
Has like a
Type of situation?
icon at the top of the barrel. Looks awesome,
Mhm.
honestly.
hmm
Sid has a fork,
Yes, he does.
a mop. Flare, scimitar. I mean, technically that's a scimitar.
Mhm.
And the Venus Gospel. What a name. It's my lance. Wait, I'm the Longinus?
Actually, that's what I think the Venus Gospel is supposed to represent.
No, Spirit Lance is apparently Longinus, according to the notes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, I'm the spear that pierced Christ's side.
I don't think that's good to be going around out inside in public and saying.
No.
Some people might look at you and think you're nutty.
I'm also the spear that Hitler used.
Oh, yeah, true.
The scimitar is known as the Seiryu Engetsuto, which Seiryu is the name of a dragon.
hmm
And Sid does have a dragon limit break.
Grow Lance is named, it's also known as a Glow Lance.
Make my lance grow. The Masamune is an extra weapon.
Mhm.
Oh, there's Dissidia. Alright, well that was cool. Alright, back to the game.
It's interesting what what they thought of as concept art and then what they put actually in the game.
Yeah.
I love that.
See the differences of what they changed into the game.
Yeah.
And fair, you know, this was their first attempt at 3D models, so like
hmm
it was a
Which
good,
is not bad.
yeah, a good attempt.
That's not bad though.
So we fixed the buggy, and now we're ready to depart. But it looks like Steve isn't coming with us.
Oh, the Seiryu in
Yeah.
Getsuta or whatever.
Yeah.
That's supposedly supposed to represent Guan Yu.
Makes sense, because he's also referenced to be associated with dragons.
Yes, but the funny thing is that Naginatas are pole arms,
Mhm.
which are a form of a lance, and then a halberd is another form of a lance. Like you have a lance, yes, like a spear lance, right?
Mhm.
And then a halberd is like a European lance class,
Yeah.
and then the Japanese version of a lance is a Naginata.
Which, fair.
But they all fall under lance.
Mhm.
So interesting weapon theme that they went with that.
Which one is correct?
Yeah, you won't know, but it's basically they all fall under the same category as lance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now that we have enough HP, let's see if we can purchase the HP plus materia. That's alright, some of you really can use. Give us the materia.
It makes me laugh when you get like weapon masters that like are like you go to like kung fu places, dojos and stuff,
Mhm.
and you talk to them and you tell them no, and you go and you talk to the dojo master or whatever. And you do realize that Naginatas and halberds are in the same class, and they get annoyed about it, and they just get angry about it because they're
There's
like,
a
no, Naginata is a weapon.
difference.
Yeah, no, they will fall under lance.
Like,
It's just
you're
there's different versions of it.
Exactly, you're technically not wrong.
Yeah. Pole arms fall under lances.
Whoa there. Don't want to cause any controversy now
Oh, yeah.
with the pole community.
Well, in like the weapon masters and stuff get annoyed because
Yes.
it's like, no, they're different weapons. No, they all fall under a
You
lance.
don't know what you're
They're
talking
different
about.
types of lances. Yeah, they're different types of lances. Because a halberd is like a European lance,
Mhm.
which is weird for Lu Bu to have because he's Mongolian. But then again, the Mongolians didn't meet the Europeans, so
Yeah.
there's
So,
some leeway in that.
so we got the HP plus materia, which increases our max HP to 10%. If I can buy 2 of those, I can potentially get 20% HP right now, and then it slowly increases it while we increase the MP or AP level. But I don't have enough money to purchase 2 HP pluses, so I'm just going to stick with 1 for now. But I think it was good to get it, because now Aerith can at the very least survive more than she used to. I may end up coming back at a later date to get more of the HP plus materias if I really feel like it. Because you best believe
Yeah.
I want my paladin tank to be at her best.
Yeah, and see, this
Wait
is
for
this is
me.
how my statement stands, Spirit. I looked it up, and supposedly it says here the Mongolians were met by a collection of Polish, Czech, and German forces together with a contingent of chivalric knights sent by the Pope.
Mm.
So yes, they did in fact have an invasion.
Which
So
they
the
did.
Mongolians did meet the Europeans.
Yeah. Which they did also meet the Japanese as well around that same time.
Yes.
So
But
it was.
it makes sense for Lu Bu to have a halberd because he
Yes.
probably got one off of them, and that's why he's famous for the halberd.
Yeah, the weapon most likely became popular as they came into the land.
Mm-hmm.
Cloud, please look after Nanaki.
What happened?
Because logically, you would see like this really big lance or this really big weapon.
Yeah.
Of course, you would steal it. You're like, I don't know what this weapon is, but I'm taking it.
Can
for me."
anyone provide me with a decent lance? Here you
Yes.
go. Thank you. Come back whenever you need my knowledge. Thank you, Bugenhagen.
I mean, the lance isn't like his most famous weapon. His bow is too.
Yeah,
Well,
which
the-
they never really capitalize in ROTK.
Or in the Dynasty Warriors games.
Or that too, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why they never gave him like a halberd bow combination.
Mm-hmm.
for a weapon type.
Strange, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Claire, your stuff is going to Ada. This is weird. This is still very, very weird. Sorry, but you're not keeping the steel materia. Instead, we're giving you the HP plus materia. Oh yeah, we're going all physical with Ares, baby.
Yeah.
She has nothing but purple materia. This is ridiculous.
That's not good.
Hey, I think this is good. I like it.
Just remember to take everything off before the certain situation happens.
Don't worry, I do that all the time in these games.
Okay.
Who do you think was the one who told Maluki to take all of his stuff off of characters in Final Fantasy VI?
I forgot anyway.
Yes.
No, because I didn't shut up about it.
There's a few times I still forgot about it anyways.
But no, it's important because if they die, or they vanish, or they're not in your party anymore. See how I saved myself there? Then
Yeah, because
then,
like when Celeste
lose that
leaves the
stuff.
party, she doesn't actually. I think she drops the stuff into your
Oh,
inventory.
in this game they don't.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I've never had somebody explain. Yeah, this is you do get that stuff back. I don't know. Like I said.
You know what else doesn't do that? Shin Megami Tensei. Or SMT1. Screw
Oh,
you.
yeah.
You gave me the best items and armor that you can purchase with your dinky little money. Screw you. I'm out of here. Peace. My
Yep.
stuff.
Yep.
Game.
So this is kind of cute. Looking at
Game.
this.
Speed! Druid, I'm stuck! How do I get out of here? Druid?
I vanished. Oh.
I can't get out. I'm stuck.
Get out. Get out.
I tried.
Oh, it's that's right.
What?
Yeah. There's some bugs in the game where if you if you stop the car in certain locations,
Uh-huh.
the buggy will get stuck. You'll have to reload from a previous save. I'm not kidding.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. I was supposed to go to Judah.
I'm not. I am not kidding.
No!
Yeah, even Uematsu, I think, said something about this. It's like, yeah, our game's good. Our game works. And it's like, what do you mean it works? It works. Just
Gladiolus, Ignis, Prompto,
I
push!
don't think it was him. I don't think it was him. I think it was somebody else that said it. But
Yeah. It's probably
and
sorry.
I'm not mixing that up between Todd with Todd. This works, Howard.
Oh dear God.
I'm not mixing that up. So don't think it's because I'm mixing that up. Somebody who worked on 7 said there are bugs in the game.
Hey, Druid, look, my buggy is evolving. My buggy is digivolving.
Oh God.
Yeah, into stuck buggy.
Okay, so not all is lost. Druid, you have to remind me. When we get the ship from Sid, the one that traverses into water, are we able to get
The
back?
plane that turns into a boat. Yeah.
Yeah, can we get back to Junon?
Yes.
I'm waiting for Druid to
I
answer.
believe so. Yes.
Okay. So
I'm
not all is
100%
lost.
sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, hello, Scar. Wait.
Oh.
Druid.
What?
Druid.
What?
Druid.
Spirit.
You want me to do the uwu, don't you?
No. Let me
Okay,
get back into the
I'm not-
overworld again.
I'm not going to.
Let me get back to the overworld again.
Spirit, I want to say good luck on your stream, that's all. Sorry for shut up.
Thank you, Scar.
Want me to stare fire?
Please do.
Ooh.
Shit, I can't have no peaceful days.
I know I'm gonna
Sorry,
regret saying this, but
Sorry, Spirit.
ooh woo.
Oh my fucking god.
Ooh woo.
Oh, shoot my food. Here, spirit stream. Don't say no stupid.
Druid.
We'll cut that ooh out. Don't worry about that.
Like I'm gonna cut it out. I'm lazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, we'll cut that out. No.
So, Druid,
Yes.
look at the screen share. Or the stream, either one.
Yeah, I see you walking and you're stuck.
Yeah. I need the buggy to get to the next location.
Please tell me you have a save before,
Let's see.
because if you don't, I am going to be extremely angry with you.
Let's see. Cosmo Canyon.
I'm cooking chicken.
Okay, here's the big problem.
Oh no.
I think that's a save file for after the buggy crash. Let me load my save state to see where I'm at. Oh, I'm at the boss fight. Okay. Let me just...
How much time are you away
Oh,
from
this is
Cosmo
serious.
Canyon?
I don't think I have a save file.
Then you're going to have to go with your last save.
Let me reset. Let me reset the entire game. I'm glad that I didn't save when I got out of Cosmo Canyon.
The moment you get out of Cosmo Canyon,
Yeah.
you needed to save.
No, because the buggy was still in the place where it crashed at.
Oh no! I don't mean in the buggy. I mean get out of the buggy and then go over to a spot where you're not stuck in polygons, and then save.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently the way that the polygons are, you can get yourself stuck into certain spots. Yeah. And I don't know where it is, but there is one point in the game where if you use Sheena, like Game Shark or whatever, you can even do it without it, but there is a spot where you can get yourself stuck in the middle of the ocean.
Huh.
I don't know how people figured out how to get themselves stuck there without using like Game Shark or Codebreaker or any of those things. But apparently they found a way to get themselves stuck in the middle of the ocean. And Cloud is just standing in the middle of the ocean, spinning.
So
like you can't move, so there's bugs in the game. It's a known fact, but it's like, no, you don't know how buggy the game 7 is. Like, so it's extremely buggy.
Here's the problem. The only save file I have is after the buggy crash in that spot where I can't take it out of. And the save files I have are like 5 hours before that point. And I saved over my save state that I had after getting Aerith's umbrella from the roller coaster, which was at the beginning.
So in other words, you're telling me you're SOL.
Let's see. Is this before or after the buggy? Oh, this is after the buggy.
Now, load it and let's see where you are.
Yep, I'm inside of the...
Because we won't know unless you load it.
Yeah, I am inside of the store in Cosmo Canyon. This is when I just got here, and I don't think I can get out either.
So this is before the boss.
This is, yeah, before everything in Cosmo Canyon.
So this is before you fought Guy or whatever his name is, right?
Yeah. Now, thankfully, I do have a save state. Let me just save here on a different save state.
You're fine here. It's just you're gonna have to fight the boss again.
But here's the thing.
Catch up.
I have this save state where I'm right at the boss.
Oh, then that one is probably better.
Yes, but here's the problem. The buggy crashed before I got to Cosmo Canyon. It crashed on the corner of the hill.
No, that's where you should be safe, because if you don't go into a menu, you should be fine.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you on this. We're gonna just do this boss again.
It has something to do with the fact that when you go in a menu, it like refreshes or it freezes the state of where you are on the world map. and then when you load the game up, the game tries to load it. Like when you go from a menu to back to the world.
Yeah.
If you're in a corner spot or something, you're gonna get stuck.
All right. Let's hope that we can find a solution to this then.
Yeah, because 7 is actually extremely buggy.
Oh, very buggy.
Yeah.
One of the
despite people
stats don't
saying
even
it's the
work
best-
anymore.
Exactly.
Wait, what stat is that?
I think it's the magic. Is it the magic defense or is it the spirit stat? Or is it
Spirit's
the
buggy.
magic evasion?
Magic evasion. Now you bring it up, yeah, magic evasion, I believe.
Which is exactly what happened in
You can always
Final.
look it up.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to. Which is also what happened in Final Fantasy VI, the original.
Mm-hmm.
Magic evasion
Well,
was just busted.
7, I think, was built off the 6 engine, and then they moved it over to PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Which makes
Supposedly.
sense because
I don't know how true.
Because I remember the 3D demo for Final Fantasy VII, well, a conceptual demo, had the Final Fantasy VI characters in the demo.
Yes.
You can see Terra, Celeste, and Shadow, or Terra, Locke, and Shadow. Anyways,
Yeah.
both of the games are incredibly buggy,
Mm-hmm.
and they're also incredibly easy. They have a lot in common.
Yes.
I just really hope that I can fix this.
Yeah.
I don't-
A lot of people don't understand how buggy 7 is. There's even materia that's in Japanese that we never got over here in the States.
Oh, like that golem materia that I was reading about?
Well, but there's also materia like wall, but it also heals you. So it'll heal you and then put wool on you.
Oh, that sounds so useful!
Yeah. I believe there was a materia like that.
That sounds
Like
so
there's
good!
there's a few materia if you look up the Japanese secrets. Like there's a Japanese secret video and then showed all the materia that we never got here in the States,
Mhm.
but the international version got those materia. Yeah.
Did we ever get the international version, or was
No.
it like a... Yeah, because
No.
of course! That's not what international means, Square! We made an international version, but we're only going to release it in Japan and maybe Europe, depending on if we
Yeah.
feel like it this time.
Yeah, because there was like there was an FF7 with a fourth disc that we got, but that had all like the artwork and stuff and the promotional art. For
Yeah,
certain
a
locations.
lot of RPGs did that back
That's
in the
not the
day.
international version, I don't believe.
Yeah.
No, that might be the international version. Hold on, let me check.
Do I need to steal something from you? Well, I guess I'll never know. That battle wasn't that bad, though. That's mostly because that battle was nothing. Alright, so, thank goodness, though, because we have the power of emulators. So all I need to do is come to this cutscene, and then I just hold the tab button, and then we just fast forward through our friend's trauma. You know, Nanaki, I gotta say, the music for your traumatic scene is really funny when you speed it up.
No, the international version is the one with the fourth disc.
Okay. Right,
But
because
that
we
also
got the
gave us the
extra
other materia.
bosses.
Yes,
Hmm.
but that also gave the other materia.
Oh, did we get the version of Wall, or was that just changed for the original?
That was changed, but the international version and with the fourth disc
Uh-huh.
had some of those other materia that we never got in the States.
Okay.
You know, like I don't know if it was some of them were bugged or what. I don't know, but there was a version that had some of those materia
Yeah.
that were hidden. Yeah. Sadly, we never got that.
Which is surprising because eventually Square brought back all the other international versions of their other games. We got
Not
10,
7.
we got 12, every single Kingdom Hearts International game.
Yes.
Which why didn't we get that before when it was on the PlayStation 2?
Especially since you had cutscenes that were important to the lore, and for some reason you still dubbed them in English for Kingdom Hearts 2, even though we weren't going to get it.
Mm-hmm. like I said, there's things that Square does a lot of the time that make no sense whatsoever.
I think the dodge mechanic in Kingdom Hearts 2 is an international exclusive. You can't
Really?
dodge in the normal game. Or maybe you can dodge, but you can't block. It's one of those
Is that
two.
a fucking airship? I know there's airships in Skyrim. Oh, Tamriel. Okay, so the battle for Tamriel takes to the skies in the lands of elsewhere. Okay.
Yeah, that's a
Wait.
mod, I believe.
Are we gonna meet Sid?
Yeah,
and
that's
is
a
he
mod,
gonna
I
be
think,
a Khajiit?
Tally.
He totally would be Khajiit, wouldn't he?
I think I would. Wait, what did you? I just totally missed that entire conversation. I'm sorry.
Sarah's asking you, hey, we're gonna meet Sid? And he's like, would anybody be Khajiit? It's like, possibly.
I think I would be Khajiit.
Yeah,
Okay, so let's see. Where is the buggy?
it's right here.
All right, don't hit any menus and then move the buggy out
Oops.
of there.
Okay, let me restart. I made a save state right before this, so
Well, we need to see if you can even get in the buggy to move it.
yeah. Well, I can, thankfully.
No, you got yourself stuck.
Please say it isn't so, dude.
Yeah, you got yourself stuck, Spirit.
Please say it isn't so.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, you got yourself stuck there, bud. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, I think I can get through this.
Do not put yourself on corners.
I didn't even do it on purpose. It was the game. The game moved me.
Get in there in the buggy and let's see if you can move the buggy.
If I can just constantly mash the button, getting into the buggy, getting out of the buggy, maybe you can slightly move it forward.
You got yourself stuck there.
Shh, there's always a hope. There's always a way. There's always a way, damn it. I can get out of here,
Nope.
damn it.
Nope.
Only one piece of chicken.
That's perfectly fine.
Damn it.
Yeah,
I don't
you got
have a
yourself
save
stuck.
file.
No, you don't.
I have to do the roller coaster again. It took me 4 months.
Yes, you do.
No.
You parked the buggy away from edges.
I didn't park the buggy. You know when you get close to Cosmo Canyon, it burns out and then it just moves on its own forward.
Yes.
Yeah, I was close to an edge, so it just moved
And you
all the
got
way to
yourself
this
stuck.
point. Yeah,
Yep.
the game did it for me, not me.
Well, that's on you. You gotta know where to put the thing when it starts breaking.
Wait, what are the buttons to use for the buggy? What does the square button do? What does the X button? Oh, that's what it does. What does this button do?
Oh, shit.
Get out, David! It just looks like there's an earthquake happening. Ah! The sound effects coming from Luki's, and that's basically what Cloud is doing inside of the buggy. Okay. I might be stuck. Time to look up how I can possibly get out of this. In the meantime, have a Chopper. Have Chopper being super embarrassed because of what happened.
Here, Spit.
What happened?
Somebody wrote here. I just got done with Cosmo Canyon after the Doom buggy got fixed, and now it's stuck on the side of a cliff and won't move. What do I do? You more than likely got it stuck when it broke down. All I can say is hope you have a save from before it broke down. Otherwise, you might be out of luck. And then somebody here writes, yeah, that's a glitch. I've seen it in a guide, so you're screwed.
Man.
Yep. That's why when you get the buggy before you get to Cosmo Canyon, you save in the area before you decide to go into Cosmo Canyon.
Why don't you bite me? Okay. Okay.
So you're gonna have to go to a save
Okay.
that you hopefully have
Okay.
that.
Okay. So, I have a save from May the 2nd, 2023. What is this? Right. I was in the gold saucer, grinding for points.
You can use that one.
This is the only one I have. Alright, well, who's ready to be with me for like 5 hours and get through the rest of Final Fantasy VII of what I have already played? You guys have no choice.
Like I said, you gotta be careful with that because, again, 7 is extremely buggy.
Shush. Shush you. No, I get it, yeah. Honestly, I should have... You know, I have the right idea making multiple save states and save points. I should have made more. I only have 30? Okay. Do I have the umbrella at the very least? Please tell me that I have the umbrella. I don't have the umbrella. I'm gonna have to do that minigame.
Well, I suppose you can rename your stream as Let's Chill Final Fantasy VII Part 4. This game is extremely buggy.
No. Buggy. Because the buggy got bugged.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. Because screw this. Palin and Aerith, screw that. I'm just shocked that I haven't gone insane by playing any Toho games for the channel. And the one game that I absolutely adore and know that it's going to be a fun time with, I have the worst time.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think Final Fantasy VII would do this to me.
Yes, it was. It does. A lot of people got messed up because of that.
I played this game so many times.
It's that one time that the game goes, yeah, you think you're safe. No. No.
Okay. Well, now you guys can watch my progress with how I managed to get all these points and stuff. And by that, I mean I'm going to cheat. Because screw trying to get points the normal way by playing the motorcycle game and doing all that stuff. Actually, do I even need... You know what? All I really get from getting all of this GP is the unlimited pass to the gold saucer. And to be honest, once I come back here, I don't really need the money. And I can always get the gold pass later.
Is someone there?
The one thing... Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here, and I'm slowly driving myself mad.
Yeah, I think the game did that, Spirit. I'm
Why are
sorry.
we here, Druid?
I don't know.
Why do we
Just
exist?
to suffer.
Just to suffer.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys get to watch me play through the roller coaster game. Yay! Now this one I have to cheat. In the remaster for normal consoles, what you can do is that there's a specific target that you can shoot down at the beginning of this game. Or I think it's like at the end of the game. It's a giant blip, and if you do that, you basically get enough points to win the game and get the best reward. It's not in the original version. I believe it's only in the PC version of 7, the original PC version, and every other remaster. Original, you have to get it the original you have to get it the hard way. So like, I had to shoot down everything. And let me tell you, it is almost impossible. Get him, Maluki!
Actually, I can't move. They put me in the corner. This is bullshit.
It's bullshit. So how this minigame works is that you have a laser, and you have a bar at the left. If you hold down the laser, it uses up more of the bar. If you just tap it, you do a small amount of damage, but it's not enough to destroy things. I have to turn down Maluki because it's hurting my ears.
Yeah.
So, what I did was I looked up a guide on YouTube on someone completing this level, which I'm probably going to do right now. I'm going to do that on my phone. On Fantasy VII. Roller coaster. Okay, so it's a video by Laneface, or Laneface. Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer Speed Square, 500 points, or 5,000 points. And his is the only video that I use, because every other video uses the remaster version, where you can just get easy points by just shooting a blimp. And so what I do is I figure out what my save state shortcut is. It's apparently save to select the slot. F2, and then load is F1. Okay. Then I figure out the pause button, space. And then I just watch the video and I play through this mission one for one and try to replicate the video. And you're gonna see why, because this game is bullshit. It cheats. You cannot get the best score if you don't follow any sort of guide. So currently I am looking at a screen and I'm just watching what he's doing at the beginning here. He's shooting the right side. There's a star and there's some things that he can shoot down. And I just realized something else that I did when I played this game. I also slowed down my emulator. Because, like I said, this game is bullshit. I'm not gonna mince words. So here's what we're gonna do. Druid, pick a Final Fantasy game. Any Final Fantasy game.
Any?
Any. Wait, was that your answer?
Well, which one do you think I'm gonna go with?
10.
10 or 8,
Okay.
because those are my favorites.
I'll go with 8. Extended. So, this is what we're gonna do. I'm going to figure out how I can lower the speed on my emulator. and we're just gonna play this music in the background. We're playing the Final Fantasy VIII Chocobo theme. It's the extended version. How do I lower the speed? Full screen, fast forward, increase emulation speed, bracket right, decrease emulation speed, bracket left, reset emulation speed, backslash. Okay. This is cheating. I am not denying that. But like, I don't care. Okay. Oh, I had it paused. Right. I had the emulator paused. For some reason, it's not decreasing the speed. I'm pressing the backslash. Oh, there we go. I was pressing the wrong ones. So we're gonna set it to a decent 30%. And now, was F2 save or was F2 load? There goes my dog. A menace to society. Okay, F1 was load. So we're just gonna be playing this and just trying to get through it. Get to the top. Save. So Druid, you played Final Fantasy VII before, right?
Yes.
Did you ever do the roller coaster mission?
Yes.
How difficult was it for you?
Not too bad.
Not too bad, huh?
I know with the romance thing.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, this minigame.
Oh, hold on.
Shoot it down! Damn it. Load. Save right there. Save. Save. Oh. And then you end up missing, and so you have to reset your save. You can't miss a single thing. There we go. Save. No. 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 Ah! That didn't work out. Why am I not able to shoot him?
Oh, cool.
There we go.
So this mod pack essentially added like weird cards that give you abilities. That's cool.
Wait, did I hear that correctly? Card abilities?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I did card abilities.
Basically, so you collect a certain amount of them. They turn into a a deck, and then when you have the deck, then you actually get like a special ability or you know, or you just get like some sort of bonus of some sort.
That's neat. It's like, you know what? It works exactly like the card game from 8, where if you play it, you get some pretty neat stuff from it.
Yep, pretty much.
Cool. I dig it when games add stuff that are neat like that. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot the cacti, shoot the cacti.
So yeah, I got the card I just got was a card of demons. Not sure what the fuck that does. But
Demons.
also, day of launch Skyrim is buggy as fuck.
Whoa. Shoot it! Just shoot it, Fox. Oh my gosh. Like, on one hand, the lowered speed makes it slightly more difficult to actually aim at things, but at the same time, I can't aim at it in general if I'm playing it normally. Why do they have to lock the umbrella behind all this? I just wanted Aerith to be protected from the rain. She hates the sky, damn it. Why can't I just protect her?
Sorry. The question you were asking about before the roller coaster thing. I've done it maybe once or twice, but I was never able to get like 100% on it.
Yeah.
The 5,000 points or whatever, I couldn't do it. So.
Yeah. Again, that's why I'm cheating. The weapon is just too good. I can't pass up on it.
And then I know for the romance part, for that mini game, I got Aerith once, I got Tifa twice, and I think I got Barrett once, and I've never gotten Yuffie.
Yuffie seems to be the hardest one. A lot of people say Barrett, but like, nah, man.
No, Barrett's actually not that hard to get.
Yeah, Yuffie just comes in really late. I can't.
And I know doing the Wutai quest helps, supposedly, but I don't know how true that is.
But I also like to save that for when I'm playing as Tifa. Just because. Just because I like the interactions with Tifa over there.
No, because I know a lot of people run to once they get Yuffie.
Yeah.
They literally have her in the party, and supposedly like farming, having her in the party and just winning like a certain number of battles helps.
Yeah.
Not by much, and then doing her side quest helps by a big chunk, supposedly.
Yeah, I've heard that like just interacting with her in different ways, like the only ways you can interact with her, are the best ways to increase her relationship values.
When she's on the boat, always give her trainings. You know.
Yeah. You just got to be friends with her.
Always talk to her before everybody else. You know the whole thing.
Oh, I hate how this twists and turns.
Like, even though it doesn't seem like doing that little bit of stuff would help, it does. Believe it or not, it might be like a 0.1%, but it helps.
Like any bit helps, really.
Yeah.
Okay, screw it. Let me just try to shoot. Damn it!
Like the Barrett thing is not that hard to know. You just have to favor Barrett over all the other characters.
And there are many options to do that, even in Midgar.
Instead of giving the flower to Tifa, you give it to Marlene.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that.
If you're nice to Marlene and you're nice to Barrett.
Yeah.
I'm going with that one. What do you mean? What do you mean it comes back? Oh, okay. I'm keeping that. This is bullshit, man. This is bullshit.
Where's the blimp?
There is no blimp. Well, there
You know
is,
what I
but
mean.
it doesn't give you anything. You know what? That's the one reason why I recommend playing the remaster as opposed to the original PS1 version. You get to shoot the blimp. That's it. I don't even care about the sound issues. Just shoot the blimp, damn it.
And the trick that you're doing is pausing.
Yes,
That
I'm
is awesome.
pausing. I'm using slow speed on the emulator, and I'm using save states. Look, dude, I don't care.
Yeah, no, well, hey, however you have to do it.
Yeah. I had noticed that I tend to do this a lot with RPGs for the channel. If I want like the really exclusive, really hard to get stuff that are collectibles, I tend to just use the emulators features. And like, these games are old. I don't really mind.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna deduct points of a game if they hide something really fun behind, or really useful behind an exclusive mini game that's really difficult to do. You know, as long as the game is easy itself without the item.
Right.
I just want to have fun with Paladin Aerith.
Honestly, I take the little business I can get.
Now, unfortunately, this is the only way you can get Sid's joke weapon later on, though. You have to do the minigame again!
You okay over there, pal?
Yeah, it sounded like you died.
Yo. Yo. Don't sneak attack people with maximum volume. Ow, my full bloody ears.
Hey, Maluki!
Oh.
Effects are going down by a lot. Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't play the light one. That one's really, really loud.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing that.
I should have edited it. I should have edited to make it quieter.
Yeah, you might have to.
Yeah. I'll do that, but right now I'm lazy. I'm setting it to 20 speed, damn it! Oh, it's flashing. It's like a PowerPoint presentation.
Hey, you live and learn, I swear to God.
Are we hanging on the edge of tomorrow? I think Maluki is starting to open his heart.
No, he's like, I don't know.
But it's gonna be alright, Maluki!
Oh, I'm sure. But I just feel like I got flashbanged by noises. Wait,
You
then
know what
again,
they call that?
flashbang does kind of hurt you with noise too, so I mean...
Yeah. Because I would consider flashbangs like stun grenades.
I remember exactly what those are.
Yeah, they're not pineapples.
Shut the fucker down! Pineapples and hand grenades.
Yep.
Oh my god, I've heard of that. But I'm pretty sure there's also the other thing known as horseshoes and grenades.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually was thinking of that instead. Wait, are those balloons that I can shoot down? What?
What's the one that puts your shield on your back?
That I don't know. Probably look it up. But I don't know that one off the top of my head.
Right, I have to shoot the propeller right here. Yeah, there's a propeller on a ship that I can shoot, and it gives me a bunch of points.
Auto unequip for back.
Wow. I've been going for so long that the music actually looped. More Chocobo theme.
Oh, and I also have to go into the data and implement that INI edit. I forgot to do that when I installed the Skyrim back in the fresh install.
Did something happen with Skyrim?
No, there's a code that you can implement into the Skyrim INI file, where literally when you put an item into the what is it? When you put an item in your favorites, it'll show up. Yeah, a clip.
So basically, it's just a favorites feature,
Mm-hmm.
which is handy to have in a game like that.
I mean, there's a mod that does it as well, but the mod can create things. So,
Okay, so in terms of things that I've done in this live stream that impact the playthrough of where I'm currently at, nothing. Literally everything that we've done in the past 6 hours have been... Has it been 6 hours? 5 hours. In the past 5 hours. I mean, nothing. I mean, a goddamn thing. In hindsight, it was my fault. I didn't save as much as I really should have. So what are you guys' plans for this week?
yeah, I have no idea.
That's fair. I'm pretty much free for most of the days. I'm just gonna chill and vibe. Good to know.
Do you have Skyrim playthrough?
Oh, what was that?
Do you have Skyrim playthrough?
I do, yes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
I you to say no.
What?
I was
Yeah,
expecting you to say no.
Oh,
We'd have to help Spirit figure out how to get that Skyrim thing set up.
yeah, I've had it for a while.
No, I mean the mod.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, you mean the play together mod? That was really easy.
Mhm.
Like really easy. All you need is the script extender. You download that. You put it down manually into your game thing, into your game file area. Then after that, you or actually, no, you don't even have to do that. You just have to get the mod loader. Actually.
You lost me already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's more of a jab at me just not being able to understand this type of stuff.
Oh, well, really all you have to do is get this mod loader known as Vortex. And then me and Drew can basically just tell you where to go from there. It's that easy.
It's not that difficult.
That's good.
Even
Instruct me.
There's also something I do need to tell you, Druid, is that the Skyrim Together thing for Vortex, you can actually launch the thing together through the Vortex launcher.
Ah, okay.
All you have to do is just, you know how you set up the tools thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So whenever you have the mod applied, the tool will activate. So it'll load it up. Do that.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that's all you need to do. And that's also how you play with mods. Using it. So you can have modded servers and shit.
Sweet.
Now as to how servers work, I don't fucking know. That, I have no idea.
I
Gotcha.
don't know, I've never owned a server.
Neither, so.
I press F3, now I'm scared. There's something right there. Good. Good. I hope I'm never gonna be. I hope I never play this game again. Not Final Fantasy VII. I mean the roller coaster. Oh gosh, if they bring this back in the remake, I'm gonna be traumatized. Crystals. So this is where the crystals are in the game.
That intro music is incredibly fucking loud.
Yes, it was. Where are you? Where? Balloons! Shoot down the balloons! We need to destroy them before the helium makes it to the stratosphere. See, we really are eco-friendly. We make Avalanche proud. Oh, that's a big balloon. I'm gonna have to skip that one.
Huh?
Shake it!
Sure.
That's right. Found this.
Sorry, I was just summoning Cthulhu to destroy this amusement park. You think he'll do it?
You need 5,000 points, right?
Yeah. I think I have just enough to make it to that point. Because I think I'm like halfway through the stage now. In this balloon section, I just need to conserve my energy for when the UFOs show up.
And they show up pretty fast.
Yep, and they move pretty fast too. Like if I didn't slow down the emulator, I would be screwed.
Yep. It's about as annoying as the UFOs in Majora's Mask. Although, to be honest, I don't think it's as bad.
Could be worse.
Yeah.
Although they're kind of the highlight of that game. In my opinion, the best side quests.
Yeah, get that one, and then where'd that other one go?
Oh, shark! Okay. I'm just using save states at this point. This is the part where it's really difficult because everything moves fast now.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I needed to have known you were down there. No, 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 no. Oh, there's a UFO right there. Don't leave, don't leave.
That's like really, that's really difficult.
Yeah, oh no, I'm out of points. Shoot it down already. There's the blimp. I think if I shoot the flag down, it gives me a good 10,000 points or something. Alright, welcome back.
The mod's on, it just doesn't like to equip to the back for whatever reason. It tries to, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Do you have to favorite or something first, or?
Maybe, I don't know. Might be a skeleton issue too. Yeah. Because like with the dual swords or having the two swords on the back, that's like a skeletal framework. Like,
The good thing is on the mod thing, it doesn't say there's any.
Sorry. Why did I didn't know you came back?
yeah, it says requirements: Skyrim SE, SKSE 64, XPM SSE, optional for vanilla shields, requires for shield on back mesh support.
Okay, are we looking at the same one here?
I don't know. Show me.
On the Discord, maybe I don't know.
Okay, use the lava section. This is usually when I get my 5,000 points.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed that the buggy bugged out.
Or is there a different one?
Yes, go to the description. Scroll down. Scroll down. You gotta scroll down even further.
Back
Scroll
up.
down. That's installations. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
The
that might
XP
have-
The XPM SSE is basically a mod that adds skeletal support. So if you install that, you'll need Finis.
Yeah, I don't have that yet. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably gonna need to get Finis, FINS or whatever. Yeah, that top one.
Which I already actually have. I just needed to apply it. Okay.
Yeah,
That is enough.
yeah, that's a skeletal framework.
Are you able to kill that thing?
Yep.
It's already on.
You should use Finis. FINS. You have to get something called FINS, yeah. And then you patch it.
FNIS.
Yeah, FN, yeah.
Oh, you're son of a bitch.
4 is new idols.
You sneaky
You
little
have it.
cuck.
The third one. Oh, yeah, you got that too, yeah. You have it.
So I just need to enable it, right? This one? Or this
You
one?
have like multiple of the mod, different variants. I do know that you need 4 as new idols, and then you have to go into the data folder and look for the file itself, and then you have to patch in the X32. But I'm hoping that's already set up.
One
Where,
more.
so where in the folder is it?
On the top, the tool, right there. Okay, hold on. Go back. There's something that you would be able to download, and it would. You might not have it.
Oh, thank God. I'm done.
Crap. I don't know.
Why is this just so fast? This is 100% speed. And like, I managed to get 5,000 points, but I am just right at the end.
This is why I don't deal with the body, or the frame stuff. Because you have to download like a patch, like a patcher program. Because then it patches the stuff together.
Thank gosh, I got the umbrella. Alright, we're out of here. I'm save stating immediately, damn it.
Yes.
I'm making multiple save states too. Save state on everything. Just all my save states. There we go.
Yeah. Again, I'm like, very upset that happened to you.
Mm-hmm. Especially since like the entire stream was just wasted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, tell me a Final Fantasy theme that I can just play in the background while we just rush through all of this.
I don't know which one do you want.
Go with a meme one or a funny one.
Water and water, water and water. From 8.
How long is that though?
I'm sure there's some extended variant.
Yeah, there's got to be one that's like 10 hours.
There's a 30-minute version. I'm going with the 30-minute version.
You're gonna speed through the thing to get to that point in 30 minutes.
Let's do it, everybody. Let's speed through Dine and Cosmo Canyon.
Dying is gonna take you longer than 30 minutes because of all the cutscene and backstory.
I'm using the emulator speed up.
It's still gonna take you longer than 30 minutes.
It's just water and water in the back.
Yeah.
It still, it tries to do it, but it just doesn't. Like, it's got the animation, it just doesn't have the catch.
Yeah, because it might not be patched right or some. I don't understand how the body, like the skeletal frame patching and all that fun stuff works. So. So I know that there's something where you have to download it and then you can like patch it so that the frames are in the game. Or the motions. The animations and stuff.
So I'm sorry if this is annoying to anyone who's watching this, but like, you saw what happened. I really don't have a choice but to just replay through all of this. And I think it's fine. Now we know not to just Nancy around and just go through the main story.
You had it. The Nemesis engine.
Yeah, it's just making sure.
Oh,
Stars.
No, not that.
Aww.
Huh?
No, Spirit said stars. Like, no, not that.
He says it sadly. You know, Shiva's Diamond Dust is sort of like a frozen water.
Okay.
But you're gonna play her animation for 30 minutes.
No. Why would I do that?
This one, yep. It's not
Actually,
that
you
bad.
may be able to get through it in
No.
30 minutes.
Yeah, look at how fast we're going. My gosh, the flashback with Dine is so surreal with water and water and water playing in the background.
That was a good call, though.
Yeah. Thank you. Man, he just goes off with the song.
I guess we're just missing the Nemesis engine.
Yeah, because with the engine it patches it, so then you can do the front, you know, because you got to patch everything together. It's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to de-equip stuff off of Yuffie and Red 13. Specifically their Titan Bank. Oh wait, I can only have Red in my team because I can't switch out Barrett. Oh, he has the Mithril Armlet? Never mind. Yuffie, do you have the Shinra Beta? Yes, you do. And I also need to get that Protect vest off of you as well. There we go. She had the 4-point shuriken? Huh.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There we go. Now Tifa has an extra slot there. Anything I want? Right, I was gonna give her the seal materia. Don't remember why, but... Oh yeah! That was easy. Did we switch to the next limit break? No, we didn't. We need to do that for Cloud. There we go. There's apparently a there was apparently a rest stop right inside of the truck, which I did not know existed until this playthrough. See, the problem with this is that I have the tab button as my fast forward button, but it's really difficult to press it while I'm also handling my controller. In hindsight, I probably should have just had my RT button or LT button be the one that I use for fast forwarding. Right, I can't go up there. Quick, use Chocomug. Oh, it was the fat Chocobo. Nice.
Alright, now we load it up, see if that works.
Hopefully it does. You guys are actually ones that I want to... Oh, I didn't put Manipulate on Tifa. And Barrier. Alright, fine. Honestly, I don't mind if I don't get the instant death ability. Or no, it was laser. It wasn't really all that useful. But what I do want to do is equip Tifa with Manipulate. Right, Wesker had the Manipulate, which made sense. Gosh, now that I think about it. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Yeah, I was asking if you've heard about the comic called Two Kinds.
No, I don't think I have.
Oh. I kind of recommend it because that comic is freaking hilarious. And also kind of cool. It's just cool.
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
I'll copy it and paste it in the BC for you.
Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, whatever, done.
There you go.
Here, take my right hand.
It's been going on for quite a while now, just so you know. There's quite a lot to read.
He managed to get another hit off of me. Wow, I am impressed. I am genuinely impressed. Now die. Oh, I have to do the Chocobo races now? At least I now know. Wait, I didn't mean to say I wanted to know the rules. Ah! Give me the deets, Esther. Epic water battle. Using the chocobo while I'm just listening to the song. You know what? I'm just gonna go with automatic for now. If I remember correctly, that's what I have to do. Unless you turn in a weird fashion, what the heck are you doing, Cloud? I'm sorry, but lightning is so heavy. He's gonna make a very wide turn, isn't he? There we go, there we go. Not doing it correctly, Cloud. There you go. The rest you can just auto yourself. Shake those watery hips, Chocobo. This place is weird. There's like a rainbow that leads into space. It's VR before the VR games. And then we enter into a Moogle. What do you mean you got first place? That stupid purple chocobo stole it from me. Esther, I am disappointed. Okay, this time give me Squall. I'm sure he won't fail me. So the beginning of the race is basically just stay automatic. And then after we get halfway in, I just switch to manual. Or when I need to do a big turn. Like right now. Really? I'm this far? 4th place right now? These guys aren't even moving all that fast. They're not schmoving like me. Oh wait, now I'm just schmoving. Cloud, I swear to God. Stay in one place, damn it. I think now I just dash. I dash to the end. Oh, they're gaining. They're gaining. They dashing. Go, Squall. Yay, we did it. Play the victory theme. Water, 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 waterer. And then we get the mental image of Sephiroth in an amusement park. Alright, we got the buggy. Instant save. I'm making multiple saves, damn it. So how's the mod going so far? Sounds awesome to me. Alright, switch to Aerith. We need her for Gongaga. Her? Gongaga. Here's your umbrella, Aerith. Use it well. And I'm surprised we didn't give you the power wrist previously. Although vitality might be better off on you. Chokamog. Steal enemy skill. Fine with these ones. Yeah. Long range allows her to deal more damage. Put the heal on her. Right, we need to de-equip these on Chris. Which all is this? Okay, this is the one that's close, but we need... I need to... excuse me. I need to, max out every single all materia that we have. Steel is also very important, too. And can't forget about Restore as well. In fact, I should put Restore right there. Fire will then go with Scar. No, it'll be equipped on Tifa. Alright. Gongaga, here we come. Us? Gongaga. That meme will never get old. Okay, how far has the song been going? 40 minutes? Oh gosh, I'm losing time. If I want to finish this before 30 minutes, I need to hurry. Let's use Matcha Magic. Shivers. Oh. Right! I forgot to give Ada or Aerith the hyper. Now I have to wait. Yes. Tifa's gonna be the one that heals. Oh right, I gotta inflict bio on all of them. I keep forgetting whenever I fight human enemies that I gotta just poison them. That didn't work. Huh. Color me surprised.
Oh my fuck. Just I have it highlighted on the fucking search bar, so use the search bar when I type. Thank you. Jesus.
Alright guys, I am back.
Hello.
Hey.
I didn't even know you left.
Yeah, I had to take care of something with Dad. I had to explain something.
Oh,
financial
no
wise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Financially stuff.
What's the fairy tale? It's for Aerith? No, thank you.
Yeah, fairy tale I think is a staff or staff.
I don't need it. I already have the umbrella. She's keeping us protected from the rain that is the enemies.
Actually, you're not that far off. Just remember, save before you get in the buggy again.
Yeah, I'm making sure. Before I even enter the canyon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just...
Go and pick up Titan while you get a chance.
Yep. Go through the cutscene with Scarlet.
Wahaha, everything is rusty.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Anyways, your boss is shit.
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Like, I don't even think he feels bad about it. Sung probably agrees as well.
Well, knowing Song's history with the Turks, yes.
He's just biding his time.
Yeah.
You know, it'd probably help if I had the immersive equipment mod.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll see if that helps.
Like, thanks to Aerith being able to heal whenever she gets her limit break, I could just spam the attack button.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I need to do is I need to get the frog song from the frogs in this area.
Okay.
Oh, Deathblow. That's right. I wanted to use that. I don't have enough space.
Base boosted fucking Skyrim intro.
Yeah, naturally.
Why is there a giant chain in the middle of this forest?
No, so if you're wondering why I asked about that comic thing, is because I got into reading it because it's got dragons in it.
Oh, well, yeah. Why am I not surprised?
Now, they're not the main part of it, but they definitely are, like, contributing characters at least.
Yeah.
Which is cool.
If
And
it
also
has
the story
dragons, I
of-
like it.
Yeah, pretty much. Though overall, actually, the story itself is actually really nice. It's really cool.
I think I'm losing time, but... You know, screw it. I'll get the frog song later. I don't need it. Never mind, I need it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you sure about that?
Damn it! She had the manipulation materia. Wait, why does she have the manipulation materia? What heals that?
What heals what?
Manipulation. Or,
There you go.
frog. I don't think I have anything that cures frog yet.
You don't?
Nope. I think it's only in Gongaga. Wait. Me? Gongaga. What do you mean he didn't have the enemy skill? Right, it was Tifa. Scrap, we're all frogs right now. Okay.
You're kind of not in a good position, Spirit.
No,
You
I'm
might have
not.
to come back. You might have to come back.
Yeah, but I want the points for Tifa. And I also want the time materia.
And now you're all sleeping.
Zach. Hey, do you know who Zach is?
No.
Okay.
Because we know the truth.
Yeah. Hey, who's Zach?
He was my
Clap, clap.
boyfriend.
Okay. Riveting.
Yeah, it's like when you're like telling a story of your past.
Yeah.
And it's like, this actually wasn't my story. It was my friend's story. I wasn't actually in children.
Time.
But then again, Cloud did have a nervous breakdown.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Also, speaking of story, I love when you talk to this woman and you ask, hear a story?
People can live without the Shinra's Mako reactor.
That wasn't a story.
Mm-hmm.
That was just a sentence of your opinion.
Still doesn't go on the back. Why?
Yeah. That's a frame issue.
But
what?
it needs to be perfect.
You have to like patch the skeletal mod and with another mod, and I just find it way too complicated.
At that point, you might as well learn coding yourself.
Mm.
Wait, no, I didn't mean to go and gaga. I didn't want to go and back into go and gaga. You can't make me go back there.
You're not gonna go get the front song?
No, I'll get it later. When
How
I
about you go back in and get it now?
No. What about now? No. What about now? No. What about now? If I didn't want to earlier, then I'm not going to do it now.
Yeah.
What about now? Also, Durgans, or Gagihandi, as they're called.
Yeah.
Boy, you have your bed, your water, and your food out there. My dog is just clawing. I probably shouldn't fast forward this. They have what is it called? Oh gosh, yeah. My characters are stoned, or they're petrified.
Yep.
Seal evil. Oh, he's frozen too. Wait, the dragon's frozen. Doesn't that mean that he can't die? Never mind, he died. That was a battle.
It's not part of your equipment, but it's still there.
I should probably save. There's that intro.
Mm.
Frogs! Hey, Hey, Spirit, you gonna get frogs on now? As like 6 frogs attack me in this random forest.
You already have Yuffie?
Uh, Damn it, they turned my manipulation character into a frog. Oh, they turned her back into a okay. Wait, no, don't attack him. Don't attack him. No, Tifa! Ah! Cloud! I hear you, boy, but like, I can't get up. Druid help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I guess I'm just standing here now. Or I guess I'm just laying here. Alright, they taught me frog song. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hmm.
Just attack him, damn it. Just attack him. Just attack him. They don't do much damage to me anyways. I don't really care if they hit me. Although we do fall asleep when they... Okay, there we go. I missed laser, but I'm fine with that. Does Kier not have the all materia? It does. Weird. Turn.
No, your card does not have the all material.
Okay, these guys I need to kill as fast as possible because they can potentially destroy me. Okay, fine. Let me. What do you want me to do? Bring you into the room? I let my dog into the room and then he immediately wants to be let out. That's just how he works.
He doesn't know what he wants. Yeah, he doesn't know what he wants.
I'm scared. Help. Uh-oh, there goes... No. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here right now. They were about to petrify all of us.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just gonna watch this video.
Alrighty. Okay, we're in Cosmo Canyon. I'm gonna save.
Okay.
And then I don't have a memory card. No! And I'm gonna go get my dog.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get my dog. I'm probably gonna put us... It's already 7? Wow.
For me, it's 10, but that's because of the time difference.
Yeah, it's pretty late for me.
Mm.
Aw, it's at 26 minutes. I don't think we would have made it. Alright, I'm putting it back to 0.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will be back. For now, have Chopper, who is very embarrassed of this song. And as a bonus, I'll give you Twerky Marissa on the corner.
And I'm going to mute myself.
Yes. I shall be right back, everyone. You will just hear water in the background constantly. Okay, I am back. So, for some reason, the music didn't start playing when I left, which is a little unfortunate, but doesn't matter. Alright, Chopper, you can go now. Marissa, you can stay. I need you here with me, Marissa. Okay. We haven't gotten an error for the stream since 2:48 p.m., which is good. It means the stream has been stable for a while.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. I was worried because of, my history with streaming and it being like it did earlier. Also, tomorrow I'm gonna stream some more Toho, so I'll also I'll be here in the voice chat tomorrow. All right. Let's try not to get too close. So what I need to do... I don't need to get into a battle. What the? Chickens! Pen! Ski. Why do I feel like the penguins are a reference to Evangelion? Because they have the exact same design as the Evangelion penguin. Although I don't want to think about Evangelion in Final Fantasy.
Now I have to think about it. Thanks.
Oh. Hey, do we have Gundams in Final Fantasy?
No, but we do in the Xeno series.
Oh, do they handle Gundams?
Yes, they're like Gundams.
Okay. I haven't gotten to the Xeno series yet. I mean, it's on my list.
There's Xenogears, Xenosaga.
And Xenoblade, which is like the newer versions of them. If anything, I'll probably just start with the old ones, because I've heard great things about those ones.
I don't know if... I think it's Xenogears that was on the PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yes. Xenosaga comes in 3 parts.
Which, if I remember correctly from what I heard, it was going to be 5 parts, but the company cut it down to 3.
Yes.
Which is really unfortunate, because I heard the story suffered because of it.
It did.
Well, at least it's still a cult classic. Everyone loves it.
But it uses the same save technology that .hack used. Wherein, if you finish the first game, and you've completed the first game 100%, you can take that save from the first game, bring it into the second game.
Yeah.
And you have all of that information.
Okay.
Because in the first game, the characters only level up to a certain point. The second game, the characters only hit a certain point. They don't hit 99.
Oh.
The last game, they hit 99.
Yeah, they had to... So it's basically like a full game, but it's split into multiple different games.
Yes.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Persona 2 kinda did something like that, but it was only for the main character. And you could still get to level 99, potentially.
Yeah.
Hello, Maluki.
Welcome back, pal.
Hi. You can see my screen, right, Drew?
Yeah. Yes, I can see it.
So this here was set to first person, meaning it wasn't actually doing it, it was only working in first person. Where it looks like it was putting it on your back when it's really not.
Yeah, you have to set that to third.
No, you have to set it to player/NPC instead of first person.
Oh. So I'm guessing
first person by default.
Yeah, so I'm guessing third person is like NPC. I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know how.
It says here the first person flag enables moving shield between hand and sheath on the first person skeleton, not third person.
Yeah.
So I just need to change this to make it, function.
Okay.
Well, you
Yeah,
finally found the
sometimes you have to-
solution.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do that. You have to edit the file.
Cool. So in theory, it should work now.
Yes, it should.
Theory.
Let's just
Alright.
hope it does.
Let's give it a try. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, again, I don't like dealing with those, the skeletal frame mods. They're probably not that difficult to learn. It's just,
It's just a pain.
Yeah.
A pain nonetheless. You know what, Reno? Screw you. I'm selling the fairy tale. No, I'm kidding. Bolt 2. I drop. Force Stealer. I may just have to sell something that I already own. I'll sell some ethers. I never use ethers anyways. Don't blame me. Gosh,
I swear it sounded like it got louder. Why?
It's so loud. Is there a mod to lower it?
Nope.
You'd think that would be the first mod to create.
Dear Lord.
It's like when you're a kid and you have to turn down your TV when you turn on your PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 2.
Oh my god, don't remind me. I had to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, if I have to deal with that trauma, you have to as well.
I learned how to circumnavigate that by just turning off the fucking boot up noise. It didn't stop the PlayStation beep noise though, which most of the time that's what woke them up anyways.
See, I learned how to mute my TV before any sound could produce from it. I turn it on and then I immediately press the mute button at the designated frame.
Oh my lord.
Yes. I went crazy when I really wanted to stay up all night. It helps that I had parents who were very heavy sleepers.
Mine aren't. My mom was always up at like 3 in the morning.
Well, mine aren't anymore.
No, I'm a heavy sleeper. I've always been a heavy sleeper.
Same, me too.
Like, if I don't make myself get up, I'm not going to get up.
Yeah. And if there's really loud noise in the background, chances are it won't wake me up.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
Alright,
what
here's the
happens
moment
if...
of truth. Will it work?
I want to put Tifa in the third space just so I could see if she's different. She has a different position in the cutscene. But now I don't want to anymore. Also, Druid, I saved over the save file that has me outside of the Cosmo Canyon. But thankfully, the buggy is not in the corner.
Okay.
So I think we're good.
Yes, that's good.
Shut up, we're good.
Yeah, it didn't get stuck on a pixel, right?
No, not at all. In fact,
Then
it's
you're
in the
fine.
center.
Then you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't get stuck.
I just need to get through all of this again.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, hey,
Sorry that you're going through this.
no worries. I have the fast forward feature, so it's not that bad, thankfully.
I've run into that bug so many times.
Oh my gosh.
I saved once before, and then because I ended up saving where I was standing on that corner, my character got stuck, and then another save, the buggy got stuck. That was my first experience with that.
That absolutely sucks.
I was working on something on the game, and I don't know what I did, but I bugged it out, and I got the thing where I was stuck in the middle of the ocean.
Oh my gosh, wait, the middle of the ocean?
Yeah, that's what I told you before. That apparently, there's a way to bug it so you get yourself stuck in the middle of the ocean. Like,
Yeah.
it says you're at Midgar, but you're in the ocean. It's like, no, I'm not. But apparently the game says I am.
Was there any way to get out of it?
No.
Oh, so it was just a dead game at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that absolutely sucks. I think I'm bringing... Okay. I could bring in Aerith to make it a little easier, but Tifa. I'm going with Tifa. Also, I completely forgot to buy hypers from Gongaka. So I need to go up here to get some of them. I also need to get some water. These guys in the background just keep wanting water, but I don't have enough.
Don't tell them to go in the ocean.
Go and swim, damn it! Stop yelling at me! I don't have any water! They really want the water. And then when they do get the water, they sound like Maluki when he drinks out of his water bottle. But you know, 10 people instead of just one person. I showed Reverend this song the other day, and he says that he doesn't like it, that it's stupid. Me and Reverend aren't friends anymore. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Sadly, there's no water down here. Unless you count Mako water. In which case, that's disgusting. Oh, I forgot to give all my characters their materia. Diamond pin? Don't mind if I do.
That is for, what's his face?
Steve.
Yes.
Right, I had the Force Stealer. Double materia. You know, might as well. I'll go with the magic yeah, magic comb. Magic comb has double materia. And Tiger Fang is more damage. So... Ada. Ada! You're giving all your stuff to Claire. She's getting this stuff. Now we just have to figure out what else we can give her. Give her the time magic. Poison. And fire. But she's not getting Scar. I forgot we didn't heal our MP when we came down here.
That's not good.
Alright, fine, I'm going back.
Let's test it now to see if it works.
Good luck. I'm rooting for you, dude.
Oh, and, Spirit?
Yo.
I know you said you wanted to watch or see some of the openings for Bleach at one point or another. I think you had asked. The only way you're probably going to see them legally is through Viz Media, their YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's the same with other animes. Some of them are on Crunchyroll, and they've uploaded all the openings.
Yeah, Viz has all the openings on their YouTube channel.
I'm fine with that. Where do I sleep in this place? I guess I'm not sleeping in the telescope. I better hurry, the water song is gonna end soon. No. I don't want to talk to them. I think it might be in here. What our original cocktail, the Cosmo Cannon. No, Cloud does not need more drinks. Cloud, you don't need to be drunk. Just imagine Cloud being drunk. He'll spill the beans on everything. Tifa, can I see the stab wound on your chest? Cloud, no. There we go. Oh, I found an elixir. Wait, what? Okay, free elixir. I'm fine with that, I guess. What is this? Turtle Paradise number 5. Hey!
I got it to work. I was just missing a few mods.
Nice.
Very nice.
How long did it take you?
Not long at all, considering all I had to do was just look up a video that was like a minute long. Nice. That's nice. That brings me much joy.
So you were trying to get your weapon to show up on your back?
Shield.
His shield.
Okay. Which does fit your character.
Yep.
Nice.
Still don't agree with the fucking armor I have at the moment, but that's okay. We're starting off. We're not gonna have good armor.
Well, last time I checked, you were naked.
Yeah, it's an improvement. It's better than being
For
naked.
you, I guess.
Sometimes it's nice to have both sides of the coin. Just saying.
Why can't we just be naked and not naked at the same time?
Because it doesn't work like that.
I think it should. We should make a petition.
I know.
Let me give you a hyper, Tifa. Oh boy, I'm so hyper!
That felt extraordinarily chaotic.
Tifa and hyper, I feel like does not connect together.
Why?
I don't know, she seems a lot more reserved. Damn it.
Mm.
She's always seemed like a reserved character, in my opinion. Guys, can you use your limit breaks, please? There we go. She just never seemed like the type who would be so outgoing, like Aerith, for example. Her and Aerith just seemed like polar opposites. Which has always been funny because both of their designs are the polar opposites of what they feel like they should be. But I think that's the most fascinating part about the Final Fantasy VII characters. They just seem so different compared to what their designs correlate as, that it allows you to not see them as tropes, but more as fleshed out characters. Which was an unfortunate misconception that I had with Final Fantasy VII for the longest time. I always thought that Aerith was boring and that she was just the dainty flower girl. Who, yeah, exactly. And then I played the game.
No.
Although to be fair,
I'm sorry, but if you're able to break away from the Turks, you ain't dainty.
exactly. Or threaten a mafia boss by threatening to cut off his balls.
Yeah.
To be fair, Kingdom Hearts kind of just turned her into a nothing character.
Yeah, kinda. But she's not dainty.
Yeah, not at all, not in the slightest. If anything,
Like,
Tifa is more like that.
In 7, she did tell you that she used to escape from them.
Yeah. She's
When
had a
when
history.
you're talking, when her mom is talking to you.
Hmm.
Because Sang would always try to get them, and she'd find a way of getting out of it.
Which took me the longest time to realize that's why the Turks never managed to catch her. It's just that she was just that good. And
Yep.
not that,
Oh,
the Turks are just gonna ignore her because she seems like she's weak and she's at the palm of our hands and we could take her whenever we want.
Yeah.
But no. Aerith is not a dainty character in the slightest. No matter what you see in Kingdom Hearts.
Again, the Turks, sadly, it took them two generations before they became good. No, because even when Advent Children, Sang was still there when Rufus was like, "No, you guys need to help Cloud."
Hmm.
Sang was with Rufus at the time, and he even agreed with Rufus.
Exactly. And they
That's
ended
why in
up...
Advent Children, he's good.
Yeah, and they ended up helping save the day at the end as well. With all the Sephiroth clones.
Yep.
You know, all it took was Elena to join the Turks, and they suddenly became really confident.
Well, and then she only joined because Sang knew of the sister.
Yeah, well, retroactively, that's the reason.
Mhm.
In 7, it was because Reno failed his mission. Well, no, he didn't necessarily fail it, but it was because of Reno's interactions with the gang during the Sector 7 incident that caused Elena to be bumped up into the ranks.
But again, the big reason why you don't see all the other Turks around is because one, they're in hiding from Heinegger.
Yeah.
Probably with a rapier sounds really cool.
And two, when Heinegger got in there, Verdell vanished.
Yeah.
So he either died or was fired or removed or something. But yeah, they got rid of Verdell.
Hmm.
I think that's how you spell his name.
I've heard you pronounce it like that before,
Mhm.
so I'm going to assume that that's how you pronounce it.
I think that's how it's pronounced. I could be very wrong, but I think that's how it's pronounced.
That's how you pronounce it, so I'm just going to assume you're right. Yeah.
Well, I know sometimes the A's sound like E's. So.
True, true. And it does sound like a very Latin name.
Mhm.
And Final Fantasy has been known to use Latin words for their names.
Yeah,
Noctis.
it was Verdell was the boss of Sang until something happened, and then Heinegger came in and basically told all the Turks they were either fired or he was going to hunt them down or something like that, and they all fled
Mhm.
and are now currently in hiding.
Except for Reno and Rude.
Mm-hmm. Well, Reno and Rude are like the personal guards of Sang.
Yeah. So there's really nothing you could do about them.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming they were competent enough to not betray their boss.
Mm-hmm.
And by boss, I mean President Shinra.
Well, at the time they were taking orders from Sang, so
Yeah.
Sang was the one that was like, I don't like Heinegger, but we're gonna work with Heinegger anyway. And then all the other Turks were like, no, screw that.
And then the president died, and it's like, well, okay, looks good to me.
And then Cloud came in and took out Heinegger and Scarlet on their machine.
Yeah.
And then that's why in
Or well, spoiler alert.
yeah, but in Advent, that's probably a big reason why Rufus was like, no, I kind of trust Cloud. He took out two of the people that basically made the Turks die.
And he saved the world.
Yes.
Like, at that point, I'm on his side. But I did kind of cause a lot of carnage, so I'm just gonna stay in hiding.
Yeah, but the funny thing is that a lot of the Turks are still in hiding.
Yeah, because they don't show up in Advent Children.
Mm-hmm. They should. Yeah.
Like, where the heck is Cisne?
That's why I'm hoping with the remake part 2.
Yeah.
Zack's story is basically reviving the Turks.
Yes.
or saving them, getting them out of hiding.
Or just finds them somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Finds them in a random cave.
Mm-hmm. Because technically the Turks are good guys in a weird way.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
just
they're
a different
They
perspective.
have good armor.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Paladin scout armor. Yeah, looks nice.
Hmm.
Makes sense.
It's like they don't want to fight Cloud and the gang, but it's their job. They're kind of just contracted to do so.
Yeah, that's why in Wutai they're like, we're on vacation.
Yeah.
Just don't let anybody know.
They don't get involved with anything that's around until Elena has to force them to do so.
Yeah,
And that's only
Elena's
because
like,
she got
here they are,
captured.
fight them. No, but Elena's like, here they are, fight them. And then Reno and Rude are like, we're on vacation.
We don't wanna. Tifa? Tifa? Tifa! Tifa! She saved Red 13, but she couldn't save herself. Oh gosh, imagine if that's what happens in the remake. Tifa tried to save Cloud, but she couldn't save herself. Let's not talk about that. Anyways. I'm a fan of Tifa being a cover tank because eventually when we get the counter materia, counter-attack materia specifically, because there are two different counters. When we get the counter-attack materia, we can have her just counter-attack every time she covers.
Right.
And if we get more counter-attack materials, we can have her counter even more times. That is my strategy for the, what's the weapon that's underwater? Water and water and water, water. That one, I don't remember the name of that one. I think it's like a ruby weapon or emerald weapon. That's what it was. That's going to be my strategy for emerald weapon. I'm just gonna...
Well, at that point, you're in water.
Exactly. We have become water.
Yes.
But I'm just gonna have Tifa counter everything. Counter him 9 times, possibly. Oh, I could use Cure 2 on everyone. I forgot I could do that. Okay. I think this is the end. Oh, thank goodness it's the end. Alright. Let's use our ethers. My gosh. I didn't use these ethers before. I feel dirty. I feel so dirty using all these ethers.
No, use them.
But I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to save them. You never use your ethers, your elixirs, your mega elixirs, anything like that until the final boss. Where you forget to use them.
I always use my items.
Well, I make a conscious effort to do that nowadays, but back in the day when I first started playing RPGs, I just never used my items because I felt bad.
Okay.
And of course, it's the RPG trope where you never use your big items until the credits roll. It's why there's a VG comics about that.
Oh, Pally, are you using Reshader?
No idea.
It looks like Reshader, but I could be wrong. It's so. Oh wait, it's a display manager for the mod, right?
This?
Yeah.
Oh, this is. Yeah, this is just the armor thing.
Okay.
Nothing to steal. Okay. When you say reshader, it reminds me of those Japanese games with the really funny titles where they have re
So
at
it
the beginning of
hides the
something.
shield in the backpack. That's kind of nice.
Mhm.
Ooh, nice.
Also, extra 100 carrying capacity. Not bad.
I bet Druid with his bear pelt would like that.
Also, I made scout armor for Clown, and it looks nice.
Hey.
This is
Yep.
more along the lines of what I was expecting for armor.
But is that what he's gonna wear when he becomes a traveling salesman?
Oh, me?
Mluki or Pally.
Oh.
But I mean, if you want to be a traveling salesman as well, go ahead.
Actually, I have merchant clothing,
Nice.
which actually doesn't look bad at all. I actually kind of like.
Mluki opens his
Yeah.
coat and he's like, "What are you buying?"
It's actually not too good.
Well, Mluki is a merchant.
No, the setup he has.
Ah,
Oh, and if you think having the questionable mods, Pally, are bad, go play Conan. In Conan, you can't remove that,
oh.
so you see all of it.
And Mluki is like, "Are there dragons in the game?"
Yeah, there is, but you can. Well, I don't think. No, it's like Conan the Barbarian. So I don't
I
think
know
there.
what Conan is, by the way. I've seen it already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
So you know what
I already
you
know.
know about the game. Yeah.
Yeah, I already know.
Yeah.
I'm fully aware of that. But
Yeah,
then
you
again,
can't-
that's Conan.
I mean, yeah.
You literally start off tied to a fucking cross. I don't think
Yeah.
it gets any more crazier.
It's symbolic.
Yeah. It's
Alright, give it to Ada. If we had an extra slot, we would give you the extra HP plus materia. But no. No. Not yet.
yeah. You need some better armaments. As far
Yeah.
as like bangles.
The biggest
yeah.
problem is that Aerith with the umbrella gets no materia slots there.
Yeah.
It's a sacrifice. Alright, it's the moment of truth. Let's
Oh,
check
you
and
know
see
the-
if the buggy is buggy.
You know the second game they're gonna have the umbrella as a weapon.
I hope so.
But like that's a mean staple.
Yeah. I want Aerith to bap everything on the head.
Mm-hmm.
We got the bat for Cloud. Alright. Alright. Let me stop the music.
The moment of truth.
Yes. It is time. It is time. Marissa, you can go back home now. You can stop twerking.
Bro.
Alright. We enter the buggy. We can move! Yeah! No, quick! Let's get past the river and never do that again. Whoa! We did it! How long did that take? We were at the 5th hour mark. Oh, an hour! Took us an hour to get back to where we were.
Yep.
And we've been streaming for a total of 6 hours and 10 minutes, which means 5 of those hours meant absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Like, I'm too tired. I'm too tired to complain.
Need something.
Well, I'm gonna continue a little bit longer. Because we're already at Nibelheim.
You shouldn't have any buggy issues at this point.
I would hope not.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I have to figure out the whole audio thing. Because the audio is now a little bit louder than it used to be.
Do you have Yuffie?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Wait, why doesn't Ada have... Oh, right, I didn't give her any attack materias. And I think I forgot to de-equip all the stuff on Red 13. And I forgot to give her Hyper. Wow, I forgot everything!
Oh, I don't know if you heard this or not, but they're not allowing the save transfer of the first game into the second game.
Okay, so it's basically just you have to start over now.
But they're giving you items for the first game.
I would hope so.
Yeah. So if you like maxed out your characters in the first game, they're gonna give you items and stuff for it. If you like get 100%, you have a 100% like save.
Yeah.
You're getting items from it.
And that's basically what they did for Final Fantasy 13. If you completed the previous games, you would get special items for 13.2 and Lightning Returns.
Ah, okay. So in other words, what you're saying is I should buy 13, 13.2, and 13.2.
And Lightning Returns, yeah.
Yeah. Or
If
like,
you wanna
13.4.
look like Lightning from the first two games, then you gotta get the first two games in Lightning Returns. Tifa has 1,000 HP. Oh, it's because of the increased HP.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Which is good in a way, because when you fight less numbers, you might want the extra HP.
yeah, I'm definitely giving that to Aerith.
Because I know he's gonna wreck you. Because the first time I came in here without having a decent level in Cure, he just threw me across the room.
That's why I'm getting my all cures ready to go.
Yeah.
Enemy skill might as well. Keeping that HP plus on Tifa actually, because it might be more useful.
And I know you're probably going to be upset with me, but I've never used the, like I said, I couldn't do the thing to get the parasol, but I've always had Aerith use anything that gave me sockets.
And that's fine. Because, I mean, did you see how difficult it was to get this weapon?
Yes.
Like, I'd never want to do that again. We'll go with the poison, because I do want to level that up.
How would you feel if they had it in Rebirth?
If I have to do the roller coaster again, I'm gonna riot.
You might have to.
I'm playing that game day one, and if I get to the roller coaster, I'm gonna take another 5-month break. Don't you test me. I will. I will do it.
Did you play 7 too yet?
You know, Druid. You know this. I told you.
We'll have to wait a good amount of months before they bring it over to PC.
Unfortunately, yeah. I said day one, but like day one when it comes to PC, because it's a.
I would laugh if the PC version has a thing where it's like, oh, you have the first game? Okay, you can load everything from the first game. You realize how many people on PlayStation would be so irate?
You motherfuckers.
Because they would be able to do that stuff on PC.
Yeah. Didn't they also bundle all the DLCs for Strangers of Paradise?
Yes.
So yeah, it's not like they've not done it before. So I don't think we can get through this with the Buggy.
No, you can't, I believe.
Okay. Sorry, Buggy, but we're gonna have to leave you in Season 1. But don't worry, you're coming back in Season 2. Because you're a great villain.
I do not like what you have to fight when you get to the mountains area.
Is it in Disc 1 or is it in Disc 2?
It's here.
Okay.
It's when you go to the reactor.
I remember something being a bit
It's
annoying.
like it's a monster. It's like a big monster thing.
Yeah. I think it was like the Materia Keeper or something, or was that in the mansion?
I know Lost Numbers is in the mansion.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Nutty!
You know, the thing where he had like 2 different forms that he could become. It's like, yeah, this is the physical form, and then this is the magic form. It's like, how am I supposed to fight it?
Which, if I still have my strategy, I think I can. Something strange. So this is Nibelheim.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the same area that it used to be, and it's no longer burned down anymore.
Yeah.
Also, I just remembered my strategy involves me getting a limit break for Aerith, so I actually need to go out of the town. Need to get into a battle. Need to first put Hyper on her. There we go. I need to proc a limit break as soon as the battle starts with the lost number. I think Ooh, what the heck are you? Valron? I don't remember you.
I don't know how big you guys are on the Switch, or into the Switch, but the Switch 2 is going to be the same equivalent to the Xbox 4.
Ooh.
I mean the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's basically going to have the same graphical fidelity and
Yes.
Nice. It's about
And the
time.
same like graphics and power as a PS4 and an Xbox One.
Because every single Switch game recently has... They're basically just the most downgraded version of a game if, you know, they're not a Switch exclusive.
Yeah. So, like I said, the Switch 2 is going to be much, much stronger.
Mm-hmm. Thank goodness. Is it still going to be a handheld console?
Yes.
Well, it's kind of its whole thing, so...
Yeah.
If they get rid of it, then a lot of people are going to be mad at Nintendo.
Yeah, but no, it's going to be the equivalent of the specs of like what a PS4 and a Xbox One would be.
Good.
Yeah.
So they basically remade the entire town to hide the fact of what Sephiroth did to Nibelheim. Shinra did that.
That a lot of people get this confused. That actually didn't happen.
You mean the whole town burning down?
Yeah.
Are you sure about
It's
that?
like it's a little weird. It's like yes and no. Because remember, at this point, Sephiroth didn't know he had manipulation powers.
True. I should also stress out
So
that
he
we're
could
gonna
make things look like they're certain ways.
I should stress out for anyone who is watching, we're probably going to spoil stuff, and I don't mind. We've already been through this game before, all three of us. In fact, I even have a playthrough of me and Maluki going through the entirety of Final Fantasy VII. Well, not the entirety, just up to Disc 2. And I think we stopped around the section where we got Cloud back into the party, if you know that section.
Yeah, because remember, it wasn't until we got into the reactor.
Yeah.
Like when Sephiroth got into the reactor, that he started going, "Oh crap! Yeah, maybe I am one of these." Evil mode activated.
And then everything went nuts. But when you talk to people around the town, they act like they... Well, obviously, there's no one that Cloud and Tifa know, and everyone just acts like there's nothing wrong at all.
Mm-hmm.
And that there was never a village that got burned down.
Yeah. Again, that's why I'm like, Sephiroth might have been manipulating you without you knowing, and he probably didn't even know he was doing it too.
And then there's all these cloaked figures that are all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Now see, my headcanon for that was that all these cloaked figures were... Oh, am I talking to this person? Oh, they didn't even say anything to me. That all these cloaked figures were the people who used to live in Nibelheim, but were experimented on by Hojo to become these creatures.
Gotcha.
Because as we learn later on, these people, these cloaked figures are just those who've been injected by Sephiroth cells. Or Genova cells.
No, it's the Genova cells that were manipulating them, I believe.
Right. How about being born and raised here? I was here until I was 14 and I don't remember you. It's not nice to lie. I'm hoping the remake clears this up a little bit. He has a tattoo of number 12. He has something. Oh no, it's Vaughn! What is he saying? I'm Captain Posh. Doesn't sound like anything important.
Yeah.
Remember, Druid, we can't believe in Ondor's lies.
Right.
I forgot the little dog. What is it, boy? What is it? I'm very easily amused. Mom, we're home. I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burned down.
Yay. It's not static either. Cool. So now I got the actual weapon physics to work too, because now my thing will just, move along my side too.
Nice.
Maluki
Finally,
slowly but surely.
when things comes together.
Exactly. Maluki slowly but surely getting the best version of Skyrim for him. Oh, what are you doing in Tifa's house? Must get it and bring to Sephiroth. Oh no, he's getting Tifa's panties. He's taking them to Sephiroth. This guy's
How
number
about me
5.
fucking choke on my own air?
You know, there's a you know how to get the elemental materia, right?
It has something to do with the piano, I believe.
You have to get it while you're while Tifa's in control, and that's the only way you can get it.
Right, okay.
And it does involve the piano, yeah.
He has a tattoo.
That's the only time you can get the elemental.
Then I'll just have to remember to come back here, which I usually do. I usually
Yeah.
like to explore the entire world whenever I'm Tifa. They took her room.
And it is in fact the piano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's the piano. Can we play it?
Mm-hmm.
Aw, go for it.
You can get her element break if you remember how to do it.
I don't.
Well, luckily for you, I have the wiki up.
Yay! Okay, so
I don't know if it's gonna correspond with the yeah, I don't know if it's gonna respond the same way as on an Xbox controller. So to obtain Final Heaven, it's X square triangle.
okay.
R1 plus triangle.
X square triangle.
Oh wait, here, I got it here.
Okay.
A Y X.
A Y X.
Oh wait, no, that's Nintendo Switch. I'm sorry.
Oh, oof.
This is the Xbox one for setup controller.
Alrighty.
All right, you ready? A X Y.
A X Y.
LB plus Y.
LB plus Y.
LB plus X.
LB plus X.
A Y X. Or A X Y. I'm sorry.
X Y. Got it.
LB plus A.
B plus A.
So left bumper with A. B A X Y.
B A X Y. I guess
You didn't get it.
I guess it didn't work.
Okay.
Tell me
Alright, let's try it again.
tell me the PlayStation one first, because I'm using the PlayStation setup where the confirm button is the B button, so they might have changed it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The PlayStation one is X square triangle.
Now I need to remember where the okay. X is the bottom, square is the left, triangle's the top, and circle's the right. Okay, got it. Okay, so what did you say as the beginning?
X square triangle.
X square triangle.
R1 plus triangle.
1 plus triangle.
R1 plus square.
I saw where I got it wrong. I didn't press R1. All right, let me start over. X square triangle. R1 plus triangle.
R1 plus square.
R1 plus square.
X square triangle. R1 plus X.
Plus X.
Circle X square X.
Circle X square X. Wait, I pressed triangle. Sorry. X square X or X square triangle. R1 X. No. Okay. Repeat that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, leave it so it resets,
All right.
and then go back to it.
Yeah. Start button to end. And then I play it again.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
X square triangle.
Okay.
R1 plus triangle.
Okay.
R1 plus square.
Okay.
X square triangle.
Okay.
R1 plus X.
Okay.
Circle X. Square X.
Right now, you can actually make money on YouTube without having a massive following or without having
I think I have to do it really fast.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Send me the link so I can have it with me.
Instead of you having to go through the difficult year-long process
I will send it to you in the live stream on the Discord.
Yeah, thank you.
YouTubers' audiences, allowing you to create a full-time
Okay.
income stream, potentially as Kevin's case. My name is Lucas Lee Tyson, and I actually became a multi-millionaire at the age
So that might help you. You're gonna have to scroll down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
More important than that, though, is that
Here it is.
650 normal everyday people, how they can duplicate this exact
Final Heaven
process and
piano
take the
puzzle.
very first step to real financial freedom. Many of them now going
The
on
button sequence corresponding to the notes you need to play is below.
just from this one little loophole. With all of the economic craziness going on in the world,
You might be able to get it earlier than what people are saying.
Yeah.
I don't know. So try it, but it may be a situation where you can't get it.
And technically, I can't even use it at this point because I need all of her limit breaks.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving
try
me
it.
the code for the, I'm guessing, different version of the game.
Yes.
It's AXY. Okay. I'll do that then.
Mm-hmm.
Again, because this does not involve creating your own YouTube channel or trying to grow your own audience from scratch, you can do this no matter how little tech skills you have.
You got to do it fast.
Okay, let's see if I can do it right now.
Just remember that you got to do it fast. I'll mute my mic.
Wait, okay. Gotta start over. Did it work? Nope. Okay, let me get out of the piano, and then I start it again. I'll go for it. Let's go. I remember. All right. There's another one. Wait. There are two codes. Yeah. I see the two different codes. Oh, there's another one. Oh, these are for the different controllers. Okay, I see what you meant, Druid. Alright. If that's the case, I'll stick to the Xbox One. So let me start over again. 1 gil. I forgot that it gives you 1 gil. Oh, it's LB this time. Okay, so it was LB. Let's try LB. I've heard this melody somewhere before. Managed to play well. Nope. Let's try the PlayStation one. So once I get this ready, so X square triangle R1 triangle. Okay. Let's do it. Dang it. Yeah, I forgot having a lot of I remember that I had a lot of problems with this one. I heard the Smelly Stone report managed to play it well. X and R1 means to press X and R1 simultaneously. Yeah, that's what I did. Alright, well, I'm assuming that I'm not able to get it yet. Because I did manage to press all the buttons correctly. At least, I think so. For all different combinations. So, for now, I think I'm just gonna not get Final Heaven, and we'll just wait until we can get it later. But this is an interesting find. In Tifa's room, where the note from Johnny used to be at. We find a periodic report to Professor Hojo. Clone activity report. Unfortunately, no clones have left the... Go, Maluki, go! No clones have left this town this quarter. As previously reported, the clones seem to be sensing something, but all they say is reunion or Sephiroth and show no other signs of activity. 2 confidentiality report. A total of 8 people have visited this town this quarter. Fortunately, none of them knew about the incident 5 years ago. Therefore, no one knows the town was restored exactly as it was 5 years ago. Our staff, disguised as townspeople, have improved their acting skills, and we do not report any problems at this time. That is all.
That makes me think that maybe Shinra paid for the repairs.
Yeah. And they said that their employees are the ones that are housing this area, so I think it is safe to say that everyone who is a person are all paid actors, and all the people who are just the Sephiroth clones, as they call them, are...
Or Hojo experiments.
Yeah, Hojo experiments, well, basically the same thing, when you really get down to it, are all the old townspeople who were taken and experimented on, which is very morbid. Tattoo number 4. And they do give us a lot of... Oh! The Platinum Fist! And we got it from Tifa's room. Oh, it's the double materia growth. That is actually really good. I think I'm gonna go with that. We lose the added effect, but that's fine. If we can increase the AP for our materia, I am perfectly fine with that.
And there's only one triple, right?
I believe
if
so.
I remember correctly.
For
each character.
Yeah. And I think there was a quadruple, although do quote me on that. So, one of the most disturbing things that I remember about this place is that if you go up here onto the stairway, you encounter 2 tiny people in robes. And this was the house where Cloud encountered 2 little twins. So this is what leads me to my headcanon that these people really are just the ones who used to live in Nibelheim. Cloud and Tifa really were the only ones who survived.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very morbid. I can't wait until the remake. Give me stuff. The Great Sephiroth.
Now remember, when you go in the mansion...
Oh, don't worry. I have save states.
Please tell me you have the password for the lock as well.
Nope. I'm gonna need to look for it. I must get away from all those who stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, then search the areas. But this is merely a game. This seems to be another letter. Read it. Move the dial on the safe carefully but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are... Okay. And if you... Yep, there's a dial 4 that's invisible.
Yep.
The 4th row has been written in invisible ink. Dial number 4 is right 97. So, will it tell us the combination for all of them?
I have the combination for all of them.
Yay! Because I need to find it if I'm not going to have the combination. And I don't want to find it.
I have all of them.
Druid.
Yeah.
As I tap my fingers together. Can I have the combination, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Aerith literally can't do anything. You can't do
Look in the
anything
live
right,
stream
Aerith.
chat.
Okay. Nice. Hey, I was right, and it was right 97. I got 1 right, yeah, because the game gave it to you. Also, what the heck is this thing? It's Fabio mixed with an axe. At least he still kept his amazingly gorgeous hair. Why am I fighting this guy? Why am I fighting this guy?
Yep, and you know the strategy with lost numbers, right?
Nope. Don't worry.
If you attack him with more physical, he'll switch to physical and become stronger to physical. You have to use magic, and then vice versa.
Okay then.
So if he goes more physical, you're gonna do less damage physically. So you have to switch to magic, and vice versa.
Well, thank goodness I have a pseudo strategy, and I think it still works. I haven't used it in a while, so we're gonna do a match, and I'm gonna save state, just to be safe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make
Just letting you know ahead of time. Yeah. Just letting you know ahead of time.
Yeah.
That's his whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. We're actually gonna make multiple save states. There we go.
His purple form is the more dangerous form, by the way. Because he can do over 2,400 damage with Lost Below.
You don't say. Ugh, that's disgusting.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let my dog in. I will be right back.
Okay, and before you let him in,
yeah.
How do you like knowing that your friend is over here is basically Futaba telling you all these kind of different stats and stuff? Because that's what she would do.
I'm just glad that I have a friend like that. It's really handy.
Oh yeah.
You really are the bookworm. You tell me all the information that I need. And you do the research. He's awesome.
I literally am like Futaba.
Exactly. All right, doggo.
Just a male version of it.
I'm coming to get you, doggo.
Разозлишь только. Опусти камень.
Also, I'm probably gonna head to bed soon because I do have to get up early tomorrow.
Ah, gotcha.
Because I have the social security thing tomorrow.
Yeah. I gotcha. Alright. I'm still trying to test stuff out. Or you think you're pretty good as far as right now?
What, for me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna just Practicing with a few extra things to see what other things there is.
Okay. Yeah, I write off some of that stuff. That's upsetting because if you can't use the unofficial Skyrim patch, that means you can't use cutting room floor.
Oof.
Yep. With the Skyrim Together mod. Yeah, if you can't use the unofficial Skyrim patch, then you can't use the cutting room floor, which is very upsetting.
Oh yeah,
Damn it.
you saw the
The list, yeah, of accepted mods.
any of there that actually seemed like it was okay to use.
The cloaks of Skyrim can be used, but I don't know if any fur mods can be used, like cloaks or fur. You know. Yeah, I prefer the fur cloak over the normal cloaks. But if I have to use the basic cloaks, then maybe the fur cloaks work. If the other cloaks, cloaks for Skyrim work, there is a mod called capes and cloaks. That might work because that one's like a lightweight. That's a lightweight version of Winter is Coming. So.
Druid, is it right, left, right, right?
Let me just check. It is right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, right, left, right, right. Sorry.
Right,
Yes.
left, right, right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was confused about like the 97 right, because like how could I get to that? It's so stingy with the time. Right, 36. Dang it! That keeps happening.
You have to tap.
Yeah, once I get close to it. Alright, well, I'll just have to wait until it fails. Also, yeah, I'm probably gonna go to sleep after we get Vincent.
Okay. And just letting you know at a time, Lost Numbers is not fun.
Oh, don't worry. I have a I have a system.
But yeah, Lost Numbers is not fun.
No.
Okay.
Left 10.
Now 10. Be very.
59.
Now 59.
And then right 96.
And then 97.
97.
7.
Fail. I pressed the button.
When you get to those numbers, you have to activate.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't press the button when I got to those numbers.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why.
Okay.
You have to activate it.
36, 10, 59, 97.
Yes.
Did I get it? 6, 10, 59, 97. There we go. We got it. Okay. I'm going to make another save state on a different slot.
Here comes the Lost Numbers.
Yep. Just so I don't have to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
And just random lost number boss battle. He was inside the safe. He was inside of us all along.
Now remember, he does hit like a Mack truck.
Yes. So I'm going to activate Seal Evil automatically. I want to see if Frog Song works. Nope, doesn't seem like it did. Can we inflict poison on him?
Yes.
Oh, that's even better. Aerith's going to be doing the physical attacks. We're just going to be using the magical attacks in hopes that he will switch to the magic phase. And just in case, we're going to cast Haste on Aerith, just so she can have
Yeah,
more
it says there.
hits.
If the damage was inflicted via poison, no effect will happen until Lost Numbers take the physical or magical attack.
Awesome.
Thus, if the player chooses to defeat Lost Numbers with poison only, he will never change his form.
I was about to ask. That's
Thus,
an
I
interesting
get putting
strategy.
it in a loop.
Yeah.
Like, you can't technically change to the other forms.
If you can handle the bolt, then... Oh, never mind. You can't handle the bolt.
No.
Alright, well, I need to get to the character that has life. If I can. There it is. Alright, Tifa. We'll wait until Cloud activates. life on Aerith. And then we'll just cast Cure 2. Yeah, Aerith got bodied.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna get bodied again. Okay.
He hits like a bad truck. I am not kidding.
If I can... I'm gonna put a hyper on her. I know it's ballsy. I'm gonna keep her healed as well. The thing is, she has access to Seal Evil, and if we can just spam Seal Evil, we'll be alright.
Make sure you're stacked up on stuff that can recover your
There it is.
mana. Okay, that's his physical form.
Okay.
So beware of this. Go heavy on the magic.
Well, you're not going to be able to do anything anymore, Aerith, so you're just going to be using items. Alright, we stopped him. Aerith, you're going to have to use Ether on Tifa.
Yep, Eric's gonna have to be the medic for right now.
Yeah. Which I didn't
His
want her to be,
physical
but
is
like,
not gonna be
okay.
good right now. Yeah, physical, you can't do anything.
Nope. I actually wanted him to go into his magic phase, but didn't work. Alright, we're actually going to use a Tranquilizer on Cloud as well, just so we can tank more hits, have better defense. Okay, he's going to attack now. Aerith, get ready. Nope!
That hurt.
Wait, I used it on Cloud, not Tifa. Oh wait, she used it on herself. Good. Then this is gonna be useless. I don't think we should use that limit break.
Not until you get the physical form.
Yeah.
Or the magic form, I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, gonna keep that for a while. How much does a flamethrower do?
Because in the physical form, you can't do any physicals. So.
It's not that.
I mean, you could, but he might hit you with, well, you know, well, you might do it more often.
Oh, never mind, he's dead.
There you go.
Alright, thank goodness for Seal Evil.
Mm-hmm.
He barely got to do anything during that battle. And we got the Cosmo Memory.
Pick up Odin and the key.
But
gonna
first...
run from that.
Oh, we're definitely gonna run from these guys. Look, Druid, it's the Libra.
Yes.
Yes, my people. But do I want to pick up Odin?
Well, maybe you do.
Oh, look, I got the key to the basement.
Oh, look, he's not going to pick up.
Okay, even I would be annoyed at myself if I did that.
Yeah.
Enemy launcher, huh? I forget what that does.
Oh, don't forget those sources are stat boosts.
Yeah, I'm planning on saving those for a while. How
Okay.
many sources do I got
When
on
you
mine?
get down to the ship in the ocean later on,
Yeah.
you can farm those for sources down there.
Wow, that means I can make my Tifa even stronger.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to
I forget
that.
which monster it is. I forget which monster it is, but they can be morphed into sources.
Awesome.
Mhm.
Which means I may have to get Yuffie's ultimate weapon.
Yeah, reformer. Well, it's in the boat, so like the plane or whatever that thing is. The
Nice.
Gilkin.
A banana.
It's a sub. It's a sub. I just looked it up. It's
Banana.
a Shinra sub.
But is it a banana?
No,
Aww.
I don't think
banana.
bananas come in. Oh, you did? That might be a mod.
I also found banana juice, which I didn't actually think was a thing.
Yes, you can blend bananas. And the
Oh, yeah,
blended
banana
banana
juice,
juice.
right.
Yes.
True.
never really thought of it about it. Cherries.
Yeah, if you just what is it? If you just blend a banana, I suppose that would be banana juice.
He's not
Because
wrong.
it's the equivalent as like grinding nuts down and then it turning into water and being like, yeah, here's some nut milk. It's like you just blended nuts. That's basically what nut milk is.
Yeah, but it still tastes weird.
Like
It tastes
like
different.
cashew milk. Cashew milk is just water and cashews grinded down, and then like a flavor added extract or whatever to try to
What the heck are these things? No, I don't want to use matcha magic on myself. Yes, shoot missiles into the air, and then they come straight towards back to me. Oh, I was kidding! Okay,
Oh boy,
don't use magic on the mirrors.
they have reflect.
Now see, I should have seen that coming. They're mirrors. Oh, that's not good. Cloud? Cloud?
Yeah. I mean, they are called Mirage for a reason.
Yeah, but I didn't see its name. Alright, Aerith. Aerith! Aerith! Heal! It's okay. She'll save us for another day.
Yes.
Quick, Cloud! Get under my umbrella! Ella. Ella. Oh, never mind. Her umbrella didn't work.
Yeah, that's the end of the song.
And thus, we're going into the cannon route.
Yeah, we gotta get you to try to play Final Threat. Or Last Threat, or whatever it's called.
Is that the Skyrim thing?
No, the mod for 7.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Guys, can you stop? Aaron!
It's like you can actually like pick out their stats and everything, and the game will like reset their stats so it relates more to that type of character build.
I personally love that type of play.
Yeah. But the enemies are a lot harder too, and there's a lot more grinding.
Yeah. Oh, you best believe I'm gonna make Aerith a tank again.
There's an option for that.
Good.
Yeah. Like a tank mage type thing. And he actually has it like for Cloud. There's a path called X Soldier.
Ooh.
And it picks the stats based off of for X Soldier.
That's awesome.
Vincent's got X Kirk.
Which does make sense.
Yeah. And it's more his attack power goes more for his gun than anything else.
Yeah.
So his physical attack is like boom, you know.
Which is funny because in this game he's more of a mage.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I not able to hit this guy? Does he take damage from magic?
Just because you couldn't steal anything means he has something.
Yeah. Also, yes, he does take damage from only magic.
Yep. That's why both of those tend to join together.
Ooh, turbo.
There you go.
There we go. Gosh, that was a battle. Methinks I need to get out of here. I'm gonna go rest at an inn.
If you get into a fight, you need to, you may want to, you know,
Run, yeah.
run.
Probably will, unless, you know, I heal. I think, this is the end. Give me a room. But this is my old hometown. I don't think I need to play. Doesn't work that way, Cloud.
Oh, there's a guide on Steam that tells you what the best steals are.
Oh, I need that.
Mm-hmm.
I
The
know.
train graveyard is the Dean Glows and the Eligor.
Yeah, I think the Eligor is how I managed to get one of the weapons for Cloud. Or was it a weapon for Aerith? Yeah.
Aerith, yeah.
It was a really good staff that I barely used because she leaves right after that.
Moth Slasher and Soldier Third. For Moth Slasher, you get a carbon bongle or bangle,
Yeah.
however you want to pronounce it. And then for the Soldier, it's Hard Edge.
Yeah, which is like the only way to get hard edge.
Mm-hmm. Custom Sweeper, you get the Atomic Scissors from him.
Yep. Now that one
skill.
I always remember.
Yeah.
Donkey
Mithril
face.
Mithril Mines has a Madouche. He's got the Grand Glove.
Oh. Yeah, I think I... Aerith? Why did you hit yourself? I think I managed to do that. I remember distinctly that I stayed at the Mithril Mines for quite a while.
Okay. In the world map after the Mithril Mines, there's an enemy called Formula found frequently in the forest. You can get a boomerang for Yuffie.
Okay, that I did not do.
The cargo ship, there's a Marine. When you fight the Marines, you can get Shinra betas off them.
Yeah, I believe I got 2 of those. And they're pretty good. It's 4 slots at that point in the game.
In the desert prison, there's a Death Claw. You find those just before dying.
Yeah.
They drop platinum bangles.
Oh, I should have done that. I got laser from it in the last playthrough, but not this one because I, restarted. I should have.
In Mount, don't worry about that because in Mount Nibel, when you go to the mountain area, there's a dragon and you can steal gold armlets off the dragons.
Oh, never mind. I'm stealing for the dragons.
Yeah, the armlets are like bangles.
Yeah. C Project Specimen B Codec. A scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Let's get out of here.
That was Zach.
Yeah, and that's why he says let's get out of here. Scratch left by a fingernail inside the beaker. Feeding time. That's our chance. Oh, they were communicating with each other.
Yes.
That's what it meant.
While they were trapped. Yep.
Oh, Druid, it's the scene.
Yeah.
Well, hello there, Cloud. Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Being here.
Shame we can't rename him.
Yeah.
Because this would be Wesker.
Yeah, Kate Sith would have just been Nemesis at that point. Or, if I went with my Sonic idea, he would have been Scourge. And then Aerith could probably
rename him Dr. Eggman though. There's a story where Eggman got really dark.
Oh yeah, it was the cartoon.
Yeah.
The cartoon and the comic, really.
Like he wanted to nuke the home planet of where Sonic was at one point.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, you don't have to go that freaking far.
It got even worse in the comics when the original Eggman died and he was basically replaced with a soulless robotic version of him from an alternate timeline.
Yeah.
That one straight up wanted to murder everyone.
Yeah, like, dude, calm down. It's not worth the damage.
But I hate that hedgehog.
Yeah. Like, I want to eradicate the universe. What are you, Thanos? Knock that off.
Reunion. Calamity from the skies. Hey, Cloud, catch!
Here, get hit with a materia.
Whee! And funnily enough, he throws us the destruct materia. I think that's the one that gives us the thing to get rid of barrier. No, I think...
What's it give us?
D-barrier. D-barrier, D-spell, and death. And D-barrier and D-spell are the things that you need for his final boss fight. He gives you the thing that's useful against him.
That's funny.
Yeah. So if you read a bunch of books in this area, you get...
we're actually walking at the same speed as the Earl, almost.
Yes. That's very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the dragon, you get the gold armlets. World map around Wutai is the turtles, and you get the adamant bangles.
Ooh.
In the Great Glacier, there's an enemy called Snow, which I think is that female that her attack kisses you and everybody gets
I
stunned.
remember that one, yeah.
She has circlets.
Okay. Those are good for mages in other games, so I would assume more materia
In
slots.
Gaia's Cliff, you have Blue Dragon, which you can steal the dragon armlets from. And there's an enemy called a Schizo. I'm not kidding. And it is cool. You can steal protect rings off them.
Yeah.
From the right head.
Good to know.
So it's a two-headed monster, so you can get the protect ring off the right head.
Yeah.
In Whirlwind Maze, you can fight Gigas.
Uh-oh.
And you can steal. You can what?
I just know Gigas is like a really tough enemy in other games.
Yeah. Or as our friend Caleb likes to call him, Big Shoes.
What
I think
are
that's
those?
that giant. I think it's that giant that gives the Earth mallet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the one you're thinking of.
Yeah, he has Gigas armlets.
The big squatter.
Yeah.
So those
Big Shoes. I love Caleb's like humor when he did that.
Yeah.
Because at one point he was at like the third or fourth Gigas, trying to get the hammer, and he looks at the camera and he goes, "Big Shoes."
You know what I'm about to say, gang. What are those?
No, he's like, "Big Shoes?" Question mark. Like he literally said fun with it. I love it.
Yeah, it's a good thing he never played Kingdom Hearts then.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
No, I don't see him
they
doing
die.
that. I see him more like doing Mega Man, which he does. I see him doing more like Final Fantasy base stuff, like
Yeah.
base Final Fantasy, not Kingdom Hearts.
RPGs and platformers mostly.
I don't know, you guys I feel way more immersed in all this right now.
Yeah, it's nice, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing what mods can do.
I really feel like I'm more part of the story now.
Yeah. And I prefer like the 18 the immersive and adult, because it's more realistic. I know you have the cheesy, oh look at this, ooh, 18 plus mods, ooh, but it actually makes it look more like an adult game, like
Yeah.
something that you wouldn't want a kid to be playing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got pinged. Who pinged me?
I'm just not a fan of the
Okay.
hey, let's go up and talk to somebody and then perform.
Yeah.
Those mods can get out of here. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that.
Hello, sexy vampire. Or should I say, Shadow the Hedgehog?
Mm.
Can I open it, please?
You know the Corel train, or on the Corel train, there's an enemy called Eagle Gun.
Mm-hmm.
He's the fourth enemy. You can steal the Warrior Bangle off him.
Is that the best bangle in the game?
I don't know. When you're in Medial, after you get Cloud out of his stupor from the life stream or whatever,
Yep.
you can steal a curse ring off of Ultima.
Which I think is useful for the Tifa strategy.
Yes.
Of using her weapon that gets stronger the more status effects you have on her.
Mm-hmm.
You're having a nightmare? Cloud, he's a guy in a coffin.
The underwater reactor has a military officer, underwater MT.
Yeah.
You can steal the Shinra alphas off of them.
Ooh.
Yep.
I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. So edgy. You can say that again.
The underwater sub, the Galenka. I think that's how you say it, Galenka.
Yeah. I hear some people say the Galnica.
Okay.
Or whatever it's
Reno,
called.
when you fight Reno and Rude on there, you get the tough ring.
That's
from
what I think
Reno.
of. Yeah.
And when you get the Zeldritch from Rude, which is considered one of the best bangles.
Okay, then I definitely need to steal from those two.
One of the best bangles.
Oh, okay.
There's three, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So-
there's supposedly three bangles that are considered the best in the game.
Depends on the character that you use. How is he able to jump that high? Wait, vampire. Of course he's able to jump that high. Never mind.
He's got the materia in his body.
True. You start first. Also, he knows who Sephiroth is.
Mm-hmm.
Because
He should know. He was a former turd.
Exactly. Right. Fan theory, you know. We'll get into that later. Because I have a lot to say about that.
I think Sephiroth was around. No, Sephiroth was not around. Because Sephiroth is the son of Lucretia.
Yeah. So Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago, and about the Shinobi project, he was missing, but has just recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Yep. Sorry, I cannot speak. But we want to know your backstory. You're right, Tifa. I am disappointed. Hearing your stories has added upon me yet another sin. So shut up, don't tell me anything. More nightmares shall come to me now, more than I previously had. And he just gets back into bed. Please leave, Miko sheep. Why does he just... Okay, so not only can he levitate himself, but he can levitate the coffin.
Okay, on the Galenka, Unknown has a fire armlet you can steal.
Mm-hmm.
Unknown 2 has an Aurora armlet, and Unknown 3 has a Bolt armlet.
Interesting. Ying.
And the Serpent on there has a Water Ring.
Well, Water Ring is pretty useful. Absorbing water and all that.
Rocket Town, when you fight Rude, you can steal his Zeldritch.
Ooh.
When you deal with Diamond Weapon, you can get the Rising Sun off him, obviously.
Well, yeah. Okay, so
and
I was
then,
right.
and then when you're back in Midgar and you fight the Darks again, Reno has the Tough Ring, Rude has his Zeldritch, and Elena has the Minerva Band.
That's right, you do get to fight Elena. Completely forgot about... What the heck is this thing? It looks like two babies. Well, it has baby heads. Yang's happy. And so it just... Do you want a hug? You can't get a hug! Aerith is like, no, he's mine. Ice 2?
Yes.
This thing has very long animations. It's cool, though. Why do I feel like this is one of the enemies that will probably become a mini-boss in the remake? You know what, this is probably going to be the thing that's going to guard Vincent's room.
Yeah, probably.
Speaking of which, apparently Vincent is not going to be playable in the remake.
No, but you can recruit him.
Hmm. Well, yeah, he wasn't like a cutscene and all that. Ouch. Aerith, can you please use Seal Evil on this guy? Maybe she can stop him and, you know, stop his animations. Nope.
Yeah, maybe.
It only silenced him. Oh, silence! This thing's got boobs as well. I'm uncomfortable. Froxon? What? Oh, that was only one? Well, that didn't work. This is a very interesting enemy. This one really does give me Resident Evil vibes.
It's actually like lively. There's people in it. Like, that's kind of crazy.
It actually makes the game feel alive.
Yeah.
Aww.
And that's what the one mod called Lunches. It adds serving in the bars, in the shops, so there's more people everywhere. You get the idea.
Okay, so it just committed suicide. Well, Tifa survived it. Vincent, can we bother you now? You're still here? Good night. Who are you? At least tell us your name. I was with the Shinra Manufacturing Department in Administrative Research, otherwise known as the Turks. Right, what were we going to name him?
Well, being that we can't name Sephiroth Wesker, would we name him?
No, because Ketchi is now Wesker.
Then who else in the Resident Evil could we name him?
Okay, it's got to be a really edgy character.
I would say Carlos, but Carlos isn't really edgy.
No, he's more of just a dork.
Ah, the ladies love my thick accent. It drives them wild.
You want to do Krauser?
Or my favorite,
He was
the
a good,
remake
he
version.
was a good guy at one point.
True. And you know, we are playing as Leon.
And he can turn into moss. He mutated his arm.
You know what? You're right. Okay, well, how do you spell Krauser?
Let me go look it up.
I was about to look it up, but thank you. Now, this begs the question. What are we going to name Sid? Crotchety old man. Sid.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
K-R-A.
K-R-A.
U-S.
U-S. Oh, that's where I live.
Yeah, E-R.
E-R. I don't want to go there. Alright, Krauser.
Because he's technically
Krauser.
at one point an ally, but then becomes a villain.
Yeah, and you know what? This is fitting to call Vincent Krauser, because they both have backstories that we don't know about.
Yes.
Gosh.
Well, at this point in time, yes.
Well, for Vincent at the very least.
Yes. Yeah.
Krauser's like, I'm here.
Yeah.
Apparently,
Krauser
we
was
were
an
good
ally.
friends.
Yeah, Krauser shows up for one game and he's a good guy, and then he in the next like game, storyline wise, he's like, yeah, now I'm a villain.
No, that was before. He first showed up in Resident Evil 4, and then he became a good guy in one of the Umbrella Chronicles games.
Oh, okay.
Which is why Krauser is like one of those characters where you see in Resident Evil 4 and you're asking, who are you?
Yeah, and then they put that game out, the mission where they went over to the islands.
Yes, I think that's
Well-
Dark Side Chronicles, actually.
Yes, yeah,
Which was a genuinely good game.
yes. So, wrong platform,
Yeah.
in my opinion. Or if you're gonna put it on there, have it at least on another platform.
Exactly, don't make it exclusive.
Yes.
Lucretia. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Dun dun dun. And we thought Genoba was Sephiroth's mother. That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. He was born from a beautiful woman. That lady was Lucretia. Every time he says it, he cries. She was an assistant to Professor Gas of the Genoba Project. Beautiful Lucretia. A human experiment. A human experiment! And then we get a 10-minute flashback from a liquid. There was no way to cancel the experiment. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. My innocent sin. And this is my eternal punishment, just staying in this coffin.
So the punishment was sleep? That's weird.
Tifa has a way with words. He just leaves. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Let me sleep. Let me sleep, damn it. Okay, so what we have to do is I think we have to leave and then come back.
You leave as you're getting ready to leave, then he follows you out.
Oh, okay. This part I think confused me. Wait. Whoop. Just floats on in. If I go with you, will I meet Hojo? Sorry, Vincent, but we're not gonna use you in our party. Oh. I'm kidding, we're gonna use him when we go face Hojo.
Yeah.
Don't know, but we're after him in Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. The Crashia.
Yeah. And meanwhile, he's this whole game he's suppressed only for Indurge Cerberus. He kind of has like a flirty sort of thing with Yuffie.
He does?
Kind of like yeah, this is Yuffie, and she's like, no, my name is this, or I'm a Mog or whatever. He goes, your name's Yuffie.
You can't fool anyone.
Yeah. Like she says stuff and Vincent like corrects her, or like sort of like in his own moody way is like poking at her, like flirting in a weird way.
Yeah. In a no-nonsense type of way, because that's just how Vincent is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Vincent.
And Yuffie is like, this is attractive to me. I don't know why.
I'm strangely into this.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vincent.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, when she was a kid, she's like, I don't like the Turks, I don't like Shinra. As she got older, I know the Turks, a member from the Turks. I like them. Like,
oh, now
what
you
happened?
change your mind.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, everyone changes their mind when they see Vincent.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many people have a crush on Vincent?
Yes.
Let me tell you, the amount of people that have a crush on Shadow the Hedgehog, it's the edginess.
Even the sister.
Oh, especially the sister.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are we referring to the scientist or Shell?
Yes. Shalua.
Okay.
Like some of the characters, like they talk to Vincent and stuff, and it's like you don't think that they'd be flirting. Some of that language is like kind of flirtatious. Like it's not like full blown, in your face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's sort of irresistible.
Yes.
We might have to increase distraction, but I think I'll do that at a later date. I'm only putting it on him because I don't really have anything else that I want to equip. Do I even have ice on anyone else? No, I got rid of that a long time ago. Alright, I should equip ice on him then. As for you, Tiefers. We're actually gonna put the added effect mixed with poison. And then we put the covers up here. Eventually, I won't need one of these covers, but they're good to have right now. Alright, and with that said, I think we're gonna call it a night.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after I get out of this damn mansion.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's the dorks. Get him, Vincent. Wait, why can't you use magic? Why is he... Vincent? Oh, he was silenced. Okay. Now see, that makes sense. But because he uses a gun, he technically counts as a long-range character, which means I could keep him in the back row and still do massive damage. It's pretty handy. Vincent's stats and his overall growth...
Remember that once you get the sub on the second disc, you need to go to the waterfall with Vincent.
Right.
If.
Because that's missable.
Yes.
Thanks for reminding me of that. I gotta bring out a guide and just look at it beforehand before I do any more sessions, because I need to remember, like, okay, what is important? What do I need to do before a certain time?
Yes.
And I definitely need to do it for the next session because I want to get Aerith's limit breaks. But yeah, Vincent is a long-range opponent, which makes him really, really handy to use. You know, unless he gets confused like this. Lucretia. Okay, I'm good now. And all Vincent had to do was shoot himself. The most 2005 emo answer to saving yourself from depression.
Well, I'm gonna have fun with this after my fucking tomorrow. I am now feeling way better about all this morning stuff.
Yeah, because you spent like 2 days trying to find the correct mods and download them and use them and test them.
Actually, but
Well, you get what I mean.
I spent like 7 days trying to figure out mods.
Oh.
To figure out how they function and shit, and then I went with the mod pack about 4 days ago, and now with that, when I get a mod pack, I can figure out what the hell I'm doing.
Now you're golden. And now you can spend the rest of tomorrow just vibing and playing what you have created. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so tomorrow we're going to stream Toho, and next time we do Final Fantasy, off screen in between sessions, I am going to head back to Junon and grind out some limit breaks. I'm going to grind out limit breaks for characters and possibly find some more enemy skills. Thank goodness I have the Buggy. I love you, Buggy. Don't ever bug out on me. Ever. You know, now that I look at it, the thrusters on the back of the Buggy kind of look like the pink poop from Digimon. I now don't know how to feel about the Buggy anymore. But alright, tune in next time for some more Final Fantasy VII. Good night, everybody. See you next time. And don't worry, we won't have a 7-hour stream next time where half of the stream is just me trying to replay through the entire game again. I'm gonna save much more often from now on. But anyways, bye!